Hello, everybody. I'm just setting some things up in another window, so, it takes a little bit, but we're having fun. Give me a sec. All right, that should do it. Can throw this open. So, what do you call it? There were a couple interesting memes going around lately. Hold on, let me pull this up before we start Oblivion today. First of all, Windows 10 to Windows 11. There was this particular, for those who don't know, they had this particular meme called OS 10s, where they had different characters represent operating systems. And basically, in this case, this girl represents Windows 11. So, do you haven't upgraded to Windows 11 yet? Your computer's obsolete, right? So you could never possibly run an advanced OS like me. That's the meme is. Now I personally find the Windows 11 OS 10 rather uncomfortable because like we have adults for the other operating systems. Why child now? Please stop. But aside from that, if we go all the way down here, there's another interesting one, which was this one specifically. You say, oh look, you got your new computer, so you can install me now, right? Sorry, but this time I'll be using Linux, and you see that's our Arch Linux, little character there. Point is that I kind of tried to remind people about this. I said,
Just a reminder. The performance loss you get from running Windows 10 programs in Linux via Steam's Proton is less than the resources consumed actively by Windows 11. Linux is better than even Win 10 in some circumstances. But Windows 11 is worse than both. Period.
Basically Windows 11 is bad. However, I need to remind people that even if Windows 11 tells them that they're not allowed to install it, you can run Rufus and make your own Windows 11 installer, which removes the requirements, the secure boot and TPM requirements but most people's computers they're obsolete. No, actually, they're not. You just need to customize your Windows installation and remove these requirements, and it's very easy to do. It's just a checkbox in Rufus. Point is, I added that onto the end of the post. So, and then if you need your own Windows 11 installer, you don't want to download any kind of shady third-party installer. This media creation tool will let you create your own version of it. How many times do you use TGM? What are you talking about? Tons of times. Anyway. I'm gonna go ahead and link the initial post there, and if anyone is interested, let me go ahead and do that. Chat. We need to pull up the restream chat real quick. Well, okay, restream chat's up, and I will copy pasta the appropriate links, all three of them. So, if you are interested in getting to those posts, you can click directly into them with these three links, and that'll help you that'll help you get started with a version of Windows 11 that Microsoft doesn't want you to have. LOL. Those are the three links there. All right, I think we can start booting Oblivion now. I just wanted to get that out of the way. Yep. Let's see. What else? What is my opinion on Shattered Space? I don't really have one. I mean, I've talked about it a few times, but I won't be playing Shattered Space for months, years. I don't know. It's what do you call it? Starfield was fun for 200 hours, but I'm done with it. And single zone DLC isn't going to get me back to it anytime soon. It's not worth coming back to, I think. Not right now. Maybe in a year or two when, you know, there's actual when there's actual content, substantive content. Let me see here. You said Windows. Sorry. Elder Scrolls 6 is a problem for our great-grandchildren. That's funny, but no. No, I'm setting my expectations to Skyrim with no improvements. That's, I honestly think that they're going to pivot back to their most successful title. And I'm honestly thinking that it's just going to be Skyrim with no improvements. You said Skyrim is dull as hell. I enjoyed the dungeon crawling in Skyrim, and I enjoyed the general open world sandbox. So I thought the story was dumb as bricks. And I would have much to say about it, to the point where I could probably occupy, you know, several hours yapping about Skyrim's downfalls. However, at the end of the day, regardless of all the only reason I've thought about Skyrim as much as I have is because I like the game. That's the main issue. Like when people say, "Oh yeah, you hate on Skyrim all the time," it's like I only put any brain power to it at all because I actually like the game. That's the problem. Is I can sit down and love playing Skyrim, and so you know, it's one of those cases of a lot of people think I hate the thing because I'm critical of it, but I'm only critical of it because I like it, because otherwise I just say not worth my time. Starfield is right now not worth my time in the sense that, like, it doesn't have the what do you call it? It doesn't have the enduring quality that most Bethesda games do, and that's due to the open world sandbox. The fact that they're adding smaller sandboxes to it is good. I just don't think that Starfield's gonna keep that. Sorry, I don't think Starfield has enough of it yet. Give it a year or two, see what the modding community makes. That's my my point of view. I am simply put not. You said I don't think any of the Elder Scrolls melee combats have impact really. Not. They're all what I refer to as hand waggling. Hand waggling is where you just hit the button and then the thing happens, right? Daggerfall has directional combat, which is kind of impactful, but no. Anyway, we're at 126 hours and 50 minutes into the playthrough. It crashes about once an hour-ish. Lol. Anyway. My favorite thing to do with Skyrim is to turn it into a collectathon using Legacy of the Dragonborn. I enjoy doing the collectathon. I really do. But I don't think I could be convinced to go back to vanilla Skyrim these days. Just saying. Let me check a couple more things in a different window. Someone's sending me something. Uh-huh. Alright. Well, that should do it. You said Morrowind is strongly held back by block being passive. It would still be hand waggling. It's just that you are expected to hold the attack button for half a second. In what do you call it? In Morrowind, yeah. Otherwise, you're doing fast strikes, and fast strikes function differently. Lol. Alrighty then. RNG with Morrowind is interesting, not because it's because it's weighted RNG. It's not a true dice roll, right? In Morrowind, your green bar is the most important thing, followed by your weapon skill, followed by your stats. And if you build your character correctly, you're going to be smacking things consistently, provided that green bar is full. If the green bar isn't full, then you're going to be sad, which is what happens to most people because the green bar goes down when you run. Not sprint, just move at a leisurely pace. Kind of awful. Alright. You said, didn't part of the Starfield mod community quit? No, that was months and months and months ago. That was the Skyrim Together people. The Skyrim Together people were already on the verge of quitting from Skyrim Together. They weren't really having a whole lot of fun, like, building Skyrim Together. So, they went over to Starfield to try to make Starfield Together, and they said, fuck this shit, I'm bored. There are actual mod makers working on Starfield. I know that because they talked to me. It was revealed to me in a dream, or on Discord, one of the two. Anyway, point is that, no, Starfield has to have the worst, it has the worst main quest, and the worst world building in general. Morrowind has the best world building, but it has some other issues. Anyway, point is that a lot of the things that you'd come to Morrowind, Oblivion, or Skyrim for, you don't get in Starfield because of how it's structured. And the writing isn't very good in the main quest. And while the main quest isn't the main thing, it said you play RPGs to build characters in terms of gameplay, not narrative. Oof. That is definitely a personal opinion. It is not a wrong opinion, but it is definitely a personal opinion. I would say both. And that's a problem. Yep. Nobody sliding Starfield yet. Yeah. Honestly, the fact that there's no Rule 34, like there's barely any Rule 34 for any of the characters, shows you that the community is not locked in, and the game has had no cultural impact. You can gauge cultural impact of a game based on how many memes it has. And you can further gauge how how locked in the community is based on how much adult content there is, LOL. It's really funny. Anyway, we are getting started with Oblivion. So, we've got things going on. Let me hit this. There we go. Whoops. Extra pockets. As you can see, we are just fine. We are playing as a, we are playing as a high elf. Now, you said the way Concord had no Rule 34. You know what's fucking nuts about Concord? Concord had, like, really awesome concept art. Like you know the meme of the green lady who's, like, fat in Concord? Like, fat and slovenly looking? Her concept art made her look like a space marine. She was a fucking badass. And they translated that design one for one without and in 3D. It just looks freaking awful. Just awful. Like they like smoothed out some of the edges, and we're talking about like her power armor and stuff. Like they removed the pipes and like gritty shit on it and just made it like smooth. And it looks like it basically made it look, it made it go from pseudo Warhammer 40,000 to like a plastic toy adventure. And it's funny because the original concept artist had that shit down. Yeah, she was big, right? Little too big in my opinion, but that's a personal opinion, right? Point is that she looked badass, and then she looked like, I don't know, some kind of a cartoon of her former self, so to speak. Like she was imported into Looney Tunes or something. Jeez. But yeah, go check out the Concord concept art. It is It is incredible. Like it's night and day. Like the artists actually worked on it, and then the 3D modelers took that and made something terrible. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Anyway, let's see here. Do you think Elder Scrolls 6 will ditch procedural generation? Well, I mean, I told you right now, Elder Scrolls 6 is probably going back to Skyrim. I'm not saying in the location of Skyrim. I'm saying the method of storytelling, the method of world design. I'm certain that they're like Microsoft is going to look at the fact that Starfield didn't make as much money as it should have. I'm not saying it didn't make money. It did. But let's be honest here. Corporations are never satisfied with a game making some of the money instead of all of the money. They want the game to make all of the money. And so in that event, like the most profitable game was undoubtedly Skyrim. You saw the meme, right? My AFK meme, whenever I go on break, is this. Yeah. This is my AFK screen. So Skyrim was no doubt the most profitable property they've had. So I'm certain that Microsoft is going to direct them to make it like Skyrim again, instead of making it like Starfield. Like they may take some of the technology. What I mean is like the underlying tech in order how they built things, how they designed things, and they might implement it in a Skyrim sort of way. But make no mistake, we're getting a new province that is going to play like Skyrim, is going to have a story like Skyrim. That's what's happening. We're gonna get Skyrim 2 : the whatever new province it is. Yeah. It is pretty amazing. But look at that timeline there. That's all you need to know, man. Yeah. I'm not, like, here's the thing, again, like, I don't expect any kind of real innovation, okay? I will be shocked if there is real innovation. My expectations are that I'm going to get Skyrim again, and I'm probably going to enjoy Skyrim again. Yeah, exactly. The Sword Singers of Hammerfell hold the Z button to do a sword song. Oh, look, your sword song has affected reality. Okay. Anyway, let's get going. You think it'll be the safest Bethesda game yet? That's what I'm saying. That is precisely what I'm saying. Alright.
Yes! Oh, great and mighty Grand Champion! Is there something you need? Can I carry your weapon? Shine your boots? Back rub, perhaps? Golly, you're the best! I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on. Let's go.
Let's go. Alright. Let's see here.
Hello.
Hello. We're in Urasek right now, which isn't the best place in the world, but we should be able to get out to Cheydinhal, where we have to meet somebody. Hello there. Are you?
Good day.
What do you know about Urasek?
Well, what does it look like? That idiot husband of mine got us exiled from a life of pure luxury and refinement, and for what? We live in a cheap 2-story house next to a wretched-smelling mine filled with a bunch of mangy cats led by a pair of filthy lizards.
This is the Elder Scrolls I remember. And by that I mean it's fan fiction, but still.
I sure hope whatever dirt he has on the count was worth all this trouble.
Anyway.
Be seeing you.
Good day.
What do you think about Urasek?
This place? I've been in better, but not by much. I was destined for a seat on the county council in Skingrad until I found out... No, I'd better not say. I had to swear to keep the secret in exchange for the property I hold here, and I'll not tell a soul. I could have been exiled to far worse places.
Yep. An Elder Scrolls classic. Racism.
Bye.
Yep. Unfortunate, but true.
Is there a problem, citizen?
No, I just want to know if you knew anything about Urasek.
Way shrines of Arche confer blessings of health on those who've pleased the Nine by righteous acts.
Righteous acts, right.
Stay safe, citizen. These are dark.
Alright, we're heading to Cheydinhal. These are dark times, I say. Very, very dark times. As you can see, we have the immersive 21 FPS. 20 FPS. 21 FPS, okay. 21 FPS, everybody. Glorious Oblivion runs on one CPU thread. Here we go. Morrowind sword masters. Oh. Kill it. There's a Morrowind chief here as well. Bone mold armor. Great to Sovngarde. Hey there, Mr. Adoring Fan. How you doing? You just ran over Olandra. Why are you doing that? Okay. Right. We are looting all the things and continuing. I quick saved. Quick saves aren't very quick. They could be worse. Quick saves don't actually destabilize the game. They are just the same as normal saves. It's quick loads that kind of break the game, because the game doesn't unload certain scripts when you quick load. Oblivion kind of skips steps when you load it all, outside of opening the game for the first time. It's kind of sad, because Fallout New Vegas is a much better... I'm just talking about from a technical perspective. Fallout New Vegas is a much better game in terms of how it loads data. But if, yeah, quick loading is used by speedrunners a lot, in the sense that it can break certain sequences and make parts of the game faster without using the command console, because speedrunners have decided that, you know, like, all manner of quick load, quick save, key rebinding, all of that's fair game, but we don't touch that command console. DLC when? In a while. Not today. But yeah. It is funny. I do think that, it's interesting how the Elder Scrolls is packed full of casual racism. However, at the same time, a lot of the people who are like not just casually racist, but like functionally so, have a tendency to get what's coming to them in the story. Usually, not always. Kind of realistic in that perspective, which is sad. But lol. Yeah. If someone says mangy cat, there's a chance that nothing bad's going to happen to them. But if that person decides that they want to, you know, fill a Khajiit full of moon sugar and then go kill them to retrieve the moon sugar pouch that they stuffed in their belly, that can go very badly for the quest master if the player is not on board with the plan. That happens in Morrowind, by the way. They use a Khajiit as a drug mule. Let me say. Exactly. In Tamriel, hatred's always going around. It's neat.
Your money or your life?
Your money or your life? No.
Easily done.
He's trying to get my money or my life.
By Azura! It's the Grand Champion! I can't believe it's you standing here next to me.
That only works if the player objects. Correct. It's almost like it's letting the player participate as opposed to finger wagging at them. Imagine allowing the player to participate in a fictional scenario for good or evil, instead of moralizing at them. And you know why? That's because a player's real-life morals don't necessarily translate to the character's morals. You might decide one day to wake up and play an evil character. You might decide one day to wake up and play a just character, a righteous character. And your idea of righteousness or justice may be different depending on the character and their background. Or you're just a fucking lazy bitch and you do a self-insert. But then you're a lazy bitch. And that's fine. I'm not going to judge you to your face. I will judge you within the confines of my own brain, without, you know, saying it out loud. I'm just saying that I like playing games multiple times with multiple characters. It's rather fun. And I admit I had more time to do that when I was younger, but I'm just saying if you decide to only play self-inserts, then, and you decide to specifically make that kind of your whole thing, you know, where you believe that everybody is doing it too. That's where we get the judgy weirdos online who believe that every choice in a video game is a direct reflection of the player's morals. And that is, again, that is completely disregarding the concept of roleplay. Speaking of which, we gotta help that guard. Kill that Crusader. That Crusader has infiltrated Cyrodiil. Okay, the Crusader is dead. Yeah, Skyrim Crusader. Is it multiplayer? No. No, it is not.
It's you, the hero of Kvatch. This is truly an honor.
I'm the hero of the Kvatch. I'm the Grand Champion. Why would you quest for the king unless you support the monarchy? Exactly. Exactly. You don't support the monarchy in real life. Why are you questing for the king in fantasy? Oof. And then, but then you get the nuts in D&D who will derail a really good session because they feel like supporting any monarchy anywhere is terrible, right? They will actively derail a D&D campaign in order to stick it to the monarchy and establish a democracy in the game. And
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I've been reading Overview of Gods and Worship. I'm not sure if I like it yet.
I believe I read that some time ago. I'll have to give it another read.
Goodbye.
Take
Damn.
care.
He read Overview of Gods and Worship? I guess that's how he knows about Azura, despite being a wood elf. Yep. Imposing democracy almost never ends well. It really almost never ends well. Imposing any form of governance over another person or another group of people is, in fact, violence against the individual. That doesn't mean it isn't worth doing sometimes, but it is still violence against the individual, and it's important to understand that that's what you're doing when you're doing it. Alright.
Who put that there?
Who put what where? What are you talking about? Now, how do people react when violence is done unto them? They usually rebel against it. Maybe not immediately, but, you know, within the fullness of time, when the blade is eventually removed from their neck, the gun removed from their head, eventually they will rebel and act as they want to, as opposed to how they're being forced to. Alright. Sand. Oh, 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 oh. Yep. Okay. The March Rider, we can't go in there yet. Mm-hmm. Let's go. Onwards and sideways. But yeah, I'm just saying, probably not a good idea unless you've like cleared it with your game master well in advance, like basically at the beginning of the campaign. The idea of derailing a campaign specifically to quote unquote liberate the peasants from the monarchy can go in a very, very it can be very unfun for the person running the campaign, and it can be very time-consuming with not a lot of payoff. You may say that is just D&D combat in a nutshell, is time-consuming without payoff, but what I mean is it's generally not a good idea. Unless you built your campaign around it, in which case, all the more power to you, man. Like, go for it. Alright. You said it tends to attract falling rocks? Oof.
Well met.
Let's see here. It'd be interesting to see a campaign. The PC leads a glorious revolution. Yes. Definitely. Let me see here. You're asking about, it's on my page somewhere. I don't know. Good luck with that. It's also buggy, glitchy, and crashy, so, you know, good luck. Lol. Okay. Anyway. Moving along. Order of RK. Let's go talk to the random NPCs in the Order of RK for a second. The whole game would be based around it rather than a side thing the NPCs do. Exactly. Exactly. Point is, I've seen it attempted a couple times. It always ends poorly. Either with the game basically ending unceremoniously or having unforeseen consequences because the GM is getting fed up with that shit. Anyway. No. What I was thinking of specifically was there was a game, a tabletop game that was based around people building up their own armies and then leading them against other players' armies. It was, I forgot what it was called now. I'm pretty sure it was running Grups, but I'm gonna have to go look it up at some point because it was really cool. Like, they basically had 14 players, and they had some of them group up with each other, and others, kind of doing their own thing, but the goal was each of them would basically be put into a position separately from one another in the world in the beginning, and they'd be encouraged to work with their with the resources they had to build up their own kingdoms, and then eventually clash with the other players. It was a PvP tabletop game, and eventually the idea is that several of the players ended up kind of grouping up together and becoming one faction, and, you know, defeating the other faction. And it was interesting because no one was necessarily 100% evil. Some were evil, but they all kind of had to get the support of their people for, you know, one way or the other. And people don't you know, like, at least the keys to power don't support, what do you call it? The keys to power are basically the people who are underneath a dictator. You have the dictator on top, be it a king, a queen, you know, an elected official, lol. Elected official in quotes. Point is, you have the dictator on top, then you have the, what are referred to as the keys, which are the different ministers or whoever are, you know, generals, whatever people are the keys without which the whole system would crumble, right? And so the important people are the ones who actually empower the ruler to make decisions. Without the keys, The whole thing would just collapse. Yep. Anyway, debate about lackluster DLC. Couldn't say. I'll tell you right now that people have forgotten that Starfield is in fact a compartmentalized project. They forgot about that. They don't realize that the only people who worked on the DLC were the Quest design team. And everyone else was busy working on a new project called Elder Scrolls 6. There's also some people who are in the creations. Those people are releasing other systems, but you have like any DLCs, unless they change their ways, they're only coming from the quest and level design teams. That's it. Like the quest and level design team is basically the same people, but it's just those people. No new ships, no new game mechanics. They're just building the same thing. Like they're just building a quest, and that's it. Good luck though. So didn't the quest suck? Well, the main quest certainly did. That was Emil Pagliarulo's fault though. As far as like the side quests go, some of them were pretty decent. It was just the world building that was terrible. I mean, you can have interesting characters, but you put them into a world that sucks, and it's like, okay. Damn. Essentially map packs? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's Starfield DLCs. Okay. Let's go talk to some
How are you?
NPCs.
Arche, god of the cycle of life and death, welcomes you in his order. We offer services to those who are in good standing with the law.
Okay. Oh, what do you got in terms of
May I
spells?
interest you in some of my fine wares?
Maybe. Maybe. Convalescence, Life Ward, Soothe Body. We're gonna grab Soothe Body. Need to soothe that body. Alright, Restore Intelligence, thanks. That should do it.
Come back and see me again.
I like this guy just standing there staring. All of the Oblivion stares are so uncanny. Oh, you talking about value propositions? No. Bethesda's paid mods and DLCs have been a terrible value proposition ever since I guess Nuka World, really. Far Harbor was worth it. I can't say about Nuka World, but I'm just saying. Like, yeah, the value propositions have not been good. Let me see here. Am I going to play I played Starfield for 236 hours. Am I going to play any more of it? Outside of, like, a little bit of video making? No. No, I have no interest in touching Starfield for the next couple years. Yeah, no, I'm thinking about it, because, there's no reason for me to make a new playthrough right now, and I don't want to resume my old playthrough. You have to understand something, that, like, Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim all have enduring qualities because of the sandbox nature of the game, right? However, Starfield doesn't have that enduring quality, so when I was done with it, I liked it for like 200 hours, okay? The Starborn shit at the end was kind of awful. But, like, all the faction stuff I enjoyed. I had fun with Starfield. But I'm also done with it. And unlike, like, Morrowind, where I come back to it all the time, or Oblivion, where I come back to it all the time, or Skyrim, where I come back to it all the time, even frickin' Fallout 4, where I played that for, like, what, 600 hours? Not feeling it with Starfield. Starfield is one of those normal video games in the sense that I'm done with it, and I'm done with it. It's going to be a couple years before I get any kind of itch to play it again. Sorry, no opinions. on the, I said you soured on Starfield. I think that Starfield's main quest is shitty, and I think I went from being content with the dungeon crawling to soured on the game overall when I got to the end of the main quest. The end of the main quest wasn't like dumb like Skyrim was. It was awful, just awful. Like it took something I was pretty enthusiastic for and tanked it. I know a lot of people were just like, I was so bored with Starfield the whole time. I don't know how people play. I'm not that person. I enjoyed my mechanical experience going through the different dungeons and stuff in Starfield. I just, number one, ran out of dungeons. Number two, had a really bad time with the main quest. And as a result, I am done. Until there's, like, significantly more content. It's not like Skyrim, where I'm done for, like, 3 or 4 months until I, get a new DLC and start a new playthrough. I'm not enthusiastic about starting a new playthrough. Think about this. Hold on. Most video games you play, and then you're done with. And you move on to the next game. That's how normal people think. But Bethesda fans like me, we'll play Daggerfall or Morrowind or Oblivion or Skyrim over and over and over and over for thousands of hours. Not that way with Starfield. It's done. Like, I'm done with it. And I don't feel the need to come back. What I mean by that is, let's go over here. Oblivion says 800 hours. Let's type in some Skyrims. Okay, we type in some Skyrims. So I got... Hold on. It looks like... Okay, so Skyrim. Right? Hold on. Then Skyrim Special Edition. Okay? Point is, I played some Skyrim. Right? And, I enjoyed Skyrim. But Starfield is not Skyrim. And I don't feel the need to replay it anymore. Just saying. Fallout 3? I do Tale of Two Wastelands these days. Let me go, if I go New Vegas. I've only really done New Vegas for... Let's see here. Not that long. Yeah. Starfield is terrible as a meme that people see before they play. Correct. I enjoyed Starfield a lot. I had a lot of fun with it. But unlike these other games with their open world sandboxes and, I guess, interesting main quests or interesting narratives or interesting, like, variety of dungeons, Starfield's just a game that I've finished and I'm done with now. And people who, again, it doesn't have the enduring quality of Bethesda games. That's just the sad reality of it. How disappointed do you think Microsoft is? I think Microsoft is going to compel Bethesda to make a more Skyrim-like game for Elder Scrolls 6. That's my guess. Anyway. That's my guess. Alright, we're going.
Goodbye.
How you doing?
I am a Knight of the Circle. How can I help you?
You can help me by finding nobody.
Take care.
I'm going to get a blessing. The Spirit of Archy.
How may I help you on this day, child of Archy?
Yes, spells.
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
No, I don't think so. Your Sacred Oath sucks. All of your stuff sucks.
Good day.
I'm leaving. I got my blessings from, good lady Althis. Althis has good stuff. He said, it's the same people who are mad The Outer Worlds was not New Vegas. The Outer Worlds, I really was only able to play once, though. And I mean, like, I'm not even encouraged to play it a second time, whereas Starfield, I think to myself, oh, when they add enough DLCs and enough mods, I may come back. I'm just saying. Yeah. Anyway. All I gotta say on the matter is that Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be some form of Skyrim. It'll be in a new province, but it'll have Skyrim mechanics, and it will have a Skyrim-like story. It may not have dragons, but it'll have some kind of big threat that you have to deal with your special protagonist abilities, right? I'm 99.999% sure Microsoft is going to say that that Elder Scrolls 6 needs to be a Skyrim. It's that simple. Sandworms. Oh no. I didn't think about that, but Dune is definitely on the table. Dune is definitely on the table for Hammerfell. Oh no. You had to say that. I was fine. I was fine before you told me that. Why? Why did you have to do that? Now I can't unknow that. Ah, jeez. God damn it.
Release the Sadukar!
Rinslayer, thank you. Jeez. Thank you for the 80 months.
Well met.
You said you're the chosen one with balanced abilities that don't fully embrace the power of fantasy. See, if you want to have a good chosen one narrative, what you do is you first start off with making the character the everyman, right? And let the character stay the everyman for the entire game if they want to. A certain quest trigger at some point should, invoke the power, and they should be able to feel overpowered for a while before introducing enemies that come from the same vein of legend as their quote-unquote power fantasy to kind of subvert it, right? And then when the character goes through their main story beats to the point where they have not only revealed what the question is, but answered the question, that answer would empower them further to surpass those new enemies that were subverting the power fantasy. And thus, by completing their journey, the power fantasy itself could be complete in the way that they are unbalanced freaks of nature, basically gods, if they choose to invoke their powers. This is fine. It's just that it should, number one, be optional, and number two, it should have some bumps in the road and not just be a smooth trajectory to the end of the story. Oh, well, look, we killed the dragons. Here's Dragonrend. That's what it is, basically. It's you get Dragonrend, right? And then it trivializes the whole thing. Dragonrend just makes the dragons land. Can you imagine actively being a dragon slayer without using archery? Or at least some form of instacast magic like lightning bolt? That sounds awful. That just sounds atrocious up until you get Dragonrend. Anyway. Landed dragons can still just crush you. Yes.
Good day.
Alright. I need to double check something up here. It's bright! Why is it so bright? I'm just trying to get the loot. How do you sleep here? What time is it anyway? It's 7 a.m. She hasn't opened her store yet.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Farewell.
Mm-hmm. Can you stop?
What?
What?
Haven't heard of anyone called Arinar, but I remember Machna mentioning something about an Ilnori.
Oh, nice.
You
Kavat.
too.
So we're looking for Ilnori. Somewhere around. Nate. Mm-hmm. Yep. ESO's gameplay loop is so perplexing because it doesn't really require you to do anything. In reality, you can get to max level just by running between 3 dolmens in the, what do you call it? 3 dolmens in the Alakir Desert. Okay, turn off shaders for the classic Oblivion experience. LOL. Terrifying.
Anytime now.
But yeah. Said Starfield's DLC says you're the chosen one. Well, you're the chosen one of House Veyruin. It's just an extra faction. But it was interesting because Starfield's main quest started with like a bunch of other like really powerful people who basically said, "You're new. You weren't supposed to survive this. This is different. Our time, like, this is interesting. Holy shit! Like, let's ride or die. Roll the dice on you." That was what the hunter did in Starfield. He was basically like, he was just basically like, like this is interesting. Like, you were supposed to die here, but you didn't. The times are changing. And that was an interesting concept. They just didn't do shit with it. They really didn't do shit with it. They could have had some serious impact having these people who knew the future and were like, holy crap, it's not doing the same thing again. But no, they reference it like twice. Offhandedly. Like, it had so much potential to have these, you know, these, essentially the I was going to say Time Lords, but people who knew the future and were like freaking out over the fact that, like, they don't know what's happening anymore. And I thought that was amazing. And then they weren't aliens at all. They were normal people. You had to play PSO Plus to dye your gear. Yes. You still have to pay ESO Plus to dye your gear. LOL. You can use consumable dye items. But yeah. It's pretty awful. Let's see here. I need to go to Kavat Rebuilt, local of the owner bookshop. Knows Ilnori. So local bookshop owner knows where Ilnori is. Yep. Now ESO Plus is kind of required if you are invested in all of the little side features. Where's the bookshop owner? Independent bookshop owner's right here. Yeah, Ilnori is in here somewhere. Okay, wait an hour. You found the lack of alien races to be bothersome. Are you fucking kidding me? That's where I was locked in to Starfield when the Starborn first started coming after me with their big, like, elaborate ships. I didn't try to fight it. I was like, holy shit, this looks super advanced. I'm gonna run. And I ran away, and I thought, wow, like, I bought into the narrative there. That was really cool. And then they did the reveal, and all of my excitement went like a plane crash. Just you know, that momentum stops, and then gravity just takes over and just crashes the whole thing. Once they did the reveal of what the Starborn really were. In other words, they had a really, really good setup and a really good premise for a sci-fi encounter. And then they didn't do shit with it. Remember Master of Orion 2, where you had the bad guys come back at, like, you have a certain, You have a certain amount of time in order to play the game normally before the alien race comes back and starts doing, like really wrecking your shit in the galaxy. That's how I felt in Starfield. It's like, okay, so we had our time playing around the sandbox collecting artifacts. That's pretty cool. Oh shit, the aliens have arrived. You know, it's a really cool moment, and I think Master of Orion 2 kind of nailed that concept. But I played a whole shit ton of space games right before Starfield came out. That's why I get to be so cynical, even though I like the core gameplay, like of like the dungeon crawling and stuff in Starfield. I enjoy it, right? But I made the mistake of also playing a whole ton of space games right before Starfield. Starfield is not a space game. Starfield is a ground-based dungeon crawler with a little bit of space in it. Go play X4 Foundations. That's a space game. Holy crap. Anyway. There we go.
Books. I sell books.
Ilnori?
Ilnori? Yes, I know him, though that's just his pen name. Not sure of his real name. I helped him find a publisher for his book.
Damn. I mean, when you talk about a publisher, does Tamriel have a printing press? In real life, the printing press was all it took to upend most monarchies in Europe, okay? So, I want to know, do people, like, hand scribe these books? Like, do the moth priests kind of do it, or what? Because, this is kind of serious business. Let me see here. Yeah, see, those are Skyrim-brained people that think that the Starborn's a joke, though, because I played other games with Dragonborns, and I've read sci-fi stories with Starborn, right? I am educated in pointless shit that far well surpasses Bethesda's pointless shit. So when I find someone super Skyrim-brained where they throw Bethesda memes at me when I talk about, like, a Dragonborn in Dungeons & Dragons, I feel embarrassment being in the same room as them. Anyway, let's go.
I believe he's living in a small cottage just east of the city, but he keeps mostly to himself, so I can't be sure.
Cool.
Young Adria seems to be up there a lot, though, always talking about her wonderful Mulverian. Maybe that's his real name.
Mulverian? Ah. Okay.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Let's
You
go.
got a great deal there.
Don't get me wrong. Like, again, I find Bethesda stuff very fun. It's just that there are people who make, like, Bethesda their whole personality. It's kind of frightening, actually. Anyway, you said Starborn is a basic naming for sci-fi chosen one destined from birth. Well, we are all star stuff. We are all created from the matter of exploding stars. At least that's the theory that one of the universes one of the sci-fi settings decided to go with is basically being Starborn. You are closer to that origin point. You have a connection to the primordial origin of the universe. And I suspect that's kind of what Emil went with is, oh look, we are born again through the unity. Of course, we know that the unity is in fact the unity with God. But we can't bring our Catholicism into it, lol. Yeah. It said stars shouldn't exist in the didn't exist in the primordial universe. Exactly. And yet in an alternate sci-fi universe, that's how they decided to do it. The parallel iterations of reality is cool. I like I like that. Now, Emil Pagliarulo really, like, he writes what he knows. He pulls from Catholicism. And I originally thought he did a lot less of that, which I think he did. Brought in a lot less of it than, like, the Dark Brotherhood, you know? But unfortunately, I'm starting to see a lot of shenanigans now that I've deconstructed the Unity a little more. Not too pleased with what I've seen anyway. But hey, there's a lot more to the game than the main quest. It said Starfield, go fetch me a coffee quest. Is when you became dispirited. Eventually stopped when the Starborn first appeared. I liked, again, the Starborn first appearing locked me into the game. And then the reveal of who the Starborn really were took me out of it again. I was lukewarm on it. I was enjoying the overall experience decently enough. But the Starborn reveal is what got me hooked into the story. And it just again, the reveal was awful. Just awful. Let me pull something up here. Hold on. Let me see. Trying to find the particular thing. This goes back to like 2004. I'm trying to pull something up. There we go. So this takes us back to 2004. Unfortunately, Imgur is occupying... I freaking hate Reddit, Imager, all that stuff. There we go. Alright, so, quests are when people tell you to do things they are too lazy to do for themselves. Okay? I need you to get me that book! But it's right there! That's World of Warcraft, 2004. This comic comes from 2004, okay? So, I mean, go get me a coffee. That's just man, modern gaming quests from like the year 2004 onward. Yeah, getting up out of his chair would be painful, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, he might have arthritis. You're right. That's true. That's true. I'm just saying that this is the kind of experience that we expect from fetch quests. Like be it Skyrim or Starfield or Fallout 4. Like I just expect that shit, right? That isn't surprising. That isn't revolutionary, good or bad. It's just like the base level of expectation for me. All right. Sort of sapping, get out of here. What else? Bone mold.
You've made a good bit of gold. That's
damn right I have.
Deal.
Made a good bit of gold. More. Curious of battle, get out of here.
You've made a good bit of gold. You've made
damn right I've made a good bit of gold. Did I make a big bit of gold or a lot bit of gold?
That seems a fair price.
Okay.
That seems a...
Did you know it seemed like a fair price? And a good deal? A good deal, a fine plan. Jeez. So much stuff.
You've made... That's more...
That's more than I'd usually pay. Got it. Mm-hmm. When have I last played Tamriel Rebuilt? My goodness. There's one new area since I've last played Tamriel Rebuilt, but it's important to understand that the Telvannis district, that is to say the northeast corner of Tamriel Rebuilt, is the oldest and also made questionably. So it will be probably replaced in the years to come, as in like the next couple years. Because there's someone who's like making it their job to redo, like they already redid Firewatch and stuff. But you know, they're redoing some stuff. That's normal. I'm just saying. Tamriel Rebuilt is an endless work in progress. When they make new stuff, they will patch up their old stuff as well. So, people who are waiting for Tamriel Rebuilt to be done, it'll never be done. It's just that simple. Yep.
Thank you. Come again.
Who buys all the useless goods? Oh, you didn't know? You didn't know? Hold on. Let me pull it up. I need to go to Google. Okay. So what you were talking about was this.
RPG Town Shop goes bankrupt after buying $10,000 in trinkets from adventurer.
That's what you're talking about.
An RPG shop owner has been forced to close up his local shop and declare bankruptcy after buying $10,000 worth of useless trinkets from a wandering adventurer. I asked this weary traveler if he'd like to have a look at me goods, said shop owner Enman Rarnus. He said he had a few things to sell first and showed me his collection of trinkets. Empty bottles. Broken necklaces. A dagger rusted beyond. I had to buy every single one. Only a fool would part with such valuable treasure, after selling his items for the equivalent of $10,000 in gold. The traveler browsed through Rarnus's selection of items for 20 seconds before deciding to leave. Without buying anything. The one-sided transaction left the shop with no money. To be frank, I had no intention of buying anything in there, explained adventurer Hadvar the Great. My pockets were just weighed down with all of this useless junk I had looted during my adventures. I thought he'd buy one or two things. But I was surprised when he took it all. How many wheels of cheese does one merchant need? Shortly after leaving the shop, Hadvar returned to ask if Rarnus would sharpen his sword. Hadvar gave him all the metals needed for the blacksmithing process, paying no additional money for Rarnus's time and service. I don't know how this didn't happen sooner, said local innkeeper Helga Uriel. His inventory isn't even that impressive. He only sells 3 potions and some barley. I'm pretty sure he never restocks either. Rarnus plans to become a wandering merchant who will take any rare pelts travelers bring to him and craft them into elaborate hats, which they can have for free.
There you go. That is hard drive news. However, it's important to understand that that was written by someone who no longer works for the company. All of the good, like really good employees no longer work for the company. Hold on a second. Someone asked about a thing. Okay. I'm just grabbing the thing there. You said Manscaped. No, I've got plenty of other... What do you call it? I have plenty of other supplies already, sadly. Couldn't convince me to subscribe to a routine there, especially because I have... what do you call it? I have a combination, like, of a couple electric shavers and some, manual razors, and it's like, okay, well, I have enough to the point where I don't need to buy shit for, a couple of years. And so it's one of those cases of, I'm stocked, I don't need a subscription, thank you very much. I don't need to pay a monthly fee for my hygiene. I purchased in bulk enough that I don't need to buy again for, like, a couple years. That's just how it works. Just like I'm not gonna play Starfield again for a couple years, you know? Like, I have everything I need to keep my, to keep myself well shaven. Thank you. I bought in bulk, and I'm happy with my purchase. Alright. Mm-hmm. No, I've got manual razors as well. Depends on what needs shaving. But yeah, if you can afford it, buying in bulk is usually the way to go. As long as you have the storage space for it. I do admit sometimes you may not have the storage stuff for it. Nose hair trimmer? It's an attachment for one of the razors. You just pull off the top of the shaver and then put on the nose hair attachment. Stuff it in your nose and press the button, and it'll get rid of the nose hairs. Yep. Serious business. Okay. The multi-attachment tool. As long as you aren't reckless with it, it should last you several years. Alright. Let's see. Cottage just east of Cheydinhall. We gotta go there. Yep. Shaves completely. Ha! Sometimes. Not now, but sometimes. You said it hurts? No. Do you have a really sensitive nose? Okay. Now then, let's see. East. There's a cottage to the east. There's a doge there. I think the doge may not attack us there. Mm-hmm. Marwin Pyromancer. That guy's gonna cast his magic fire. Never mind, he's dead. Lol. We're on the border with Morrowind, and as a result, we get all these evil guys there. Whoa, it hurt. Damn. That was some crazy stuff. Okay, so this doesn't look like a shack to the east of Cheydinhall, that's for sure. This looks like a terrible area there. Favorite town or city? Maybe Such? But no, I like Anvil, I think, if I had to choose. I would like to find the stupid house. Oh, I think I found it. A gnarl? A gnarl! No! Hey, hey, hey.
Just warming up.
Shades, brother? What's a Shades, brother? Why is it attacking me? Who are the Shades? That's another Shades, brother. He just turned around and hit me. I'm paralyzed. Who are these Shade brothers? The Shade Brothers! I assume they're here to stop us. They're like the Diet Doctor Brotherhood. Diet Doctor Dark Brotherhood. Something like that, yeah. The Shade Brothers! Does anyone remember that Scooby-Doo movie with the Boo Brothers? It was where Scooby-Doo worked alongside of some actual ghosts. Yeah, Diet Doctor Dark Brotherhood, exactly. Whoa, boy. Whoa, boy! Oh, jeez. Shades Reaver, yeah. Okay, so there's Shade Brothers and Shade Reavers. Damn. Oh, crap, that hurt. Wow, we need to drink some of this burden. Hey, hey, hey. We got, the Shades Reaver is defeated. Cleaver of Embers. The heavy shadow armor. God, remember GSA and, Asheron's Call, Greater Shadow Armor? That stuff didn't drop on death. That was good shit. There's a damp note. Yep. Let's read that damp note. Okay. An unknown barrel key. Let's find out. No, the Boo Brothers were before the Hex Girls. They were old. Old, I say. Yeah, hold on. You don't understand. Like, this is... The Hex Girls were like 2 generations later. I'm talking about, Hold on.
Legendary
Boo Brothers. See, they're the Boo Brothers right there. That's right. Let's see. Yeah, there they are. Those are the Boo Brothers. There you go. Yep. It's definitely a thing. Anyway, let me see here. That was only 12 years before the Hex Girls. Okay, fair enough. At least it's not bat milk. Okay, at least it's not bat milk. Hold on.
Batman, like when we're cooking cookies, we go to the Bat Cave, could I get a little snack? Yes.
Okay. That should do it.
Shaggy, we'll all have a snack. Bat milk and cookies for everyone. Bat milk?
Yep. Bat milk. That's how it happened. Okay, let me check a couple more things before we go. Bat milk and cookies for everybody. Okay. We'll all have a snack. I need the crumpled note now. Crumpled note. Damp note. We've managed to find a suitable place to hold the trader south of his cottage in a cave on the slopes that look down the river valley. Once you've finished having your fun with his woman, we'll finish having our revenge on him for what he did to us. Oof. Talk about edgy. I mean, first we had racism, now we got, yeah. There you go. Oof. Let's see. This place has been overrun by rogues. I had a letter with a strange symbol, traitor on it. We have to find the Count's child to see if he's been killed. They're not. Damn. Oof. Oof. That's a bit heavy. I'm gonna say, yeah. That's a bit heavy. Oh. Oh no. Her skull? I found the skull from the charred corpse. Perhaps could it be of use for something? Rib cage and heart. Yeah. I now have her. Okay, so basically this was his girlfriend, and she's not alive no more. Interesting. We got her body parts, though. His journal. Here we go. Yeah, they like ripped her to bits and burned her to death. That was crazy. Like they basically tore her ribcage open and gave us access to everything. Everything. All the organs. And then burned her outside. It was awful. Anyway. Oh, we've settled down now. Renovated the abandoned cottage. Comfy place to call my own. Let's see. Memories still torture me even while awake. I doubt I'll ever be able to find peace. People around here are reasonably friendly. Keeping to myself. Young Breton girl seems to like popping by, though. She's nice enough. And though I'm quite abrasive, she doesn't seem to care. She started writing a book about my past in an effort to ease the pain. Beginning to get quite fond of the Breton girl. Adria. Okay, there you go. My goodness. Jesus. Oh, you wanted to know about Christian Skyrim. Hold on. So in order to understand Christian Skyrim, we have to talk about the secret extra Daedric prince that was forgotten about. The Prince of Damnation, you say. And hold on a second. So let me see here. Okay. Yeah, you can hear that horn. That horn declares everything. So, yeah, what you wanted to know about specifically was this amazing history. Here we go.
Long ago, at the beginning of time, I was the first and the strongest of the Daedra princes. The Daedra all bowed to me. Mehrunes Dagon and Bothaya kept me busy in combat, while the other Daedra princes invaded my realm and defiled my temples, placing Daedric seals on each one, which drain my power and keep me trapped in my own realm. Only the Vadakar, the dragon, can break the power of these seals.
Yeah, is that Satan? Yeah, his name is Nemesis. There's also another one where these angels you have to fight alongside of these angels to fight a fallen angel who yeah. let me see what else we got. It was Further Adventures in Morrowind. So Further Adventures in Morrowind. Okay, being an atheist, you are greedy and gain a gold coin. It says at the bottom of the screen here. Hold on. Captain's Log, Stardate 316. We've been sailing for a while. Legend of the Underwear Man. Stardate Nintendo 64. We've arrived at our destination of Satanine. Okay. Then after you go through hell and you battle against Satan, right? You have to battle against Satan. After that, you meet with God. Okay, and God is God has some dialogue topics like angels, demons, heaven, hell, Jesus, and Solstheim. Okay, so yeah, normal topics that God would talk to you about. Anyway, that's called Further Adventures in Morrowind. If you are interested in that sort of thing. Okay. I'm A-okay with them making any number of Daedric princes as long as they're well written. Neither the Daedric Prince of Tramp Stamps nor Nemesis were well written. Yeah, unfortunately. But no, I don't think we need a limitation on the number of Daedric princes out there. I think we can make as many as make cool stories. However, the Daedric Prince of Tramp Stamps was not very good. It was... Hold on. Yeah, so if we go to the Bethesda store here, we can see that... the Forgotten Daedric Prince statue here is currently going for $80 because at 175 people weren't buying it. Now, you may think, hey, maybe they just overproduced, right? You think they must have just overproduced this. Like that's why they're selling it, right?
Limited edition of only 3,300 worldwide.
Okay. Limited edition, only 3,300 worldwide. They're selling it at an extreme discount because nobody's buying this shit. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, nobody wants this. It's a limited edition. They aren't making any more than this. Okay? They haven't over-manufactured it. No one's interested. And when I say Daedric Prince of Tramp Stamps, I mean, they know what they were selling. They, here, hold on. They knew what they were selling. They did the tattooing and stuff. You know, no problem. There you go. You said there were 16 at first? I don't need, I honestly don't need there to be creative limitations. Like, the worst thing that a fantasy world, like, and not just a fantasy world, any kind of fiction can do is to limit the scope and scale of your setting. If you, imagine you start out your world building by saying, this is the only continent of land. Fucking terrible. Don't limit your setting. It's like, it reminds me of people, like, talking about Dragon Ball and how Akira Toriyama kept fucking over his setting over and over and over and over by limiting things. Frieza is the strongest in space. Why? Well, because we need to fight the strongest. How many, like, there's an infinite number of multiverses, right? No. There are actually only a few multiverses, sorry. The god kept killing them all. Not every game needs to feature every Daedric Prince. And honestly, I feel like there should be more demi-princes. I feel like there should be more jobbers. There should be more, what do you call it? There should be, a bigger hierarchy under the Daedric Princes. Daedric Princes shouldn't just be showing up in a, in like a house in Markarth. There should be someone under them doing that. Anyway. I don't mind the concept of a multiverse provided it, is kept sensible. And it almost never is, because they mostly use it to justify nonsense. Now let's see here. I'm all for complication. You can overcomplicate things all you want, provided you make them compartmentalized stories. Tamriel is not a living, breathing world, but rather a set of performance pieces put on for the player's benefit. As long as each performance piece is suitably up to its potential, you know, like they're actually giving it a solid try instead of being lazy about it, I'll be okay. Let me see. Yeah, the real issue with multiverses is that they are usually in service to not answering questions or to patching like anytime you use time travel to patch an existing issue, you're usually opening up a can of worms to make it even worse. Not by, you know, it's time travel is almost never the answer unless it is, unless you make some concessions up front. The most important concession is to not tie destiny to time travel. What that means is the grandfather paradox must not be real, or time travel becomes terrible, absolutely awful. Let me see here. Alright. Anyway, my point is that when she's on, I've not played the DLC she's in, but I've watched a friend do it, and she is, she kind of doesn't talk like a normal person would. It's actually very off-putting to have, like, every time I saw her on screen. And she just kind of, like, stared glassy-eyed at the camera, which is what a lot of ESO characters do. It's just, I don't know. The way they presented her, she was, it was just off-putting. Like, they really didn't know what they wanted to do. The unreliable narrator is a good thing, provided it's being used to a point in purpose. Fans abuse the unreliable narrator. Morrowind developers use the unreliable narrator to good points and purposes, right? Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, in Morrowind, they specifically will design a quest, and two people will lie to you, or two people will tell you specific things. But like, the unreliable narrator is a good thing in literature, and it's a good thing in what do you call it? In game design, provided it is used properly. But let me explain this. So, the unreliable narrator is a tool, okay? Now, what can you do with a tool? You can misuse a tool. Let's try to use this as a hammer, for example, right? Like, this wouldn't make a very good hammer. And in the same sense, the community is trying to make pieces of the story that don't fit together by claiming unreliable narrator all the time. The community does that. The game developers in Morrowind, on the other hand, were building stories where they wanted the player to come to their own conclusions. Do you know another person who does that? Miyazaki, FromSoft. It's kind of funny. He wants players to come to their own conclusions. However, unlike the fans and their nonsense, unlike the fans and their nonsense, the Miyazaki stuff is all in-game. You can come to your own conclusions based on what's there, right? Your conclusion to a Souls game, bonk enemy. I preferred to use drill myself, if I had to choose, you know. I like drill enemy. That was how I did it anyway. Let me go down this list. If I went down to my part where I fought Melania Blade of Michelob Ultra, yeah, I found it. Okay. Subdue. So backed off for a second. Okay. Here, hold on. I don't want a main Daedric Prince. I don't want any stories built around a Daedric Prince. I want Daedric Princes to exist in a story. In the Elder Scrolls. But I'd rather have more localized conflicts as opposed to like what Elder Scrolls Online's been doing, where they pull in a Daedric Prince and kind of make it the big bad. I would like to avoid those stories, like Oblivion, you know, is based around Mehrunes Dagon, right? Would like to do more Daggerfall. You know, like I get that. What's her name? In Morrowind, Azura's doing a thing, right? You said while playing Oblivion? Yes. And how often do I play Oblivion? Once every several years, as opposed to Skyrim and what do you call it? Morrowind and Daggerfall, where I have a tendency to do less. So Elden Ring, everybody. You were talking about your answers to Souls games being bonk. My answer was drill. Drill, yes. Oblivion doesn't require you interacting with the main story. That's true. That's true. Anyway, here's my Elden Ring. Okay, here's my Elden Ring. There's Melania, right? You see, bam. So you drill, 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 drill. Bam. Okay, Melania doesn't like being drilled very much. She uses her waterfowl dance. No, nobody cares about that because we just go back up to her and drill her again. There you go. So you just run up to her and drill. And so she doesn't like the drill very much, it turns out, as you can see. That's she just drill. Now then she transforms, and we just skip a little bit because it turned out she's not really susceptible to the drill in her second form. It made me sad. So my answer was to moon her. You throw a moon at her, right? And once you throw out a moon at her, then you nail her. You use glintstone nail over and over and over until she's dead. And that's it. That's the Melania Blade of Michelob Ultra fight. It's Elden Ring is an easy game with the exception of the Radon fight in the DLC, which is bullshit. Everything else is pretty easy. Yeah. Anyway, what was I saying? So let's continue the story here. An expansion pack like the Quagmire, yeah, that'd be cool. I'd like to see a Dream Realm. You appreciate the complexity of Path of Exile? So do I, actually. So do I. Said that's not how you're supposed to play. I've been doing magic builds in the Souls series since I guess Demon Souls. I technically stabbed something with a dagger, but yeah. You'd prefer... Oh, yeah, you know what? Malakath would be interesting, because we could go with a, what do you call it? If we were focused on Malakath, we could do the Trinimac. Like, we could see other aspects of Malakath. See, you know, who he used to be before he lost all confidence in himself. Maybe try to, like, maybe see an internal conflict in his realm, you know, between the part of himself he used to be and the failure he became. Like, you could do really cool shit like that. Because Malakath is loaded with his history of Trinimac, right? And he might not have literally been eaten and pooped out. That might just be an exaggeration. He might have just been so utterly defeated that it shattered his confidence. And, you know, when you end up as without confidence and you're full of self-loathing, you become a monster, right? And so Malakath could be a what do you call it? Malakath could be in internal conflict, where he's trying to reconcile his history, his past, his Trinimac in, you know, ages long ago. And so, yes, you could see it could see it as metaphor. But when enough people believe metaphor to be real, then it can have effects on the real world. That's the thing. Anyway, the area next door is apparently undergoing some construction, so I hear a jackhammer in the background. Thankfully, I'm running some noise suppression, but I'd like to share with you the fun that I'm having. So I'm really quick going to okay. I'm really quick going to disable the audio filters. Hold on. The audio filters are off. The construction sound stopped the moment I did that. That's funny. Damn. I was gonna have the filters off, yes. Yeah, so complain about something, try to show it off. The universe will ruin it for you. Sounds like you're running something industrial in the background. Yeah. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I put my filters back on, but that's what it sounds like in the room right now. Because the property next door is doing construction. It's fine. I got these fancy noise-canceling headphones. I just need to put some sound through them. Anyway, Breton girl. She's when she's with me, the horrors of my past seem to melt away. Yes. Let's see here. Okay. She said yes. She said yes. I can't imagine in my entire life, without her now. Oh, my game crashed while I was busy doing other stuff. I mean, honestly, it's what I expected, but still. Oh boy, Oblivion crash number 1 at 1 hour and 40 minutes. Aren't we excited, everybody? Aren't we super excited? Let's just continue here. You remember this quest? Yes, we all remember the quest. We're all questing. Okay, give me a second here. We're reloading. Yeah, everything's loading up, okay? Don't worry about it. So, let me see. Anything else we got going on? I don't think so. I think everything's fine. I'm double-checking some nonsense in the background. RPG shop owner goes bankrupt. Ah, yeah, that one. No, we don't have to worry about that one. Okay. There we go. I have not played the Cyberpunk DLC yet. I have not finished my Cyberpunk run, which I'll be picking up in a week or two. Yeah, I'll be picking it up in a week or two. The Cyberpunk run, but Sons of Liberty. We'll have to wait until my next playthrough. Plus, I'll be doing it on a harder difficulty then. Okay. Good. Okay. Missing something else. Hold on. I know it's around here somewhere. Got it. Cool. Thank you very much. Alright, we're hopping back into Oblivion. So. Which of the 3 images are you talking about? Are you talking about regular Mercy? Are you winning Sun? Or Witch Mercy? Huh. Looks like that house is busted, maybe. Alright. Okay. Yeah. There's another one that's based off. It's called the Gaming Posture meme. Yeah. The Are You Winning Son is based off of the the Gaming Posture shenanigan. Correct. It's the correct gaming posture. Right there. Versus incorrect gaming posture. In any case, we're waiting for the game to load up, so yeah, it's one based off the other. Game is being a pain. Alright, here we go. It's in the top corner right now. Bone structure changes based on position. Hey, that's just straight up how posture works. Okay, let's try one more time and then give up if it doesn't work right. I may have to just give this up. Science! Okay. I couldn't say. It's just a meme. Okay. Let's see. We need cloth. We need to get the barrel contents. What's this? Apple, lettuce. Nothing there. That barrel didn't have anything. What a shame. We need the items. Yeah, those are quest items. The corpse of his friendly lady there. We take her body parts. Got the Mages Guild Charter. Don't really need that. I need the journal. The journal there, yep. Okay. Summon an agent of the Dark Brotherhood. So, we are able to do a special summon now. Let me finish up the little save there. Grab the repair hammers. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. There's an area beneath in the cottage. This is a set of candles. Okay. We got the set of candles. What else? I guess that's it. There's nothing else in here. I assume that set of candles was what we needed. There's also a shovel down here. I don't know how useful that'll be. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the candles were what we needed. Let's get out. Alteration magic? Ain't that the truth? Honestly, in a fantasy world, there are a lot of people who underestimate how radically one could make physical alterations. Bouquet of flowers. There's a grave here. Interesting. Anyway, we're out. We're good. No problem. Is there something that makes the Morrowind UI any better? There, like, if you use OpenMW, there's a fork of OpenMW that has a different user interface completely. It's based on Skyrim's. Anyway, let me see here. Alright, we gotta go find the cave. We have the crumpled up piece of paper as well, so yeah. Details on perform the ritual. Wonder if this information will be useful at all. Very good, very good. There we go. Alright. Sometimes when I'm done, sometimes when I'm done with a particular topic, I just don't respond to continuations of it so that I can go and, you know, move on. Just saying. That's what's happening here. Alright, let's get going. We are going to now check the damp note one more time. Alright, so, south of the cottage, on the slopes that look down the river valley. That's where we need to go. Bam. So, there it is. We need to see if we can find Ilnori. That's our goal. That's our goal. Anyway. Should be a cave near here that overlooks the valley, and that's our goal right now. Yeah. Anyway, I would be interested in, what do you call it? I would be interested in Dwarven Ruins in Hammerfell. I will say that much. Moving along, though. Wow. I just saw everyone zooming around. This rock is up. Do I want to carefully climb down to the cave below? Yes. Yes, I do. I wish to carefully climb down in the... Oh. It's just me. No followers. No followers. This is an issue. Okay. Wait, hold on. What are my stats? Speed and agility are damaged. Let me see. Soothe body. More than soothe body, we need... I don't have speed there on the list. Nanos, thanks for the 15 months. Awesome. Let's use lighting. Moonlight, yeah. Hello there! Shade smugglers. Don't know what you got? I'm busy fighting rats. We got chillers and things. I'm way stronger than these guys at least, but this is extra painful. Oh, jeez, we gotta back up. Heal self. Get a zombie in here. Please pay attention to the zombie, thanks. Okay, good. I like how they're all basically copy pastas. Like, the shades seem to be clones. Send in the clones. I think that the Dwemer Ruins in Skyrim were overall much, much worse than the Dwemer Ruins in Morrowind, which felt more grounded. But I'd still like to see some as dungeons, for sure. Regardless. Alright, so we won't be able to loot all the things, it turns out. Get out, chitin armor. Get out. This shadow armor is super expensive. We want all of it. Fuck this. I have decided... well, they are brothers. I mean, they might literally be brothers. I'm resetting so that I can, why'd they take the Dwemer ghosts out of Skyrim? I don't know. That was a weird thing, too. Like, we had Dwemer ghosts in Morrowind. I thought it was strange. We need to start over here. Yeah, at this quick save. And then I'm gonna give everything over to my followers. Yep. You know, it took me a moment after you asked why did they take Dwemer ghosts out of Skyrim, because I usually run a loadout that re-adds them. And so I'm like, what? But, yeah, that's the point of the Dwemer ghosts, is they all died before the disappearance. Yep.
Good day.
Good day.
All right.
All right. Olandra.
I hope I can help.
I need to give her all the stuff. Anything that we don't want right now needs to go, all of it must go. Hold on. No idea. You talking about the Nord lady? Yeah, the Nord lady is in fact a Nord. Which goes well to explaining her appearance. Anyway, we're keeping the Daedric Spear. We're getting rid of most of our stuff. Keeping some tools. But otherwise, we're being extra... Artifact Collector's Hat, we need to keep that, obviously. But most of this stuff we're giving over to Olandra, because it's going to be a pain in the ass no matter what we want to do. Keep DeBeller's stuff. We gotta go with it. Yeah, the, I was fairly impressed by the, what do you call it, the different mods that added Dwemer stuff to Skyrim. It felt like the Dwemer were really, really underbaked in Skyrim, I mean. Which made me kind of sad. Let me check. Okay, we're at 700 right now, which isn't good enough. It isn't good enough, I say. What else? Scroll way down. We need to have a look. Soul gems. My goodness. 9. Functionally straight. Thank you very much. But functionally doesn't mean I'm not a fucking weirdo. True. Alright. Moving along. Now then. What else we got? LOL. We need to fix up all this stuff. Let me see. What else? Alright. Alrighty then. My internet shenanigans have very little place in real life, but I will continue the internet shenanigans regardless because the internet is not real life. And it's fucking funny to, you know, poke at people who think it is. Alrighty then, the Dwemer deserve better. Okay, so there's two main problems with this. First, the Dwemer are, like, I don't trust modern Bethesda to do the Dwemer well. Like, that's the main issue. Right? It's kind of like why, like, people say we should have Akaviri stuff, right? Same thing. I don't trust modern Bethesda to do Akaviri well, to like take us to Akavir and make it good. That's my main problem. Do you trust modern Bethesda to do anything well? I trust modern Bethesda to do Skyrim again. I will be surprised if we don't get Skyrim again in a new province. Okay? Let me see. What do we got here? Yeah, this one. This is our future. This is our future. Radio. So, you said even though that was 13 years ago, that's my expectation. My expectation is that we're going to get a new Skyrim in Hammerfell or some other province, and we're going to replace sword singing. Shouting with sword singing or some kind of other ability. We're going to have a big bad that can only be taken out by our extra special status as the chosen one. That's and it's going to be tied into whatever gimmick ability we get. I'm almost certain of it. That's what we're getting. Like I have confidence that Bethesda is going to do Skyrim again, just with a new coat of paint. Yeah, in a new area. You hope it's not worse. I hope it's not worse too, because I like the dungeon crawling, right? I like the dungeon crawling in Skyrim quite a bit. There's a lot I like about Skyrim. I'm just saying, I'm mildly concerned. Yes. Okay. Let me see here. Really?
A pleasure to speak.
A pleasure to speak with you. Well... yeah. Oh... yeah, we're giving the iron ingots over. That explains everything. Alright. I think we're done here. I think we've given over everything we can possibly give over and still make this work. I suppose we can do some silences there. Yeah, they put those away. And that will give us 508. There's nothing else I can do. Yep. You said my prediction that the current negativity will push them to return to what worked? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I've got a new Xbox controller to match my, what do you call it, my headphones. I mean, I still have my old Xbox controller. No reason not to have a good variety, of course. But this one is a lot more functional than the old one. Lol. But yeah. I'm expecting them to just keep going with what worked when it comes to Bethesda like stuff. Like they will just kind of pivot back to what worked last. And now you like a lot of people say, but Skyrim's story was bad, or it didn't have RPG elements, or whatever. You know, they will find something they don't like about Skyrim. That's fair. That's fair. Morrowind's my favorite game in the series. Daggerfall's my favorite game too, but I'd say they're about around the same level there. Aside from that, my goodness. Let me see here. basically, yeah, I just think that it's kind of a weird situation where, like, yeah, everyone wants a New Vegas, correct. But the real issue is that they're not what was well executed, unfortunately. So, you know, we talk about quality in terms of like storytelling or RPG elements or world building. What they're looking at is what made the most money. And we know what made the most money. Lol. We know. So, what else we got? My goodness. Oh. Anyway. You said Morrowind had the best sandbox? Definitely had a pretty good one. I think that it had its own pitfalls, and you see those immediately when you remove the fog. But, like, I think it had the best world building, which is where I mean the, what I mean by that is the NPCs, quest lines, factions, all of it kind of tie together within the world to create a believable society and an interesting political situation. Something that isn't, you know, explored very well. You look at Nord culture. Nord culture is not very well done by comparison. And, wait, hold on. Let's fix that. Thank you very much. Alright. We got it. Hell yeah. Said Fantasy Dune. Well, that's what people are afraid of, aren't they? Yep. In new Skyrim, you'll be the sword singer. That's what people are afraid of. Uh-huh. You said it's not there? Well, I mean, they're Scandinavian Americans. That's really what Skyrim's Nordic culture is like really, really, really diet Scandinavia. Like, shoved through an American lens. That's the best way to put it.
I hope I can help.
Alright.
Goodbye.
Yep. They discuss, like, there's tons of Celtic references in the Pocket Guide to the Empire. They just don't find their way into the games really well. The Pocket Guide to the Empire is fairly well done, I suppose. Skyrim's a LARP simulator. Jeez. I'm using this Way Shrine of Akatushi. Give me the power. Honor the 9. Kill this treant. It's a Nordic pine gnarl. Nordic pines are different from regular pines. We got him. The gnarl is defeated. Let's keep going. Skelligan The Witcher 3 was more Skyrim than Skyrim. Ain't that the truth? Holy crap. I hadn't thought about Skellig in a while. Usually when I think about The Witcher 3, I think about the area around Novigrad or White Orchard, right? But Skellig is completely valid. You're right. Now that I'm remembering. It's been a while, okay? Like, I'm not a fan of The Witcher, like, as far as, like, the novels go, so... Like, when I think back to the Witcher, I think back to the video games I played mostly. And, of course, the first anthology, which was really well done. Like, before The Witcher became this story about Ciri and stuff like that, it was an anthology, and a really well done one. That initial set of short stories in the world of The Witcher was really entertaining to me. And then it became something I didn't care about. Alright. Anyway. I'm just gonna... Sorry, I know you're on... we're on the same side, but... we had issues here. Well...
Good day.
Hello.
All right.
All right. So when I talk about The Witcher, I'm almost always talking about the 3 games. And so when people talk about who the real Geralt is, it's like, I didn't really like the real Geralt, to be honest. Sorry. That's a personal problem. It's not saying... I'm not saying Geralt bad, I'm saying I am not able to appreciate it like you were able to. It's not you, it's me. Alright. Let's get going. There's an imp around here. I'm trying to climb this wall back up to the cave. It's super interesting the way the Bretons were like half-elves, but also, you know, a little Celtic, little medieval knight there. You know, a mixture of fantasy worlds, and I appreciate that. All right. All the atheists say that I'm atheist because I'm deist. It's funny. Because I don't agree with mainstream religion. They claim I'm atheist. Thanks for telling me what my religious beliefs are, atheists. All right, let's see here. I'm just saying, society has a tendency to try to push its own views on you about, you know, like, well, you know, you're one of us. I don't know about that. Okay. Anyway. Let me see here. Yeah, I like that line a lot, actually. Hold on, let me pull it up. I think it was West Weald. Yeah, I'm grabbing it. West Weald. Apparently, I had a... that was in my history, but it's not there. Weird. Alright. You wouldn't associate yourself with any society that would accept you as a member. It means they have low standards. Oh, jeez. Right. Let me see here. I found it!
In the West, in old Colovia. That's where men are men. That's the Gold Coast, West Weald, and Colovian Highlands.
Yeah! In Bruma, that's where women are men. The Nords of Skyrim. Drunk and powerful. Alright, let's go. Onwards and sideways. Yep. That sound clip is from Oblivion. Yeah. It's a random, one of the rumors that you can get. It's really funny. Alright. I do think that, what's this? A parody of sketches? I don't know. I just think that Oblivion rumors are really, really funny. That's all. Okay, so we're good. I'm going to go ahead and make a save right before we go down here. Manly men in tights. We roam around the forest looking for fights. We may look like pansies. What? Have you heard of the High Elves? We're playing a high elf right now, don't you know? High quality thigh gameplay, obviously. All right, everyone. I gotta run for a few minutes. I'm not ending the stream. We're gonna go into this cave. She just jumped into the cave. She just jumped into the cave. She just fell in. Okay. So, don't worry about it. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes, and we're gonna be playing more of this and doing more weird shit because, you know, obviously that's what's fun, you know, being a fucking weirdo. But seriously, we're gonna be going in that cave about 5-10 minutes. See you in a moment. Be right back. Good news, everybody. I just helped load up my wife's crafting project, which is freaking heavy, into the in-laws' car. And so the wife is heading off with the in-laws to their house in order to do some heavy crafting. So she's going to be making like bags and stuff like that. Really cool stuff, backpacks, things like that. And so while she's being productive, making actual physical goods that we can use, that look cool because she's, you know, like handcrafting them, I don't have to do anything. I have no responsibilities whatsoever. So that means in about 2 minutes after I go grab something to eat, I'm going to come back and play Oblivion for like 4 or 5 hours, LOL. Okay. That took a moment. Yeah, I'm on better terms with the mother-in-law than I am the father-in-law. Oddly enough, I have way too much in common with the father-in-law. To the point where I simply don't get along with him because I have enough in common to know what I'm talking about when he bullshits. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna leave it at that. Anyway, this is beef casserole. So basically, what do we got? Anyway, we're gonna be tapering off of the religious conversation, you guys. Please, thank you. Anyway, yeah. So, I said every girl wants a replacement for her dad. My wife is my childhood friend. So, yeah. We grew up a block apart. The Japanese cartoon fans said I took the childhood friend route, but, we actually met again in college after spending some time apart. But it, yeah, it was interesting, for sure. Okie dokie. Let's see here. Anyway. Yep. Meeting again in college. Oof. Yeah. It just works, something like that. Anyway, this is macaroni with beef and several types of cheese. Hmm. Yes. It's when I talk about why I have a Nintendo Switch. I have a Nintendo Switch for Mario Kart because we've been playing that since the SNES. Hmm. Okay. Let's jump in that cave. Here we go. Hmm. This guy's walking up to me. Little does he know, we're going to give him silence, which also damages health and paralyzes. What's your favorite meal? Meal. I mean, I like filet mignon, obviously. But I feel like that's not something I can have every time. It's not something I can have all the time. I had one over here. Hold on. What's my favorite Mario Kart character? Black Yoshi. I'm not joking. Okay. There you go. What else we got here? Hmm. Silence. Sorry. My favorite food, and this does not this is not a meal, but my favorite food item is strawberry. I like strawberries a lot.
If it's a fight
Here we go.
you want, it's a fight.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight. Mm-hmm. Okay. Not healing hands. Where's the other one? I need the moonlight. They're all dead. You're back! Oh no. Killers! Underwater combat? That's not how physics work. Quickly, remove it from the video game before people realize the truth. Let me see here. Bananas are okay. Pickles are good, but only the sweet kind. That's all. There are really depends. But I like various fruits. Banana pudding, yeah. I was gonna say, like, I was just talking about the fruits on their own, okay? If we get into foods made out of those fruits, then, oh my, that opens up a giant world of food discussion that I'm not ready to have today. Yep. The safe word is banana. That's from a Paradox game. We get sweet pickles in the U.S.? Depends on where you get them from. The thing about pickles is once you get them in a jar, they can be shipped anywhere in the world. So, you know, you just have to know where to find it. You can get some pretty big ones at Smart and Final, LOL. They're all dead. Who's this? Oh no. A dead farmer. She had a hoe. Thankfully, I'm not allergic to MSG. Other people are, though. Like, I know quite a few people who are negatively affected by MSG. Me, cheese, beef, macaroni. Good stuff. Yes, I would like double gluten with my meal. That person next to me ordered no gluten. You can give them. I will take their gluten, please. Thank you. Okay.
Hello, huh? Who's there?
Here we go. What?
Elf.
Mm-hmm. In many ways, Starfield is Emil Pagliarulo's best game. Those ways are just not things gamers care about. Anyway. Mm-hmm. Burden. Mm. Damn. Fuck. Whoop. Damn, this guy is strong. The Reaver is strong. I plan to. Damn. Okay, let's hit him with silence. Silence. You're already dead, sir. He's already dead. Look at his health. You're already dead, sir. Excellent. Ring of heavy armor. I'd like to equip that, thank you. Ring of heavy armor skill increased. Yes. Yes! 113 heavy armor skill. I need to be the beefier. Let's look at that heavy shadow armor. Ooh. That's the entire thing. I don't appreciate it like I appreciate the orc armor. You see, with the orc armor, you can see some thigh and some midriff. It's just good stuff. I like deviled eggs sometimes. Did I play Shattered Space? No. I'll play Shattered Space in a couple years when I'm ready to come back to Starfield. Unlike other Bethesda games, I don't feel like going back to it anytime soon. Much like normal video games, I finished it, went, oh yeah, I like that. And now I'm done with it. So in a couple of years, when they've decided to finish making DLCs, I'll come back. Yep. There we go. I'll buy the Super Spacers Edition with the, what do you call it? The couple, did they add a ground vehicle? Yes, they added exactly one ground vehicle, and it just materializes next to your ship. There's no, like, landing bay for it or anything. We already talked about Elder Scrolls 6. You'll have to rewind the stream for that. Let's go. We are moving along. Where's my hammers? There's my repair hammers. I need to repair everything. My sword is at 50% durability. That was not good. I need to repair everything. We're good. May you walk. I'm running many mods. You'll have to check the mod list. I'm sorry, I cannot, it is not that I am being cheeky going, I'll just leave it for him to figure it out. It's really, I do not remember what does what anymore. It's been months. Hmm. There we go. What I mean to say is, we've been playing this particular playthrough on weekends for 128 hours and 39 minutes. I do not remember what all went into the loadout. You're going to have to type !modlist and go to the website, and it'll be an article there. Got him. Oh, yeah. Must have been the wind, everybody. Must have been my imagination.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death. You're outmatched.
The bottle will get around to it. I'm outmatched? Really? You're dead. I'm about to cast magic! Magic. Anything else around? I don't see the guy. Oh, here's the way. We're gonna get our stamina up first. Chill out. Yeah, I want to play Spore again soon. They actually have 2 developers on the team now for Spore. I'm not joking. Like, the Spore servers are back up, and they are, they're actually maintaining the game now. I don't know why. I don't know who they talked to, what button they pressed in corporate to allow this. But they have 2 full-time people on Spore now. Yeah.
What's that?
Damn. That guy punched me. Rats. The creature stage is the best by a long shot. And then after the creature stage, they go in, the other stages are like half-assed RTSs. And then you get to the space stage, and it becomes a whole different game, which is actually really good. But I like the cell stage. I like the I think that the creature stage is the best, and then the space stage is the next good stage, which is its own beast, and changes radically depending on how you interact with it. In other words, if you side with the Groks or not, and which empires you decide to absorb or just coexist with until you trade them out of existence. Yep. Okay, all done. Good stuff. I need to make a save before we go any further. For raisins. Good news. Spore was the most pirated game of all time. I mean, probably. It was definitely disappointing for a lot of people. I mean, Speed Tree is pretty good for Oblivion, LOL. I cannot access this. I need a key. Lost it. Damn, that guy's got an enchanted dagger and everything. Alright, let's use silence. Here we go. Will Wright, you bet. That is correct.
Die.
Die, damn you. Oh, God. My health bar is empty. It is actually empty. I'm filling it up by drinking potions. Crazy. Oh, these guys all have enchanted gear. That guy, the Kingpin of Shades, is immune to, everything. That's crazy. We got him. Oh. Hold on. Got him. Die, damn you. Oh, jeez. That was a lightning shield. Damn. A Shades Chiller. Yep, bye. Anyone else? That hurt a lot.
You elves are all the same. All flash and no food.
All flash and no... Arr! You elves are all the same. The cats are racist against the elves are racist against the men. Everyone hates each other. It's just one big, big world of loathing. Okay. That is the Kingpin of Shades. We'll be taking his Hammer of Secunda, thank you. Hammer of Secunda has over-encumbered me. But it does things. Okay, I need to go check on something. I heard something in the background. I need to go peek in. Just going to really quick throw this up. Back in a sec. Need to check on it. I'll throw this onto full screen so you can enjoy. No big deal. Package delivered. Okay. I got a package. Hooray. Let's go. Hammer Secunda over encumbers me, right. Get out, Dagger. Get out, Dagger. Steel items need to go. Steel items must go. These heavy armor pieces need to go as well. Unfortunate. They're good, but I'd rather not. What else? The Dagger of Jolts is fine. We can have that. We're fine. Ring of the Archer. Septims in a lockpick. Gold and silver. Oops, I did not mean to pick up the fur cuirass. That is my bad. The coin. Floating candle. That floating candle feels really off, like it doesn't belong here. I've seen floating candles in fantasy. They're actually a cool concept. But that one just looks like the level designer fucked up. Anyway, let's get going. Downstairs. This is the cell door. Hey, need to talk to you.
You're quite a fighter. Few people I know could have bested those animals. Still, you shouldn't have bothered. I have nothing left to live for. My one comfort in life is dead. My poor Adria.
Where are these animals?
My former colleagues, though I use that term loosely. They were part of a dangerous group that once roamed Skyrim.
Okay. Radio?
I betrayed them, and they have been all but wiped out, however. They are not the type to forgive and forget. I've been hiding from them ever since I left, but they finally caught up with me. And believe me when I say they're not the forgiving type. Anyway, what are you doing here?
I'm going to kill you! Oh, nuance. Amazing, amazing nuance in storytelling. What do you think we should do? Oh, I'm taking a screenshot of this shit, though. That is really funny. Yeah. Right there. Okay. Holy fuck. I was impressed. I gotta say that right now. Oh. I'm looking for the Arctic Vatch.
I heard what happened there. I'm glad to hear they are starting to rebuild. But what does that have to do with me?
You might be the heir.
What? You must be mad. I have no family. I've been alone for as long as I can remember.
What about your childhood?
I don't remember those times. I had a run-in with some bears in the wild in my late teens. I was wounded greatly, but managed to nurse myself back to health over time. The trauma left me with no coherent memories. I've been alone ever since.
Then it's maybe you.
That's ridiculous. Leave me alone.
Damn. Goodbye. With your floating candle. He's having none of it. I need to try to find a way to convince him.
Leave me alone!
I see. I see. Well... there we go. Leave me alone! Why don't they leave me alone? When I jump down here, I'm stuck down here. There's no way to climb up. This is a one-way dungeon. We go through this way. This changes the main quest. Does it now? I should have slain him. I'm here to kill you. You sad pisses off. True. True. I'm not killing him. I don't have any interest in being the Count of Kvatch. That would be too much trouble. I need him to be the Count of Kvatch for me. Do I smoke? Not generally, no. I do live in Colorado, though. Take that as you will. Alright. This way. We're out. We found the exit. We did it.
Your presence here will not be tolerated.
Yeah. Mount that, Mr. Chiller. You're dead, sir. Aye. Another chiller. Damn, she blocked that. Thank isn't she special? Goodbye, iron shields. Hello, garbage. Pure trash. Shield of the Undefeated. That looks awful. Yeah, it's 14 for 400. That's a good bit of loot. Not so much the claymore. But hey. Chilling effect. Who would have thought? I certainly wouldn't have. I don't do that thinking thing anymore. It's too much trouble. Drop the silver bow and the dagger. Good. We must find the other entrance. Where is it? Show me the way. Hero Hill. Alied Well. Yeah, the cottage should be, like, up here-ish, maybe? Possibly? I think it's up this way. We're at the top of the hill. See a dead something over there. No big deal. Oh no, it's arriving!
Yes! Oh, great and mighty Grand Champion! Is there something you need? Can I carry your weapon? Shine your boots? Back rub, perhaps? Golly, you're the best! I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on. Let's go.
Let's go. I heard that he was actually reading about gods in worship recently. He picked up the whole thing. He was reading the series. The adoring fan is now in my group. He cannot do anything as a follower. He has no features whatsoever. They really overdid him in Starfield, though. He's not really entertaining to be around after the first couple lines. Okay. Damn. We defeated the Gnarl, became over encumbered. We are being tortured. Tortured. Drop these items. We're still kind of carrying too much. Gonna see what pieces of crap we can drop to lighten the load. Secunda's ward is 100% resist paralysis, fortify acrobatics. I see. That is a pretty good heavy armor. Wow. Wilberger? What was his, trying to remember the, he did one with Todd Howard. That was pretty funny. The Hammer of Secunda is also pretty good. You can see, very balanced. It takes up all my armor slots, though. Like, when it says it has, like, a shit ton of armor, you have to understand. This says 82, right? If I put on my Orcish armor, let's compare it. It's probably just overpowered. But I'd like to see. Oh, yeah. I still prefer the aesthetics of this outfit, to be honest. What a shame. I guess I'll go with Secunda's shenanigan, though. Secunda's ward. Resistance to paralysis 100%. Resistance to frost 75%. Fortify sneak, fortify acrobatics. We'll drop one of our light shadow armors, just to get out of here. Then I'll save it. Needs more thighs. I know! There we go. There's the cave we were at before. This is an interesting thing. I don't have any desire to play Sinner. I'm not playing Starfield for like a couple years. I enjoyed it for 200 hours. I am now done with it. I will discuss it in terms of game designs, like the actual like base game in terms of game design soon. But that's a whole different matter. I'm unconvinced. I had my fun. I am now done. I'm noticing my followers ended up kind of glitching out due to the cave. So what we're going to do... Oh, what's that? What's that noise? Why'd you do that? You hit me with a lantern. That healed me. What happened here? I liked Starfield for most of that time. 236 hours, and then I finished everything multiple times. I'm done. Yep. Main quest sucks. Worse than Skyrim. That's it. So what's going on? Look at this guy. His eyes are blinking. He's alive. Look at him. Strange.
Leave me alone!
Oh, I see. I see.
Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone!
I understand. I failed you. You wish to dig up her corpse? I see! I see what must be done! I understand what must be done! You must go to bed, sir. For now we will travel. We must travel to Cheydinhal. Okay. This is just gonna take us a moment. We have to do some travel.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
All right. Leave me alone! Bethesda hasn't made anything like Shivering Isles in quite some time. Alright, we're gonna have to figure out how to summon our followers back. They have disappeared, and this is a problem. Give me a second to try to figure out where their, where the shenanigans are. This is going to take me a moment. So, let me see here. What? Yeah, you wouldn't download a stake. Hold on. Yeah, I'm trying to find the specific, shenanigans I need. Hang on, let's see. I'm looking. Yeah. A lot of the people who made Shivering Isles are, in fact, retired. Let's see. Okay. Looks like I am failing to find the items I was looking for, so I'm going to do something different. I'm going to go to Oblivion's directory. I need to do that by going to the Games T1 folder. Going to Games 2, going to Steam Library, Steam Apps, Common. And then I should be able to find Oblivion. Okay, so... in Oblivion's folder, I need to find an INI file around here. Give me a second. It'll be somewhere. It'll be a pain in the ass. That's what it'll be. Alright. Look for sort by modified. There'll be a .bat file somewhere. I'm certain I have a .bat file somewhere that I can use for this. You're gonna drive me nuts. Maybe I sent it to myself. That might be a thing. Well, maybe. Possibly. Interesting. A game on my wish list is on sale on Steam. I don't care about that, though. Found it. Found the DocuSpeak. That's all I need. Alright, let's get this going.
In the West, in old Colovia. That's where men are men. That's the Gold Coast, Westweald, and Colovian Highlands.
Alright. So, open the game again. And then, we just need to do some PRID. FF000834. Move to player.
How about mixing up some potions? You look
We did
like
it.
quite the alchemist.
I do. I am quite the alchemist.
Well met.
Follow me.
Certainly.
Same deal. PRID. FF00BF8B. Move to player. Alright.
I hope I can help.
Follow me.
Certainly.
Do you know anything
Well
about Gorgag? I don't know who that is.
Good day.
Alright. PRID FF000838A. Move to player. So these are my groupies who accidentally got separated with me.
Good day.
Due to me jumping into a hole. And so, follow me.
All right.
They were just left to wait because they couldn't reach me. And so now everyone's following me. And the guy's going, "Leave me alone!" We're gonna go talk to him again. It'll be fun. That we need to PRID the crap out of that stuff, yeah. So this armor is the best armor. We've realized that. Deep down in our heart of hearts. This armor is kind of busted. So, Secunda's Ward. We're going to set that as our primary armor. I'm just going to tell the game, hey, get everything out of here. Okay. So, under G, we need to equip the backpack. The Rings of Fire, Ebony. Wait. No, I need to do something else. I needed to unequip everything, and then equip everything. And then it was backpack, ebony helmet, large backpack, Secunda's Ward. And so in theory, I can do that, and we are fine. And then we equip that, and we are fully buffed. And it doesn't affect our rings. So the Ring of Warcraft is still fine. No problem there. Anvil's my favorite. Yeah, Anvil's my favorite of the Cyrodiil cities. I much prefer it in better cities, and I like what Skyblivion's doing with it as well. I prefer that over the vanillas. Alright. Hello there. I need to give you stuff.
I hope I can help.
You can go to hell, yeah.
Good day. I hope I can help.
Okay, so what we do is we show items. And after we do that, we wait. Yep, World of Warcraft, exactly. You got it. We know the story of, that predates WoW, right? Everyone knows how Warcraft 3 went down. It was a really cool story. Not the best story ever told or anything, but it was a really cool story. Let me see. I quick saved it just in case the game crashes. Let me pull it up. So, what we wanted specifically was... okay, I got it. I just need to get audio now. Audio? What's that? Okay. Pin the application audio, mute Oblivion, and say hello to this one. Okay, here we go. Get ready. Warcraft 3's amazing story.
It's over, Balthazar. Varamothras.
Yes, my lady.
Kill him.
But it is forbidden for one of the Nathrazim to kill another. My defection was one thing, but this...
I require one last test of your loyalty, Dreadlord. Do it.
You wouldn't dare.
There, your business is done. Now I want you wretched animals out of my city before I...
Kill him, too.
Gladly.
Die, mongrel! We humans have to stick together. These inhuman dogs must be slain. The lesser races must be purged. What's the matter, demon? Are you afraid? The only good non-human is a dead non-human.
There you go. That's the actual history of Warcraft, yes. It's true, true. They really committed to this meme, though. There is a full-assed campaign where you actually go through those events, and here we go. So let's grab a clip. Okay. Here we go.
Father, is it over?
At long last. No king rules forever, my son.
I see.
Without its master's command, the restless scourge will become an even greater threat to this world. Control must be maintained. There must always be a Lich King.
This has got to be a joke. I must be hallucinating. So many nightmares caused by this cursed helmet. I have to destroy it.
There you go. Okay. As you can see, perfectly normal conclusion, right? There you go. But yeah, I mean, you can just straight up play through all the way from that moment in Warcraft 3 through to the end of Wrath of the Lich King as Garithos for some reason. It's very, very silly. Let me see. And the Jailer and the Shadowlands, none of that was ever mentioned. Ever. It never happened. If someone asks you about Shadowlands, it was... what was it? It was the Jonathan Frakes meme, right? Yeah. There it is.
It's false. No way. Not this time. We created it. Not this time. No, not this time. It's totally made up. Pure fiction.
Pure fiction. Totally made up. Yep. So the Shadowlands, all that. Pure fiction. Totally made up. Not this time. Not this time. Not this time. Total fabrication. Alright. Let's see if we can rest. Oh, I need to rest. Exquisitely crafted ring. The ring has been skillfully crafted. Oh, really? The exquisitely crafted ring. Very good. Yep. So, we need to dig up the corpse of this guy's wife. It's very important. Gonna save. Check a couple more things. Someone asked a question. Right. Alright. Alright, hold on a second. Okay. I fixed it. Glad you stopped playing at the end of Legion. I played a little bit of Battle for Azeroth, but I switched over to Final Fantasy XIV after that, and you know, between Warframe, Final Fantasy XIV, and Path of Exile, I really don't have time for another MMO. If I do, it's temporary. It's going to be like one of the old ones, like Asheron's Call or Shadow of Cerberus or something, you know? Maybe Project 1999. Something that's completely, you know, temporary and off the wall. Not something that's ongoing. Alright. He said, now that Ubisoft is going under, there's hope for the game industry. You don't understand. You don't understand it at all. The gaming industry being ruined, or being the bubble popping, or the games industry crash, all of that is actually going to happen in phases. And most of them are not going to be shut down. Rather, most of them are going to be sold or scaled back. They're all going to become Konamis, right? So the entire AAA games industry is on the course to become Konami, basically. And farm out all their IPs to shitty third parties. Yeah. It's going to be great. Yes, Ubisoft's investors have been pushing to make it private for the past, like, 3 months now. And, that's gonna be a issue or two. Ubisoft needs to stop, no farming out to good third parties. Tell me, do good third parties, minimum bid their contracts? Ask for the least money? He's asleep. Meet the shovel from his basement. The shovel's not here. He put it somewhere else. I must dig up the grave. Let's go! You haven't had time to play all the games available for the last decade? Yes. That's what I've been saying. Like, I look at my GOG Galaxy and it says I have 1,000 games. I look at my Steam, it says I have 1,600 games. I look at my physical copies of things. I got tons of these folios of discs. I've got boxes and boxes of cartridges. I don't have time to play them all. You notice that I've been only playing Oblivion like once a week on Saturdays. I had been trying to catch up with other things during the other days. Let's dig up the grave. You need a shovel in order to exhume her corpse. Damn it. I need a shovel to exhume the corpse. I thought the shovel was in a different spot. We need to go find the shovel. I think the shovel went away. That's a hoe. Thundercats. Hoe. I'm surprised he isn't shouting at me. You need to leave. Alright,
A pleasure to speak.
My goodness.
All right.
Disc rot is such a major pain. Yes. To credit, I do play many different games. Correct. I've been trying my best to blaze through the .hack series as quickly as possible, but even that's causing some issues there. I don't see any shovels. This is unfortunate. I thought I saw a shovel in the basement.
A pleasure to...
I don't see one.
All right.
I might have to go get one and come back. You know, come to think of it, a shovel might be considered a weapon. Aw. I don't think it is, but, no, it's not. The chemicals on, printed discs... Like, there's two ways of making discs. There's physically engraving grooves into the disc, which, you know, is semi-permanent. That is the rare, more expensive type of discs. The more common kind, like PlayStation, are where you change the like they use lasers to basically change the chemicals on the disc. And those are subject to what we refer to as disc rot, meaning that the chemicals on those discs are rotting away, and they will stop refracting light in the way that they were burned to refract light. And as a result, the data on them will be lost. In order to keep your discs fine, just make a software copy of the disk. Correct. Absolutely correct. Get an ISO, basically. The answer is get ISOs. But people want their original physical copies to be functional, right? Easy peasy. Lol. So, it's unfortunate that your original physical copies are going to age out. There's no getting around that fact. Your DVD-Rs and DVD-RWs are also going to age out. Like, backups on CDs are not viable in the long term. You're gonna have to get solid states and or physical hard drives. And the cool thing about those is they can be recovered. So right. Anyway, let me see here. In your book written on original papyrus. Now, all worldly things will wear and be used up. Molag Bal said that in Elder Scrolls Online. You, like all worldly things, will wear and be used up. And that he gets angry at you when you break his stuff. And so he says things like that to remind you that you're mortal. Mm-hmm. Speaking, you were talking about... Oh, there's the shovel. Yeah, my NES games are still holding on too. Hold on. My Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt combo cartridge is the first game I got, and it still works. Yeah. Now, the batteries inside of these sometimes need to be opened up, and the batteries need to be replaced from time to time. But, let me see here. Anyway, yeah, that was the first video game that I owned myself. I played a whole lot of other games, like Atari games and Pong and stuff. But the first game I owned myself was that, you know, the Duck Hunt combo cartridge there. Oh. Okay. Let me see here. Anyway, in these cartridges, you may have to go and fix the, what do you call it? The battery. You may have to replace the little memory battery on those, but that's it. This is, we just have 1 cup of coffee, okay? Just 1 cup. It's a little dirty right now, lol, but just 1 cup, yeah. Oh. Yeah, like Nintendo in the 90s. I was ignorant of the shit that Nintendo did to third parties, where they locked them into contracts. Did you know that people used to have to found companies separately from each other and then hire each other as employees of their own company, of each other's companies, because Nintendo would lock companies into into contracts where this company is only allowed to make Nintendo games and no others. So basically what you did is you got your employee to make another company, and you worked under your employee, and that basically that other company that you didn't own was making non-Nintendo games. And so a lot of these different companies did that switcheroo thing. Because remember, when I say companies, I'm talking about like 6 people, you know, like porting games. You know, they're making, yeah, Nintendo was really shit to people in the 90s. I didn't know about it back then. I was ignorant. I just liked, I just like video games. And that's fine. That's fine. It is A-okay to just enjoy games. I'm just saying that, yeah, Nintendo was never pure and innocent. Lol. That's all. Mm-hmm. Yep. Company's got a company. Exactly. Yep. Nintendo... I know everyone's saying Nintendo is litigious and stuff, but it's kind of interesting because Nintendo tried to sue Galoob over the Game Genie, and when Galoob won the lawsuit, it affirmed all our rights to modify our games. We get to mod our games because you know, Nintendo tried to say, you aren't allowed to modify our games with your Game Genie, and the judge said, it's their games, right? Like they physically own the cartridges, right? I don't see a problem, and that was it. That was basically the lawsuit. Nintendo is now claiming that they have proprietary encryption on their Nintendo switcheroos, right? And so if you're bypassing their encryption with like the Yuzu emulator, that you are breaking the law. You are violating
Even though the world is huge,
sorry about
you
that.
can select
Shut
anywhere
up,
you
Todd
know
Howard.
about
What was I saying? Yeah, so basically, well, Nintendo's suing Palworld over something completely different. That's patent infringement. Nintendo took out a patent for a digital device that you can throw, and an animal comes out of it. I'm serious. That's that Nintendo took out a patent on that. Yeah, seriously. Anyway, you said it's vague. I mean, most patents are, but so the Yuzu emulator. The Yuzu emulator was like it lets you kind of bypass their encryption. Now there's a new emulator called Suyu. Suyu. As in it's Yuzu, but it's Suyu. Anyway, if you pull up Suyu and you check their first version, what they changed from Yuzu was that all user keys
require all keys to be user provided, along with firmware.
In other words, the users themselves need to provide the encryption keys. Yuzu was breaking anti-encryption laws. Suyu is not, but the user has to provide their own keys, which isn't a problem if you know what they are. It's just that that is the difference between Yuzu being illegal and Suyu being legal. That's it. That's the difference. Now, someone may go, well, what about the Ryujinx emulator? Well, the Ryujinx emulator was, apparently, the developer was convinced to take it down. Yeah, the lead developer decided to take it down. 'Tis what it is, what it is. I don't know the technical differences, right? Yes, Yuzu was illegal. Suyu is legal. There's a difference. Because Yuzu, like, bypassed encryption keys, and Suyu requires the user to put in the encryption keys themselves. It's good shit. But yeah, these projects, Ryujinx is still open source. Like, so anyone can make a fork of it. It's fine. It's just that the main developer decided to quit. Has given it all up. That's it. Yep. And that's up to him. That's up to him. Did I mute myself? I don't think I muted myself. I think that's a lie. I think it's a dirty lie. But let me pull up the clip, because you made a valid point, okay? And every once in a while there is the rare valid point.
Drink up, me hearties, yo ho.
Okay, so that's what I say with .hack specifically, because they aren't providing any versions of it for you to play. That's the unfortunate reality of give me a second while I poke at this. Like with .hack, there's the GU games, which are the sequel to the originals, but if you want to play the originals, you can only pirate them at this point. We actually kind of brought this up there. Stop pirating our products, then sell them to me, right? You know, it's like, I don't want to sail the high seas, but you're kind of forcing people to. I mean, I have the games. Like, I actually have them, like, right here, you know? Like, I have the .hack games in this little folio. But I'm talking about for everyone else, like, you're not selling it to people. What can I do, you know, other than to tell them to go to the Internet Archive and download a copy, you know? And some people were like, well, you can get a used copy on eBay. And I just, I remind people that there are tons of counterfeit cartridges. People use cart loaders, and they will sell you for like $1,000. They'll sell you a collector's, you know, like an out-of-print game. It's a collector's edition, blah, blah. They loaded it themselves for like $20, and they're trying to sell it to you for $1,000. Yeah. Just saying. Like, don't fall for the scalpers who are trying to sell you an authentic, you know, used copy. Because, what do you call it? They're usually counterfeit these days. Like, you know, a Mega Man X 2 cartridge. It's usually a cart loader, a repack, whatever you call it. All right. Point is, I like Nintendo games a lot. I just I don't respect the Nintendo company quite the same as the creators at Nintendo. Okay, give me a sec. There's a couple more things I want to do. Is it Links but no Zeldas? I think it's Link. Yeah, sausage Links but no Zeldas. Someone's an artist. You got to say right there. Yep. Yep. It's true. It's true. Okay. Said times Nintendo does digitally offer their games, they ask a lot of money for it. Correct. Absolutely correct. Now then, I think we're basically done and ready to get back to the game. Maybe. Let me make sure everything's unmuted. Game's good. And we can go. Perfect. All right. No Zeldas, sadly. All right, I've got the shovel now. We need to take the shovel on out. We need to exhume the lady's corpse. So, there it is. I failed you, as I have so many others. Do you wish to dig up her corpse? Yes. You need a shovel. I have the shovel. I picked up the shovel. Do I need a different type of shovel? Because the shovel... Shovel! Let's do it! Dig it up. No! I've got the shovel! The game is... Okay. We need to figure out what the command is to get a shovel, because my shovel is apparently not the right kind of shovel, and I'm not willing to play Search the World for the proper shovel. So, Oblivion Clutter. I'm looking for clutter items in Oblivion. Let's have a look. So, we're gonna... Pulling up the clutter here. Let's see... S for shovel. There it is. Alright. This is the code for a shovel right here. We're gonna just add that to our inventory. Since the shovel we're using isn't triggering, I'm gonna try this one instead. His name is Metroid, and he's a cyborg, dude. It's true. It's true. We need to... Grid. 0. Item. It's player.add item, and then it's that. Script not safe. Let me try to look at the sky so I get some just gonna type add item and see what happens. It's not that one. Should be something different. 1. I need to add 1 of it. Shovel. Where's my shovel? It was added to her inventory, wasn't it?
A pleasure to...
I think it was added to her item. I'm gonna check. Where's my shovel? There it is. That's the shovel we needed. Thank you. We crashed the game. Oblivion! Thank you, Oblivion. That is great. Let's hit the launch button, shall we? No problem. The answer is add it to my inventory, not hers. Jeez. Okay, so as I was saying, no problems here. No big deal. Praise Todd. Kneel before Todd. You tried to subvert his amazing vision, and you paid the ultimate price. Okay. Right to the fun. Exactly. Right to the fun in the desktop. Ah, well.
In the West, in old Colovia. That's where men are men. That's the Gold Coast, West Weald, and Colovian Highlands.
Zardoz speaks to you, his chosen ones. Correct. Alright. Long live the fighters! What? No. No, the old Colovia is where men are men. Correct. Oh, nice. Hey! How about that? How about that, Oblivion? Oh, no. What did Anakin kill? Not just the men, but the women and the children. Yeah, well, no. Bruma is where the women are men. I think you're thinking of maybe High Rock, where you get the dandies. The dandies in High Rock are probably who you're thinking of. It looks like a little bit of a dandy. The younglings poured sand on Anakin. I saw a poorly generated AI art image of it happening, so I know it's true. Alright, we gotta load back, like, one section before we do this, because apparently it's fucked. Yeah. Flippity flop. This'll do it. A book that said the Jawas were children? Really? That sounds a little odd to me. I'm going to be playing Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. Specifically the Starwind Total Conversion as a Jawa soon. My goal is to create a character that can beat people with a wrench and use Force Lightning. We're going to be Darkside, specifically. I'm not joking about that. I'm planning on doing it. I'm planning on playing as a Jawa that beats people with a wrench and uses Force Lightning. Yeah. This is unfortunate. Ratchet and Clank. Lol. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I think that this guy's house may have destroyed the game. I may have to just reload before it and mess with something real quick. Yeah, Hydro Spanner. I'm not sure what items will be available in Starwind. I'll have to poke around at it. For sure. Alright. Almost done? Yeah, I don't know what all items are available in Starwind, so I'll have to look that up. Because there's a mod that lets you increase a weapon's strength using your repair skill. And so I want to use that mod specifically. You remember why you kept infinite unique saves? Because the Oblivion crashes can really set you back several saves? Correct. Absolutely correct. This is really terrible. Alright, let's see here. This one. Go! But yeah, I want to do a dark side Jawa so I can use Force Lightning. I know there's a dude in Nar Shaddaa who can teach me Force Lightning early on. And he's also a Zaric, and he can be a follower with a red lightsaber. So, he's in kind of like a little side quest mission thing. Anyway, what I need to do now is click on myself. Yes. Starwind is a what's referred to as a total conversion. It changes the entire game. New locations, new quests, new characters. Some of the old characters from Morrowind return, but they are in the Star Wars races, and they have slightly updated dialogue. But those are mostly Easter eggs. Let's see. Can you go light sign learn Force Lightning? Yes, you can. It's a power. It just uses the destruction skill. There's different skills. It's dark side force. Like you can use light side. You can yeah, you can use dark side powers if you just get the dark side skill up. You can have light side and dark side skill work. You can do Gungans. Yeah, Gungans are possible. You can be droids. You can't be a traditional Jedi. You can impress one of them enough to let you into the Jedi Enclave and get training, but they basically say, look, you're going to have this lady watching you for the rest of your life. Good luck with that. Whereas the Grey Jedi, specifically the Outcasts, they don't give a fuck, and they will they'll let you into their camp. Yeah. But no, there's no way that there's no way to join the Jedi. You can just kind of buy their stuff and get training from them under certain circumstances if you impress this lady enough. Do Jedi let droids join? Yes, only because there's no mechanical there's no mechanics stopping you from doing that. Droids don't droids need to be able to use the engineering skill, which uses force points, unfortunately. So the engineering skill is basically just conjuration with some stipulations on it. Anyway, let's see. Give me a second. I need to grab the item. Shovel. Let's go. Player, add item 1. I got my shovel. I'm gonna try it right now. Before we all fail. Oh god, an Ingrid. Egeld? Ingrid Egeld? Oh shit, that's a bandit. It's in full ebony armor? What is that nonsense? Ingrid.
Where are you?
Where are you? Oh, she's killing the adoring fan! She's killing the adoring fan! No!
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight.
Oh, jeez. What the hell? There she is.
Do your worst.
Okay. She's gonna kick my ass. I need to use silence on her. Silence!
Why won't you die?
She ain't dead yet. See her running over there? Oh no, oh no. She's been killed, thank goodness. That lady came for me. She had the ebony armor, though. She has a full suit of ebony. A full suit of ebony. Huh. No ebony boots. No ebony. There's an ebony shield, but no ebony greaves. That's unfortunate. I mean, no ebony greaves. Sad. We need special greaves. Can I use the Imperial Breeches? Yes, I can use the Imperial Breeches. That's pretty good. It's not good enough, but it's pretty good. I will, yeah. Unfortunate. Oh, well. This is our traveling outfit anyway, lol. Let's get going. We defeated the enemy. Yeah, I saw a pretty good meme of Dumbledore coming in screaming, "Did you add my name to Epstein's flight logs?" Okay. So, how you doing?
Leave me alone.
Okay. Damn. That is some extra contortion there. This way. Well, nobody's paying attention. We are going to quickly dig it up. Oh, no. Wait, I thought I had the shovel. Pretty sure I had the shovel, right? Is that not the shovel? Is it the other shovel? So we need a shovel to exhume, and I don't have the shovel. I have this shovel. But, there we go. We got it. Cool. Okay, so that just adds it to the list. Got it. Well, anyway. Think we got everything we needed. What's that ritual we learned about before? Ritual. In the basement. Basement ritual, ritual basement. Okay, we got the candles. Let's go ahead and quick save and figure this out. Hold on. What? We must, resurrect a lady. Meowsers. Okay. So, as I was saying, we exhumed a grave, we ripped out a lady's internal organs, which I'm sure is not symbolic of anything. And now we will be as gods. The Daedric Princess told us so. We will be as gods. Okay, give me a second here. We gotta read the journal. Looks like, going back through his things, his journal again. Dark Brotherhood used to persuade him. Okay. I retrieved some bones. They could be used as an effigy to contact the Dark Brotherhood. I received the heart. Could be used to create an effigy. I got all the parts I need to create the effigy. So, there you go. My goodness. I mean, the alternative is to go absolutely nuts with it. Hold on. Let me figure this out. There you go. Epileptic seizure warning, I guess. Holy crap. Anyway. Let me see what we got. Yep. Okay. So where do we create this effigy for the Dark Brotherhood? We use the candles, right? Pretty sure we use the... There should be like a square box set of candles. No immediate purpose. It's got to be somewhere. Let me find this out. So, Receive the skull. We have all 3 body parts used to make the effigy. Wearing traveled man. Need to find a way to persuade him. Okay, so how do we persuade this guy is the real question. He's around here somewhere, but we need to figure this out. So, yeah, we got him alive. What else? There should be a second quest, like, woven into this. Not from the shadows, but the other one. A knife in the dark, yeah. Okay, effigy. Let's read from the beginning. Details on perform the ritual. An agent of the Brotherhood. This may be useful information. Got his journal. Yeah, we should have everything we need to be able to do this. The Dark Brotherhood needs to persuade the man. Shades Khajiit. There's got to be somewhere to interact with to make the effigy. And I don't know where. I'm taking this handcrafted ring. It's glorious. That's got speechcraft on it. Lol. Okay. I don't know where we need to build the effigy, though. Like, there should be a location somewhere in relation to his house. I think it's supposed to be the basement. That would make the most sense. What about the body? The body's, here. Like, if you look here, we can dig up the corpse, and we just access the corpse in case we missed out on her stuff. Right, that's no big deal. We have to figure out a place that the Dark Brotherhood ritual can be performed. I like how none of the corpses have been messed with. It's really funny. I honestly think it is in his basement. Like, I think I'm supposed to do it, do the ritual down here somewhere. And like, I don't see why the basement exists other than for that purpose. So I'm very confused about this. I'm going to really quick make a solid save because I don't want to screw anything up. But then afterward, we have to figure this out. Okay. So, give me a sec. It's, trying to figure out the actual spot. Yeah, there are boxes, exactly. Let me look at a thing. I'm, grabbing a quick file for it, Come on. What do you mean I have to log in? Damn you, Nexus. Why you do this to me? Also, where the hell is my phone? It occurs to me my phone isn't here. I may have missed something important. Lol. Jeez. It's here, in this spot. Which means... This is unfortunate, lol. Most unfortunate. You know it's around here somewhere. I just put something on top of it. I'm being stupid. That wasn't an issue. I was attacked by a cat. The cat said, "Pay attention to me." And I said, "No." And the cat said, "Oh yeah? Well, I will act out to get you to pay attention to me." And then everything went sideways. Yeah. little bit of a problem. Well, give me a sec. I still have to mess with other things while I'm up. Okay. So I got my phone. I cleaned up the things the cat knocked over. I dropped something on my foot, which is smart. Didn't cause any permanent damage, just a bit of soreness. Oh boy. Apparently, the Nexus thinks that I am not a verified human. I clicked the verify button, is that you're human, and it said, error. The cat knocked over a trash can. There was nothing in the trash can for the cat to eat, or the lid would have been, like, down on the trash can. But the cat was like, I'm gonna dump all this stuff out. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. I just had to do some Nexus mods 2-factor authentication bullshit. There we go. Yeah. The cat ears were a gag gift for Christmas. And they turned out to be actually really high-quality headphones. So I just kind of integrated them into semi-permanent wearing. I say semi-permanent because I actually have business calls and shit, you know, related to real life, where I put on a black pair of headphones. Those are upstairs right now. But when I have to get on a Zoom call, I tend to try to look somewhat professional, as opposed to my my internet clown self, where people get uppity about it. Are you gay, bro? Are you trans, bro? No. Anyway, let's get going. I have to sort you into a box immediately. No, I'm looking at a thing. Hold on. Are you, yeah, are you a furry, bro? Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Definitely not, thank you. Yep. Boxes for boxes, exactly. Anyway. Let's see. Moving along. Are you a Khajiit? Yeah, there's a couple people who've asked that. I just, they'll ask me, why aren't you playing a Khajiit, actually? They'll usually be like, hey, 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 why aren't you playing a Khajiit? Right. So, I'm figuring it out right now. Okay. To get the Dark Brosen Hood to do this, let me see here. Okay. I'm looking at the whole thing. Count there. I'm looking at a very specific thing there, yeah. Meowsers, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out this whole Dark Brosen Hood thing there. Let's see. Yeah. Starting at the very top, the Count's Head Servant should be, County Skingrad. Clues regarding the Count. Knife in the dark. Knife in the dark is the one we're using. Got it. Yeah, he's the heir to the throne. Okay. I see. It's possible to kill him. Let me try to. What happens if you kill him? Oh, shit. So here's the question: if we were to kill him, we could lie and say that we are the heir and become the Count. Or we could make him this idiot the Count by oh no. This is terrible. Okay. Yeah, you can be elected Count of Kvatch by doing some shenanigans here. I see. Well, it's unfortunate that we had to take power. We're gonna become the Count of Kvatch, I think. Yes. You said when people ask your sexuality, you say, sorry, I'm unavailable. I mean, it's true. Usually, it boils down to none of your business, which honestly causes some people to get very uppity. Let's see here. No, the Elder Council has to convene to vote on whether or not they will ratify your ascension. It makes a lot of sense, actually. Okay. Should be over here. Who are you? A mage. What is she doing? A Marwyn Pyromancer. Fair enough. Where'd he go? He was down here, I'm pretty sure. Ingrid is dead. This is a problem. I did not need to dig up the corpse. What a shame. Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon? Isn't it out now? Or is it still in early access? I'm reloading. I'm reloading! But no, seriously. Reload here. This is the one. Yeah, it's early access. It's a good-looking game, and it feels very Oblivion. Like, it is... Like, even before they showed it off at Gamescom, which is what triggered all these people to ask me about it, I was already talking about it. Saying it was a good-looking Oblivion-like. Little gritty, you know. Not Tamriel, but who necessarily cares about that when we're just here for the Elder Scrolls gameplay for the most part. Okay, we still have to kill Ingrid. It's a damn shame. A damn shame. Ingrid's coming. I reset because I couldn't find the Count's heir. Okay, she's paralyzed for a second, but I have to hit her with this silence poison. Good.
Warming up, you pathetic worm. This ends here.
I hit her with multiple paralysis. So she was extra done. I don't see anyone else. Oh god, there's a Gnarl here. We have to kill the Gnarl. Damn, it's immune to paralysis. The Gnarl is defeated. We'll go up and talk to the Count's heir. It's a damn shame about him. I didn't realize. Like, you have two options. You can either kill the Count's heir, or, you can... Oh, Rickety Mine. Interesting. or you can get him to ascend to the throne. So I've decided that I'm going to be the countess running around in like a crazy person. I think that might be a lot of fun. What do you mean you're the whole-ass countess to Kvatch? Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Let's head over to... head over to his cottage. The cottage industry. Run! Don't do that. No, I played a little bit of Tainted Grail. So far, not bad. Hello, sir. He is unfortunately... Look at this. This man is not fit to be count, don't you think? Don't you think so? Hold on. I don't think this man is fit to be count. What do you think? Unfortunate. We are going to begin the murder process. It is time for the silence. He shall not speak. He is unconscious. Damn. Okay, if we want to... We have to commit to this part, or we have to reload to where we talked to him for the first time. Let's reload to where we talked to him for the first time. I want to become Countess just because it's stupid. And it feels like it feels incredibly dumb to do. It's something that we shouldn't be doing. And so I'm going to go do that right now. I'm going to reload back to the beginning where we first met him and convince him... Okay, there's an Oblivion gate there. Hold on. We had to jump in a hole. There it is. That was the hole. Double checking. Be like right over here, I think. Pretty sure it's over here. We'll find out for sure. Right. Do. Okay, we killed the rats. Trying to figure out if we can... Oh, yeah, he's definitely... That Khajiit is feeling good. Doing his pose there. Hey, Adoring Fan, what are you doing down here? You running from these, smugglers? Smugglers. We gotta go this way. Okay. Pretty sure? Let's double check the quest. He was not there. Cool. We haven't met him yet. We haven't met him yet, and that means we have the opportunity to, make this go crazy. Let's go crazy. Where's the entrance? There should be a cave, entrance to the side here. Yeah, this is where it is. Alright. We're gonna have to fight some big bads, unfortunately. No big deal there. There are enemies nearby. Wait an hour. Go through. Rats. We're just gonna spam burden poisons for this. We are an alchemist. This is what we do. Silence poisons, I mean. The silence poisons drain health. Silence, paralyze, and drain magicka. You can see right here. That guy's kind of scary. What's that? Look who we got here. I'm almost dead. I'm a fraction of health from death. We must drink the burden potions. Okay, so. Good. Damn. That Secunda's shenanigans are definitely shenanigans. I'm about to die. Another silence poison, thanks. We got him, hell yeah. We drink the drink.
Let's get this
Yep.
over with.
Let's just get this over with. Come on. Hey, dead. Next. You're gone too. Good. We killed them all. So, we're gonna make a save right in front of them. I actually need to grab specific items. This is gonna be a pain. I will be over encumbered as it is, but this is fine because we just got our Secunda's ward, which is like the most powerful armor ever, along with Alicia's sword. Hey, we got some arrows. I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took a bunch of arrows to the special place. Can you tell us where the arrows hit you by chance? Oh no. Oh no. Lol. Lol. Okay. So, let me see here. Next. Hold on. Yep. Hold on a moment. Yeah, I can't give him anything. Adoring fan! I've decided I'm going to summon forth people. So I'm going to quick save here. Very important. Show the doll where the arrows hit you. Oof. Well. Nah. Remove projectile spell / hotkey. I'm grabbing the I'm grabbing one of the followers real quick. I'm gonna prid one of the followers. Prid. They couldn't jump in this cave, which is irritating.
Greetings to you.
Greetings.
A pleasure to...
Stay a while and listen.
I hope I can help.
She didn't jump down with us, which was irritating, so I just used a console command to bring her over. So that I can give her all the crap I just picked up. It's cool, it's cool. Please take everything. Thank you. Look, I just need you to carry all this heavy stuff, including the Hammer of Secunda. They could be summoned with a magic spell, I assume. I don't know it, though. So I'm just gonna have you pick up all these heavy armors. And all these light armors. Because we're gonna sell these and be rich. We must be independently wealthy. That should do it. Now we're gonna pick everything else up. Remember, Taudius Mandexius got, hold on. Taudius Mandexius got, independently wealthy when, all his shares in ZeniMax Media were converted into, money when Microsoft purchased it. No one's allowed to, sell any of their shares outside of the cost of the deal, once the deal was announced. Insider trading? What's that? There's a rat here. What's in the chest? Money. Okay, we got it. But yeah. ZeniMax Media belongs to, Microsoft now. And everyone who had stock in the company just got cashed out, basically. Alright, we're about to talk to him. And when we do, we're going to kill him. So that we can... Normally, I'd be a nice person, and I'd get him to become Count of Kavach. But what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to murder him, and it should be fine. Yeah. Wait. I mean, it's interesting, though, because he's independently wealthy, he doesn't really need to work for, you know, Bethesda anymore. He's doing it because he wants to make games. Which means if Microsoft starts pushing his buttons, trying to pressure him, he could just quit, retire at any time. Yeah. Anytime he could just retire.
You're quite a fighter. Few people I know could have bested those animals. Still, you shouldn't have bothered. I have nothing left to live for. My one comfort in life is dead. My poor Adria. My former colleagues, though I use that term loosely, they were part of a dangerous group that once roamed Skyrim.
The shadows, yeah.
I betrayed them, and they have been all but wiped out, however. They are not the type to forgive and forget. I've been hiding from them ever since I left, but they finally caught up with me. And believe me when I say they're not the forgiving type. Anyway, what are you doing here?
See, you're able to say, I'm looking for the heir of Kvatch, right? So, basically, you can install him as Count of Kvatch. Unfortunately, that's not what's going to happen here. I thought about it. And I wanted to do things a little bit differently, because, you know, a good person probably would have done this. Unfortunately, I'm going to kill you!
I don't fear death, but I won't go down easy.
Well, why? You shouldn't have bothered? Where'd you get that sword? Where'd you get that sword? Excuse me, sir, where did you get your blade? That was crazy. I've killed him. I may never find out if he was really the Count's child. I, can find some token proving who he was. I can convince Savlian I'm actually the heir, or just tell him the heir is dead. So, yeah, that's possible. Let's, grab all his stuff. Oh, he had a rake. Very good. No problem. I just wanted to be able to get all the loot, and I couldn't get all the loot the last time. It made me sad. I was dropping stuff constantly. I don't have to worry about that too much now. Yep. An ancient weapon left by the shadows. Oh, I'm just thinking about Assassin's Creed, where it's like the hidden blade is the ancient weapon of our order. And then you go back to the origins of their order and go, this is an ancient weapon predating our order. Ubi Slop. It's going to be great to see what happens to the Ubi Slop franchises when they get... what do you call it? When they get kind of divvied up and thrown over to what are their names? Yeah, third-party companies. Yes. Okay. Very good, very good. They'll become like Konami and just farm out their stuff. It'll be great. Okay. I mean, really, they just have to push into the mobile market. And once they push into the mobile market, then they can start really jamming those microtransactions in. A proper Rayman game? True. Didn't the rabid creatures come from the Rayman? Okay. Shades Chiller! Where are you running to? Chillers! What are you doing, Mr. Chiller?
Am I supposed to be
Are you supposed to be something? He's running away. He's become a scaredy cat. Oh no. I have no idea what happened to him. He lost it. And then he died. Alright. We gotta go find the ring on Savlian's table. I really enjoyed this one game I played. It was called Rainbow Six. That was a pretty good video game. It was a long time ago. I don't really know who made it, but I enjoyed playing it. Some people were like, you mean Rainbow Six Siege? No, just Rainbow Six. I played that game. It was really strategic. You had to like pre-plan your assault and everything, and then you had to participate as the NPCs did it. How's Linux holding up? Linux is fine. I spend half of my time in Windows these days due to proprietary software that work uses, but you know, like if we go up here, you can see we're using Pop OS at the moment, which is fine. It's using the KDE desktop environment. It's good stuff. Yes. No problem there. Anyway. LOL. Okay. Pop OS just has like a native NVIDIA proprietary driver installer, whereas KDE Neon didn't want to cooperate the last time I had to reinstall. So unfortunate, but it's still an Ubuntu operating system. I can throw KDE on any Ubuntu operating system I want. It's not a problem. Okay. We gotta go this way. A gnarl. What's the gnarl doing? Fuck! Instant death! I'm like, what's the gnarl doing? It's that damn Silent Hill. What's the dog doing? It's a doghouse. Although I can't... it looks like a doghouse, but I can't be sure because there isn't a dog here. As the dog is jumping to eat the man's face. Silent Hill is in fact a series of video games. Good. How does my cat feel having seen me kill all these cats in games? Well, here's the reality. My monitor isn't food. So, the cat does not care. That's really what it comes down to. Grassy, you mean TG. TG. It can only mean toggle grass. There you go. Oblivion. This is probably the Oblivion you remember. To be fair. Okay. Here we go. Oh, jeez, it hurts. That gnarl sucks. I am silenced. Yep. Census Faction and Imperial Knights. I should probably add those mods to my next playthrough as well. I'd like to play a Bosmer Archer. That would be great. I'd like to do Starwind as well. Jeez, I want to do multiple Morrowind runs. Here we go. We need to grab the ring. Yep. That should do it. With this ring, I should be able to convince Savlian that we are, in fact, the heir to Kvatch. Yep. It was us. It was us all along. Stealth Archer in Morrowind? Sure. In Morrowind, it is an exciting playthrough. In other games, like Oblivion or Skyrim, not so much. But no, Morrowind Stealth Archer is actually a unique playstyle. Okay, so we've killed Savlian, the heir to County Kvatch. We've slain him. This is fine. We must go. Wait a sec while I mess with some other stuff. Okay. I'm here to kill you, I shouted. And then things went sideways. Okay. Yep. Okay. Messing around with stuff. Hold on. I'm typing something. On. Almost done. Okay. Matatalos, yes. There you go. I typed the Discord shenanigan. I did. There you go. But no. I was just responding to shenanigans about what do you call it, the Marvel MCU and whatnot. Unfortunately, what's actually happening is that, well, it's kind of terrible. I think it took people a while to realize it because they were hyped up on, Infinity War and Endgame, but, yeah, it has nothing to do with any sort of ideology, which is what people are arguing about. And it's everything to do with Hollywood just being awful. Yeah, I said adults still watch Marvel movies. Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, that is the case. People grew up watching them, and so they've continued to do so. Alright, what breeds of cats? I got a domestic short hair and an orange cat. They are both mongrels. They were, what do you call it? One was rescued from a drain gutter, and the other was, bought home from a, animal shelter. Yep. Let me see. But yeah. They are lovely, lovely kitty cats. But no, it's Hollywood is kind of this weird little industry that is based around nepotism more than anything else, unfortunately. You said people out here really thinking Disney is putting their strongly held personal beliefs above profit. What they're doing is they're hiring a market research firm to determine what beliefs are strongly held by their target demographic. And you'll find that their target demographic differs from you, the fan. See, if you are a fan of something, they assume that you are already going to buy the thing. Right? They assume you're already, like, locked into the brand. So what they're doing is they're trying to grab more people to grow. They don't care about their existing audience. They want to replace them with a bigger audience. And that worked for a while. But eventually you reach what's referred to as market cap. And trying to acquire new people will cause you to bleed old people. Or you know, older fans, I should say. And then you eventually hit critical mass where the whole thing starts to fall apart. And that's what's going on with both the games industry and, what do you call it? Both the games industry and Hollywood. They are both they are both kind of hit their critical mass where they can't actually acquire new viewers because they've acquired all the viewers they were going to acquire. So they're trying to like pivot to new people, and in doing so, they are again bleeding old viewers. So the real question is, are they going to be successful pulling in the new viewers? And so far the answer is no. And it's causing not a collapse per se, but more a decline, and they are they're not happy with that. It's and so a lot of actors on both sides of certain debates are getting angry and using these low quality products as a kind of soapbox to stand on and yell at the other group, when in fact it's all profit driven. That's just it there. They're quote unquote new consumers don't care. And so it's interesting because I've aged out of most of this stuff. You know, I'm like I have other things, like I am okay with old media. I don't need new media being created for me constantly. I've aged out of that necessity of buying next thing, right? And because of that, I've hit a point now where I just kind of shrug, and it's like, okay, well, you know, corporation making shitty thing. That's it. What else is new? Welcome to our cyberpunk dystopia. Okay, we need to acquire the last of our followers. But yeah, a bunch of people are standing in a pulpit trying to accuse the other side of causing things to happen when those things are happening because some market research firm working for an executive told the executive that this is the thing that's in right now. How's the stability? Crashes about once an hour. Crashes about once an hour. I know because I've been playing it for... Let's find out how many hours we've been playing it. 129 hours. Yeah, we've been playing this playthrough for 129 hours, so about once an hour it crashes. Anyway, we need to bring our other followers in. They stopped following us when we fell down. Uh-huh. Hold on. I need to really quick bring the other people in. Prid. Move to player. Prid. Move to player. Hello, everybody.
A pleasure to...
Yeah, follow me. Thank you.
It's my pleasure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as I said, like around once an hour. Bam! Oh, I hear an Oblivion Gate. I hear an Oblivion Gate. It's time. Yes. She's the nice Nord lady. You can see she's got big thighs. She will crush you with them. You will die. You won't be in ecstasy. You'll be dead. Okay? We have to save the game. We're going to that Oblivion Gate because we're stupid. Yep. Alrighty then. Made a save. Gonna really quick mess with something else here. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Good. Let's go. Oh, crap. We got a Morrowind Witch Hunter. Yep. These dark elves want to stop us. Yep. Oh, damn. I'm over encumbered, aren't I? Hell. I believe... Hey.
Well met.
Well met indeed. Rumors?
Only thing worse than an ogre is 2 ogres. Tough bastards. And spells seem to bounce right off them.
They don't, though. I'm able to kill them with both spells and swords.
Be seeing you.
Okay. Why did only Mehrunes Dagon invade? I assumed that we could make up some bullshit about how he locked in and basically pushed out all the other Daedra, but there's no actual reason. I mean, you can go into Periite's realm and it's the Deadlands, and you can go into Boethia's realm and it's the Deadlands, right? Basically, this game has quests where you go to other Daedric realms and they're just the Deadlands. So what actually happened is they didn't think about it when they were making the game. That's the real answer. If you're looking for a lore answer, I'm sure that we could bullshit you up something about how he, kind of how Molag Bal's plane meld started to merge the realms. In the same way, the Oblivion Gates were connected to Dagon's realm. Correct, exactly. You know, maybe the other Daedra tried to, and Mehrunes Dagon pushed him out. You know, we can headcanon all kinds of things, but the reality is that the developers just didn't think about it. That's the actual truth. Yeah. Okay. So, I need to drop a chitin Warax. I need to grab a couple things. So, chitin. Dwarven shields.
Hi there.
Hi there. Hi there. Oh, jeez, no! I was hoping to make a pile. Unfortunately, that Morrowind Witch Hunter is going to have to do this without me. What a shame, what a shame. What a shame, what a shame. What? Where's the Witch Hunter? There it is. I'm taking their roll everything. Alright, Olandra.
Good day.
I need to talk to you. Multiple gates leading to other Daedric realms. We could have, but what actually happened was, some Daedra, as a part of their quests, will send you to different realms. And when they do, those realms just look like the Deadlands. Because the Daedric quests kind of just had a generic, oh, this is Oblivion. Not Mehrunes Dagon's realm, this is just Oblivion. That's how the game treats it. Which is sad. Okay. We are going to put a bunch of things away, pick up some junk, go over there. We're going into the Oblivion Gate, but we're doing so after we finish giving her all the junk. There's so much junk. You have no idea. We are going to be the the most wealthy person ever when we go back to the Imperial City and sell this. Oblivion equals hell, yes. Mehrunes Dagon equals Satan. But not like biblical Satan. It's rather, what do you call it? Dante's Inferno Satan. So, for those who don't know, Dante's Inferno is a fan fiction of the Bible. And it's pretty good. I actually like it very much. But, and this is important, it is also, what do you call it? It is also not canon. Alright? And so, there are a lot of Americans out there who have taken their interpretations of hell and whatnot from OG fan fiction. I'm not joking. Preachers will, in services, preach this shit that is fan fiction. They'll be out there preaching fan fiction to their churchgoers. Seriously.
Good day.
Alright.
Alright.
That fan fiction is sometimes better than the OG material. It's true. It's absolutely true. I agree. I completely agree with that statement. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Okay. Heavy shadow armor. Alright, we have everything put away now. We don't have to worry anymore. The canon itself started as a retcon fan fiction? Yes. Correct. Anyway. We just make a regular save here. We are going in that Oblivion gate now. We've cleared up all our inventory. A fan fiction that becomes so high quality it becomes new canon. Yes. That can happen. Alright. Damn. That Morrowind Nightblade was leeching health. Crazy, they even had holly berries. Alright, well, the Morrowind enemies tried to keep me out of here. But I'm going in. What about you, adoring fan? Are you going into the into hell itself?
Yes. Oh, great and mighty Grand Champion. Is there something you need? Can I carry your weapon? Shine your boots? Back rub, perhaps? Golly, you're the best. I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on. Let's go.
Let's go. Into Oblivion. Glorious. I need that grass. The blood grass. I've got 6 blood grass off that stack. Gotta keep looking. More blood grass. If only the adoring fan was a hot girl. They had a mod that completely revoiced Cicero. Like, a lady went and voice acted a female Cicero. I can't believe we haven't convinced any woman out there to give us the real female adoring fan. I'm sure it would be widely adopted by crazy people. Okay. I know that, like, back in the day, people would, like, pitch shift Cicero and stuff like that, but I'm talking about an actual voice acting there. Yeah, voice acting gig. My goodness. Alright, let's quick save and we'll go look that up on the Nexus. So I'm curious enough to go find it. Hold on a second. Adoring fan. Female adoring fan. What's this? 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 Hold on. Performs the normal function. Okay. Tell them to go to sleep. Let's see. Dress her in whatever clothing or armor you see fit. She can sneak and swim. Interesting. I'm gonna go to the website of the author. I'm checking it right now.
http://www.johnanthonycurran.com//
I wanted to go there, not read it. Alright, apparently they last had a blog. Oh no. Cyberpunk 2077 and the Outer Worlds. They're looking forward to that. They're looking forward to the Outer Worlds. Fortunately, I was not suckered into wasting money for Fallout 76. Oh, despite having bought every other game over the years, including Tactics. Nice. I was reading their blog. Oh, no. That's pretty funny. Okay, I don't know. Okay, I'm reading the posts here. Downloaded after becoming Grand Champion. It's the Vanilla Fan. Here's the problem. You have to install this mod before you become Grand Champion. What do I do if mine became a Yandere? What's the base ID? Kitted her out with the Grand Champion light raiment. She makes a great mule for armor, +1 endorsement. Okay. Yeah. So it looks like, yeah. Yeah, apparently, apparently people are saying, yeah, people are saying it is good. Yeah, it exists. Let's put it like that. It exists. So, all right, I think we're good to go. Let's get back to it. Lol. Okay. There's a Dremora around here somewhere. There it is. Damn. Who are you attacking? Almost dead. Good. Where did its corpse go? There it went. Let's grab all the Dremora gear. Was Jaegertharn actually related to the Mythic Dawn? That was speculation. Nobody knows. In reality, Jaegertharn did make a deal with Mehrunes Dagon for control of the Battle Spire and a few other things. We don't know anything else other than that. It's all speculation. The human desire to tie everything together in a neat little bow is sometimes really problematic when not everything in the world needs to be connected. I think it really ruined the Metroid franchise, how everything ended up becoming connected later. Like, everyone knew everybody. Okay. Tiny universe. Alright. Procedurally generated test game. Wouldn't be horrible. Just on the merits of having a procedurally generated Elder Scrolls game. It's just that, you know, it needs to be a good video game first. Also, when you procedurally generate it, you, yeah, Daggerfall's dungeons were procedurally generated, but what I'm trying to say is that when you remove the handcrafted element, you are you are losing an enduring quality that that Bethesda games typically have. Daggerfall has handcrafted cities, like main cities, and then everything else is procedurally generated. Like the dungeon, it has handcrafted main dungeons and stuff, but again, everything else is procedurally generated. So no, I think we already had that. We had Daggerfall. If you make at 100% everything procedurally generated, then it gets very samey very fast. Even though Daggerfall cities look almost identical, you can tell the difference between Sentinel, Daggerfall, and Wayrest and Orsinium really quickly just by stepping into them, right? And they all use the same assets, but they're put together in completely different ways. So no, that handcrafted element is still required to a certain degree. But yeah, like Daggerfall has quite a few main dungeons that are handcrafted, but then all of the random ones you encounter in the wilderness are, you know, again, procedurally generated. But Daggerfall was procedurally generated on Bethesda's end. It isn't generated like on the fly while you're running around. You will very much encounter the exact same landscape as somebody else, assuming you have the exact same mods installed. Whoop. On. Whoa. Almost stabbed her there. Okay. Anyway. Yep, Bethesda will return to Proc Gen after Starfield. Yeah, I doubt very much that they will do that. They didn't like, the worst part about Starfield is they didn't procedurally generate the dungeons, the part that needed it. Starfield needed procedurally generated dungeons, not procedurally generated, sandboxes. It could have stood to have both, and that would have been fine, but, the dungeons are, at the end of the day, where procedural generation gives you access to, what do you call it, gives you access to more content to play through. Whoops. Hey, I means love. Oh no. Bones. We must continue. That's a lot of Aliad coins in this dungeon, all things considered. We're leaving the Oblivion Cave. Excuse me, Dermora. That's right. I'm diving down. Good. Gamp skin. Hunger. The hunger was after somebody else and missed me. Pretty funny. Okay. I like the idea of Weird Realms, but again, it's going to be in early access as a demo before it's anything else. So it's a good thing and possibly a bad thing as it's structured. You know, like world events and stuff happening are what are going to make it either good or bad. You know, whether or not the world events are entertaining. You know. People kind of forget that. Whoops. Yeah. Thought there was more than just one cave section here. Checking the map. Local map. Okay, so there is the hate tunnels. I thought that was just YouTube. What the hell? Okay. Whatever. Let's go find the hate tunnels entrance. This is Oblivion Cave. Said world events. Now, think about it. If you procedurally generate stories, but certain like key events are like, because if you don't build the world around the player, but rather the player is just an element in the world, then events will happen without the player's intervention, right? And that means that like, in the timeline, stuff is going to happen whether or not the player's involved in it or not, and whether the player takes a, whether the player participates in an event or not will define the player's story moving forward, because it will change the course of those events, right? Because, like, throughout a story, he said even in Daggerfall, you center your playthrough around the main quest. That's what I'm saying, though, is that, like, the whole point of a Daggerfall, is that the world exists in spite of you. You are just a part of the world. And so, if you go do other things, then things are happening while you aren't around. Yeah. Like, so if, you know, like, the idea is if two events happen simultaneously, you have to decide which one to be present for. Stuff like that. Whoop. Damn, I got hit with 2 fireballs at once. That hurt. Well, we're back in YouTube. I mean, the hate tunnels. Where are we going? This way. But that's the idea, is, you know, procedurally generating your story. Like, the quests would be handcrafted, and they would happen to you in a specific order. That's how it was presented, anyway. The Molten Halls. Okay. Cave to the Molten Halls to the Hate Tunnel. No, we've already been through there. So that back. That's the Mire of Ash. I thought we had the Hate Tunnels. Confused. Oh, there's more, I suppose. Yeah, I do like the idea of playing through multiple times and having a different story happen. You know, like, maybe some of the same quests occur, but in different orders, and as a result, you end up having a completely different outcome to the whole thing, because you didn't participate in certain quests, and that had an impact. And that's what they mean by procedurally generating the player's story. At least that's the pitch. We'll see how things actually work out. Because it's easy to have an idea. It's very hard to execute on that idea. Okay. Oblivion Cave. It crashed the game. Yay. Okay, then. Reloading. Reloading. Anyway. Let's just about do it.
In the west. In old Colovia. That's where men are men. That's the Gold Coast, Westweald, and Colovian Highlands.
Yep. Yep, anyway. Looking at all this nonsense. Oh, wow. Yarn is required for a Sheogorath quest. That's funny. I'm just looking at the different, like, miscellaneous junk items going. You make your own desktop backgrounds. I am given the desktop backgrounds by a friend. And they are art from different online sources that are then put into like a transparent background that can be adhered to any color you want. I just happen to have a bluish green background. Yep. Okay, let's try again. Elder Scrolls game where you can knit. In Final Fantasy XIV, if you do the weaving skill, it actually, for like your minor weaves as opposed to the major ones, it actually uses a cross-stitch frame. I don't know why considering that's not what weaving is, but I guess someone on the art design team really just loves cross-stitch patterns or something. Let me see here. Ever played Bloodborne? I've played Bloodborne, but I do not... let me phrase it like this. I will probably never own the console it's on, meaning that I will probably just borrow the disc and emulate these days, because Bloodborne can be played on PC from beginning to end now with just a few minor bugs. Yep. Is it possible to finish Oblivion without min-maxing and level ups? Of course it is. Of course it's possible. You just go to your bar here and go, oh hey, the enemies are too tough. I'm gonna drag my difficulty bar down. That's it. That's how you do it. Yep. Mm-hmm. My goodness. My job? Lol. Here we go. Let's go. Mm-hmm. Which job are you talking about? The one is a Sony shill? I don't know about that. Not a big fan of Microsoft and Sony. The Molten Halls versus... Yeah, the Oblivion Cave's the way out. Mm-hmm. Okay. Because, if the job I'm actually working on is, what do you call it, gonna be, canceled, that would be very interesting. Very interesting indeed. I mean, it's possible. Who knows? Okay. We're heading to the main tower. What about these other towers? Oh, shit, there's a second Oblivion Gate we haven't been to? We gotta get to the second Oblivion Gate. Fuck this. Yeah. 2 Oblivion Gates for the price of 1. The best part is they will be considered different ones. Completely. I very much suspect that Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday I'll be unavailable and not streaming because of issues. A gate and a gate? Yeah, it's normal. The twin gate setup is completely normal. They will take you to different locations, but when you go back into the gate after closing one, it'll be a different configuration the second time around. Like, it'll just be attached to a different, because it wipes this sandbox when you clear one. So it ends up putting you into a different one when you enter the second gate again. It'll close the second one you exit to. You wish all the Oblivion Gates were one connected land instead of separate islands? Yeah, unfortunately, there's only a few double gates. Yeah, like, the Zelda Dark World would be really cool, actually. I wish they had just gone and made this Cyrodiil, but then with, this stuff, you know? Like, Molten Lakes and, you know, torn out sections, but you can go like, oh, this is coral! And it's like, oh boy, is that coral alright. Hey, Breville hasn't changed at all! It's exactly the same! Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Okay, we want to get through this direction. Whoop. Make our Cameron seem less crazy. Kvatch is a paradise. Something like that. On. Shudder Weakling? On. Damn, where'd he go? He went downstairs. At least didn't go to the backyard. Whoop. Dead Daedroth. Is there another Daedroth around here? Of course there always is. I challenge you, Daedroth. Where are you? Down here? Down here. Look at you and your bad nav meshing. Tamriel. But yeah, I'd like to see it as the Dark World. That'd be pretty cool. And that Link to the Past, or aka Triforce of the Gods, did such a good job with its introduction to the Dark World after you finish the Light World stuff. Whoop. Okay. Tamriel. I need burden potions. Yep. As the fireballs hit me repeatedly. That's a lot of pain and suffering. Okay. My potions are seeing me through this for the most part. We should be good. Grab all that. Alright, let's go into the tower. After we finish the tower, we'll head through to the Oblivion Gate. We need to use the Oblivion Gate to uncover its twin's location in the world. Damn, what did you guys all just teleport in for? That was weird. Flame Atronox! What the hell? Incredible! Not enough bloom, you said. Well, I mean, we can give that a try, I suppose. At some point. In the meantime, we will head on up. I believe... I saw some really cool Bloodborne mods. Oh, I need to release the prisoner. Watch this. You have released a caged prisoner. And then we open the gates. He's been released, you see. He's okay. To quote the early translation of Dragon Ball Z. He's okay! I can see their parachutes! Yeah. When Nappa blew up the, what do you call it? Nappa blew up the helicopter. They all went, they're okay! I can see their parachutes! Okay. Yep, they blew up the cargo chopper. All right. No, Goku didn't die. He crossed over to the next dimension. Don't you know? They... Oh, Vegeta, you blasted that whole planet into another dimension. Okay. Damn, Clan Fierce. Clan Fierce and Daedroths. Whoa! Mm-hmm. To be fair, their world did essentially end as it was originally in a big nuclear explosion. Like, that interpretation of Akira is completely valid. One world ends, a new one begins. Okay. No, he still went to King Emma and ran along Snake Way and went to the Kai's planet. All that still happened. It's just it happened in the next dimension. Okay? Not death. Okay. Yeah, that original translation was really special. Were clan fears in Battlespire? I don't know. I don't think I don't think so, because they didn't talk to us. Remember the bug planet, Vegeta? Okay. So where are we now? We are now... Ho ho ho. Right here. We are near Kvatch. So we'll be closing this Oblivion Gate. The one I was at before, near Coral, will remain intact until we revisit it. But we can head on down to Kvatch now. We should actually head on down to Kvatch. We should do that. Oh no, they killed the Doge. What a shame. We should go to Kvatch and deliver the ring. And then go back in the Oblivion Gate. I think that's what we'll do. Yeah. Spiders. Damn, mountain lions. Crazy. Get out of here, zombie. That guy has to die. Daedra is dead. Who's next? Alright, let's head over to Kvatch. Get this done. Kvatch should be to the southwest. Yes. To the southwest. So we'll head to Kvatch, deliver the ring, say that the heir to Kvatch is us. We're lying. We are straight up lying and saying we are the heir to Kvatch. Like, and they'll believe us too, because, you know, we're the hero. We've done so much for this city. Anyway, this has to be one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. But yeah, we'll deliver the ring, explain that we are in fact the real heir to Count Goldwine. It's true. We are the. Oh jeez. It's A-okay, really. Yeah, we're the heir to Count Goldwine. It's fine. Send a guy on a mission, comes back months later having killed thousands of creatures. Are you to really say no to him? Yeah, I've been closing Oblivion gates left and right. I've been slaying the Daedra en masse. It's pretty funny. There we go. Whoop, that hurt. Ah, well. Is there another clan fear over here? There is. There is. Damn. Trying to do the stab. There we go. That's the stab. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. Looking around really quick. Damn, the sky is looking extra Oblivion today. Bandit carrier? What are you carrying? Saw?
You do realize I've been back.
I'm on your side.
Do you realize I've been holding back an undelivered letter? I found a list of locations in which dwarven artifacts for the orrery are being held. I should... Oh, it's repairing the orrery. We just got the orrery quest. I did hide all the DLCs so that they don't show up instantly. So I just unlocked the orrery quest line. Yeah. I installed a mod that hides all the DLCs. Shoves them into, like, different corners of the game. And so, yeah. There we go. We walk. Good stuff, all things considered. I can see Kavach in the distance. Is that an Oblivion gate? I think that's an Oblivion gate over there. We should trigger it. I mean, add it to my map. It helps to have a map. That's what I'm told. Hold on. Straight ahead from us. Where the hell are we? We're in one of these little sections somewhere. Well, anyway. Who is that in the distance to the side? Who are you? That is a pheasant! Give me your feathers! You are a resource node. Everything's a resource node. You've destroyed the ecology of our county. Yes. Anyway, we found another gate to Oblivion here. We are just north of Kavach. Yeah, so we just found another... Oh, that's a sealed gate to Oblivion? We've already closed this one. So, how did I not find it then? Like, how have I just discovered it if it's sealed? I don't understand. Is someone else going around closing gates that I don't know about? Is there a true hero? Because, is Bendu Olo risen? Bendu Olo's corpse disappeared, right? No. Bendu Olo's corpse despawned. He was there with the Emperor when the Emperor died. I wasn't there. I was somewhere else. No. Is Bendu Olo actually the true hero? Is he closing the gates? I mean, yes, I saved Kavach, but I don't know. Yeah, I wasn't there. Remember, at the beginning of this playthrough, I started off not in the Imperial City sewers. I started somewhere else. And then eventually, like, 20 hours in, the Oblivion Crisis started. Like, we played in pre-Crisis Cyrodiil for some time. Wait, where's the Spriggan? Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Keep killing it. Don't let it down. Don't let... Yeah, we gotta kill it. Keep it dead. Okay. Spriggans have 3 lives. We got him, though. We're gathering as much motherwort as we can. Is that another Oblivion gate? I think we closed that one. Pretty sure we closed that one. Because you found a gate to Oblivion. If it says that, I know that the closed ones count as well. No. Aw. Okay, then. Fair enough. Let's get to Kavach. We must inform them that we are, in fact, the Countess of Kavach. Yes. Grabbing all the corn. I am pillaging the farms. People go, well, they will starve. Not really, no. They come back 2 days later. They'll be very hungry. But all the food respawns in 2 days. On the second day, the food grew again from scratch. It's true. Alright, we got lots of carrots and stuff. Potatoes. Very important things. Okay. Let's go. I've encountered what appears to be a recently abandoned farmhouse. If I search around, I may find clues about the owner's whereabouts. Really? Hey, there's some stones there. It's a stone, Luigi. You didn't make it. Interesting. Let's go. Is that rice? I think that's rice. Hell yeah. But all that food will respawn, so it's good stuff. Let's get going. The food did not, in fact, grow back. This is our, like, 3rd time grabbing it. Alright. Man, the sky has turned to clouds instead of Oblivion! We're almost there. Hold on. Let me find it really quick. I know it's around here somewhere. Let me see. Okay. It should be right there. No, that's not it. Probably this one, maybe.
Oh shit, Luigi.
Yeah, that's definitely not no shit, Luigi.
Hey, Mario, look what I made. It's a stone, Luigi. You didn't make it.
There you go. Okay.
It's a football. I chiseled it. Well, what are you waiting for? Throw me a pass.
Okay, hold on. Super Mario World TV show? Yes, it is the Super Mario World TV show. Hold on.
Super Mario, Super Mario, Super Mario World.
Super Mario World. It's a blast from the past.
Yeah. Let's see. I think I did the Warcraft one. Yeah. I think I did the that one there, yeah. Cool. So yeah, I did this one.
It is a legend no one will forget. Everyone thought King Koopa had left the Mushroom Kingdom, and then his doom ship attacked. King Koopa was back with the greatest danger ever known, his Koopa kids. Using their new superpowers, the Super Mario Brothers rescued Princess Toadstool and beat back the evil Koopa family.
I'll get those flutters!
This is where we host World of Warcraft. All of the data for your characters, the world that you interact in, is all contained in the data centers.
Every single server converged and proceeded to basically repeatedly crash the entire world.
Yeah. Anyway. Something like that, yeah. Alright. Let's get going. Onwards and sideways. Into Kvatch we go. Oh, hold on. actually, one more thing. It was... yeah. So, Burning Crusade never happened, everybody. Just a heads up. Burning Crusade never happened.
The Orcish hordes lay vanquished as the triumphant armies of the Alliance stood vigil over the evil gateway that had brought the Orcs into Azeroth. Calling upon the arcane powers of the Archwizard Khadgar, the fury of the earth and skies were unleashed upon the Dark Portal to destroy it once and for all. As the flames die to embers and the arcane energies that once bound two worlds slowly fade, the Dark Portal crumbles into dust as its powers subside and dissolve. The finality of what has been done here becomes manifest.
There you go. Yeah. So, what else we got? Anyway. That should do it. Yeah. Does that make WoW non-canon? Honestly, it's so fucked up. WoW changed so much from the earlier games. It's like the earlier games are basically not canon to WoW. And so when you're playing the earlier games, just assume that just assume that they're a completely different timeline, because they are. Oh, I need to turn the game sound back on. My bad. There we go. We did it. But yeah, Warcraft 1, 2, and 3 are in their own bubble. Like, even Burning Crusade straight up retconned a whole ton of stuff, including turning the indigenous peoples of Draenei, the indigenous peoples of Draenor, the Draenei, into Eridar for some reason. That was really weird. Savlian, I need to talk to you.
Go ahead, please.
You aren't Savlian. I need Savlian.
Good day.
I can't believe it. The Great
It's
Prince
you.
has been beaten.
Hi.
Hail. Hi.
I hope I can help.
Where's Savlian?
Oleta seems to have got the chapel running smoothly again. Good thing, too, since I doubt Elov is going to ever be the same.
That's a voice.
Farewell.
I saw a mud crab a couple of days ago. Ugly little animals.
Ugly things with
Greetings again, my friend.
Hello there.
Oleta seems to have got the...
Yeah. I'm looking.
Bye.
Well met. The Dunmer.
See you.
Bye.
See you, bye.
Well met.
See you, bye. I'm looking around for my peoples. They don't seem to be... Are you Savlian by chance?
What do you want?
Nothing. I just wanted to know about Kavach.
Yes?
Nothing so far.
Take care.
I'm looking for Savlian. He must be around somewhere. I'll take the tiny backpack, the repair hammer, and the grapes. But the rest of this is a no-go. Savlian's just somewhere in the city. Good luck finding him. We're looking for Savlian. We hopped out of an Oblivion gate. And instead we're delivering the ring to Savlian to tell him that we are in fact the heir to Count Goldwine. Yep. Only in riddles. Hold on. Maybe Savlian's in one of these houses. Hadn't thought about that. Maybe. He's in a box? Well, I'm still looting the boxes, cause lol. But, I don't know. We'll find out. What a coincidence. It turns out you sent me to find the heir to Count Goldwine. It turns out I am. Yeah. I'm gonna become the Countess. The Countess of, Kavach. The Countess. Oof. At this rate, we're definitely, causing problems, that's for sure. Yep.
Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
All right, onwards and sideways.
Chapel of Debella
Take care.
have all been murdered.
Onwards and sideways. Plot twist! I had the opportunity to kill the guy. Kill the real heir, and I took his proof.
You think those guys are getting killed? Really?
It turns out the Countess of Kavach, is the grand champion of the arena and the hero of Kavach. It makes sense, sorta, except for, you know, good thing you can't test for bloodlines or anything. Don't worry about the fact that we're a higher elf. Oh boy, can't go that way. Where could Savlian be? Need to find him. Yeah, I've killed him. I should be able to convince him that I'm the heir, or just tell him the heir's dead. If I tell him the heir's dead, then the city will go without an heir for a while, unfortunately. 'Tis what it is, right?
Go ahead, please.
No, I was double checking. Maybe he's in the center.
Take care.
There's some people around here. I want to go check things out. Lockpick there. Gotta love those grain grinders.
Go ahead, please.
What's going on?
Let us see.
Shut up.
Goodbye.
Hello there.
Yes?
What's going on in Kavach?
Beware, all things will end. This is but a temporary reprieve.
Why? What's going on?
You too.
All things will end. He thinks, how are you, Altmer? Yep. The highest of elves. I still haven't found Savlian yet, but I'll find him eventually. Hello, sir?
What?
What? What? Wait,
Take
what?
care.
Wait, if that... Who was that then?
Go ahead, please.
Okay. People are
You're
walking around. Maybe Savlian has a house around here. I should go look for his house. Yep. All things will end. It'd be cool if he just lives in the corner of the town there. That's the Wolf's Head. We should go check out the Wolf's Head. That seems like a good place to be.
How are you?
Hello?
Fantastic. Thanks for asking. I can't believe it. The Grey Prince has been beaten.
Here
There's
is...
a new arena grand champion now. Someone call... I hope I can...
no.
Seriously? No doubt. A pleasure to...
Yeah.
Goodbye.
All right, everyone, here we go.
Have you found anything? Have you found the Count's heir?
It seems that I am his child. Look, I'm afraid he's dead. I'm still searching. Now, we had the opportunity to bring him in, but it turned out he was a guy who worked with the Dark Brotherhood and did a bunch of other nasty stuff. But yeah, it turns out that I am his child.
This is most unexpected. Are you sure? I mean, what did you find out?
Here you go.
Fascinating, really. You've been here all this time, and now you bear the seal of the city. This is a great day. I'm sure you'll make a fine leader. I'll spread the good news immediately, and I imagine you'll want to see your new quarters in the castle. Now, if you'll excuse me, my countess.
This is so amazing. You had the ring all the time. Okay, let's put on the ring. What the fuck? It sounds so... And, signet ring added? What? Hold on. Is that what I think it is? That's the expertly crafted ring for speechcraft, but, I got like a signet shenanigan here somewhere. The shirt with suspenders. Imagine that. It was me the whole time. Colovian signet ring. There we go. This was Goldwine's ring. Got it.
Hi. My lady.
There you go.
Bye.
Are you well?
Good. And you? Yes?
This
I can't believe it. The Great Prince has been... There's a new arena grand champion now. Someone called the Crimson Blade.
I'm the Crimson Blade.
good to know.
I am the Crimson Blade. I am also the, I'm the Crimson Blade. And I'm the... You're not supposed to be able... Yeah, I'm just the fucking Countess of Kavach. Fuck this. I'm a knight errant... Wait. I'm a knight errant of a different county. I am a knight errant of a different county while I am the Countess of Kavach. And then, I'm the owner of the Gold Horse Courier Service. I'm an associate in the Mages Guild, Apprentices in the Fires. I'm the Arena Grand Champion. Let's see. I'm a Night Sister in the Blades. I'm a private in the Imperial Legion. Oh, glorious. Don't worry about it.
Hi there.
Mm-hmm. So... It just makes sense.
Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
Nothing Oh, the Chapel of Akatosh is ready? Hell yeah, Brother Martin, come back to the chapel. Don't worry about this whole Oblivion gate nonsense. You belong here. The Chapel of Akatoshi is important. Blessings of Stendar. Arcade. Debella loves you! You make Father Akatoshi proud. Have the tacos power. Zenithar, Mara, and Kainerith. Oh boy, yeah, Keenaran. Keenarino. Oh boy. Okay, we're leaving. 100% logic. It's not a problem. Not a problem. Yep. Out of the way, slop drudge! We can't get into the castle yet. It's not finished. Savlian will tell us when the castle's finished. He's like, you should check out your new quarters right away. No, it's not ready yet. There is a Mages Guild and a Fighters Guild here. So it's not...
What is it?
What is it?
Good day.
How you doing?
Oleta seems to have got...
Okay, so no new dialogue.
BC, greetings again, my friend.
My friend, so you don't have an... the quest hasn't progressed yet. He hasn't told anybody about it.
Goodbye.
That's funny.
Good to see you.
We have to wait for the thing to progress.
Try combining aloe vera leaves with some
Hi
benson.
there.
It's said to have some restorative properties.
Restorative properties.
Chapel of Debella
I
have all
see.
been murdered.
Restorative properties. That's unfortunate. Aldrilla Temple never gets attacked. More closed...
Good evening. Oh.
Yeah.
It's you.
Watch yourself.
More and more closed gates should be there every time we visit. Yeah.
Good to know. Goodbye.
Hello there. I need to sleep here until we get a letter. We're waiting until we get a letter. So we can get this going. Here we go. And then we need to sleep for another 12 hours. And that should get us to 12 a.m. The whole world's reset now. Hello? Good.
It's my pleasure.
Damn right it is.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Of course you do. I'll sell you Dremora stuff. In fact, how about this?
Thank you for...
No. Like, I need to switch to a different outfit. We need to put a skirt on. What we do is we take off the robe. Oh, that's nice. It's Barbie doll nudity. Oh, boy. I love video game nudities. What a shame. Lol. Imperial Breeches. There we go.
Goodbye.
Top quality.
A pleasure to...
Anyway. Wait, she doesn't trade anymore?
I hope I...
You were supposed to trade.
Farewell.
Go to sleep. I'll force wake you up so that you trade with me. Last stream. We're all dead.
I hope I can... Bye.
Worst case scenario, this stream gets set to 18 only. And then some kiddos are like, oh, the playlist is ruined.
Goes it.
Mm-hmm. I can't watch it because I'm not over 18 years old. And I deleted their comment for being a minor. What? Oh, no. I don't have anything against children. I just, you know, don't typically communicate with them on the internets for various reasons. Alright, what's my opinion on South Park? I enjoyed the first 3 seasons that I watched. It's only a minor complaint. Yes, exactly. Let's go this way. Onwards and sideways. Favorite book author? I mean, aside from Arthur Conan Doyle, you know, maybe oh, Thin Bones. What else? Oh, nice. We can make pies out of the potatoes and mutton. Let's do it. Hell yeah, we made some pies. Now, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so we got places to be. Well, they figured out that they need to summon 3 regular Oblivion gates in order to summon a Great Gate. And then the siege weapon comes through the Great Gate. And that's what nukes everybody. Yeah.
Speak.
Alright. Now then, we have to go. Yeah, Sigmund Freud was a real freak. I tend to prefer Jung's interpretation of things, but I'm not 100% on board with Jung either. It's kind of a, you know, pick and choose what ideas you like. But, who is my favorite author? I mean, R.A. Salvador has done some pretty good books if you're into, like, the Dungeons & Dragons stuff. But, you know, Arthur Conan Doyle is good. Really, what it comes down to is, Deborah J. Ross has made some, novels I like as well. Philosophies. Try to avoid those as much as possible. 4 magnifying glasses. Really? Crazy. Philosophy. That's funny. Yep. You're not a fan of people who are too obsessed with symbolism? In a, when we live in a world that isn't made of symbols? Correct. The human brain is, a bunch of pattern-matching algorithms that, unfortunately, the human brain has a tendency to notice patterns and then incorrectly attribute those patterns to the wrong things. And that is just it's a common human problem, because what is most apparent is not always the cause of something, but very often a symptom of something else. And so it's not that I have faith in scientists being always right, but rather I am fairly confident that the layman, the common observer, is usually wrong. Yep. I'm one of those people who's usually wrong. Well, it is really funny when I'm right, though, because I can be a real hipster about it. Alright. The whole point of the scientific method is working around things get wrong. Yeah, but the problem is academia is full of just completely incorrect papers right now. Peer-reviewed stuff that is that you cannot replicate in reality. And that's because, like every other system in mankind, what do you call it? Humans can corrupt basically any system they inhabit for long enough. And academia is one of those situations where we've got a lot of great bodies of knowledge, and then a whole ton of stuff that has come out recently is whoa, an Elsewhere Champion's crazy. As like we have a whole ton of dissertations that have been peer reviewed, and someone will go and say, "Oh, this is kind of this is some." Oh, geez, I'm dead. I was killed by a pig, I think. An Elsewhere Champion. I was killed by something strong. Oof, I was destroyed instantly. I think it was a pig that killed me with a death beam. This is, in fact, normal Oblivion. What was I trying to say? So, yeah, there was an issue where, like, a chemist, for example, tried to replicate the contents of a paper, and they couldn't, and other people tried, and they couldn't either. And they went back and they they basically they went back and figured out that crony academia is basically resulted in a in fake whatchamacall. Whoops, hold on. I gotta kill. Go and kill. Resulting in fake papers being attributed to being considered peer-reviewed, and it turned out it was just a circle jerk. Yep, you tend to be skeptical of non-experts, questioning experts by and large. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Is it's not that yeah, you're fine with stricter enforcement of peer review. That's what I'm arguing in favor of as well. I'm not saying we shouldn't believe things because oh well, look at all those cronies in academia. I'm not saying academia as a whole is bad, but I am saying that there are some issues where in more recent years where we're getting some peer-reviewed papers that can't be replicated, basically. Anyway, that's all I'm saying, is that it is a problem, but it doesn't mean that our entire basis of knowledge is all faulty. Anyway. Let's see. Hello.
It's my pleasure.
I'm saying that newer papers should maybe be scrutinized a bit more, and if there is a problem, maybe we should figure out, like, perhaps there should be a directed effort by people who are experts in a field at discrediting folks who are obviously putting up crap. I have no solution myself because I am not an expert. Yep. You said paper should periodically be reviewed to see if the results can be replicated. Yep. Again, it's super interesting how cronyism can basically ruin anything. I think it's super interesting to look at. Since I'm not an expert, I am not offering any solutions, merely pointing out that a problem exists, and then stepping aside. Alright, we want to get Secunda's ward equipped again. I want to get that done correctly. So, there we go. So we need to hit J, and we need to unequip everything there. Yeah. Scientific journalism is also fucked. These are people questioning science. Yeah, yeah. Absolutely correct. I mean, I think we can meme Alex Jones for a while. Not today, but I'm saying, like, in regards to what you're talking about. All I can tell you is I have good sources. Okay, okay. Let's give this a try. Here we go. Perfect. Well, usually I just say I made it the fuck up, or in a couple cases I'll say, look, it's okay if you don't believe me. It's okay if you don't believe me, because I am not going to get this particular person fired or sued, right? Fired and or sued, I should say. And I've had to do that several times. So it's part of why I do not, like, it's part of, but not the only reason. I just don't want to argue with people online. If they want to feel something, if they want to disagree, they can do it in their own place, and that's a-okay. Right? You know. I'm not here on the internet to argue with people. I know some people get off on that. I don't. So, it's, one of those cases where people will throw a little temper tantrum on occasion if they aren't allowed to argue with me directly. But, or I don't participate in their argument, I should say. Like the last time I just responded with LOL when someone tried their best. Ooh, Minotaur worker. Got him. Minotaur defeated. When someone tried to come at me. Okay, that's it. It was a lesser god. It was one of those big wisps. I need to use a Daedric spear on this. Hold on. There we go. Small god. Fuck, the small god just killed me. It just did a drive-by attack, yeah. Yep. Yeah, but people come at you and expect to argue. They really do. And then it's like, oh, he blocks me. I've had a person say this, like, he blocked me when he lost the debate. And I'm like, what debate? You came at me and said things. And then I said, I disagree, but I wish you the best. I'm tapping out. And then that gets him pissed off. And then at that point, I kind of just, blocked him. That's what happened the last time. Is I just kind of blocked him after he started an argument. And I said, look, I don't care about this man. And he argued back at me. And I said, look, I hope you learn to enjoy life more. And so he argued back at me. and then I blocked him. And, you know, it was like, and he threw a conniption fit and tried to work around the block and everything. It was like, what's wrong with you? Okay. Do-do-do-do. On. I'm gonna get killed by a small god again, aren't I? There it is. That's the Minotaur. Damn, that Minotaur hurt. This is gonna get a little silly. All the pigs are killing the thing. Okay, okay. Sorry, there's gonna be a small god coming up here, I assume. That's what happened the last 2 times. I want to be concerned about it. Yep. The Minotaurs were attacking and killing the farm animals, yep. Mm-hmm. Okay, there's a goblin here. The small god's right outside. I can see it glowing. I'm gonna grab the rest of this stuff first. Human psyche is extremely fragile. Yes, there are a lot of people who are in bad places right now who are basically fallen into a what do you call it? A cycle of negative feedback online. See, the small god just killed me again. I saved it in the middle of this before it came over to me. I'm gonna have to drink some healing potions and buffs. 'Cause that thing is just way too strong, the small god. The small god is the pinnacle of the wisps. It's the strongest. Yep. You say they only care about my opinions because I wear cat ears? Lol. You'd be surprised how many people thought I was a serious business because I wore clothing like this and talked about video games. Oh, nice, the game crashed. Okay, cool. What was I saying, though? Video games are not serious business. I'm sorry. You are allowing a leisure hobby to occupy way too much of your emotional real estate. I like games. I play games a lot, but I also know when to turn them off and stop caring about them. Also, I've realized that the AAA games industry is rotten, and so I do not expect to I don't expect to see anything good come out of it. When something good does come out of it, I consider it the exception to the rule. Yes, rotten. Rotten with corporate expectations. And the need to make an ever-increasing amount of money at the cost of artistic integrity and also just fun gameplay. We gotta create Skinner boxes after all. I enjoy a Skinner box from time to time, but I don't want everything I play to be Skinner boxes. That sounds like a nightmare. Alright. Can't be disappointed when you don't have expectations. Well, it's more like I have several thousand games now, and I'm enjoying them. Yep. I am fat with games. I'm not arbitrarily gated based on when a game came out, right? Yep. No, seriously, I'm like, there are people who absolutely only want to play the latest and the greatest, and it's like, but I have so many games from so many eras. I just expect that nothing good is going to come out at this point, And when something like, something that does surprise me comes out, especially from the indie space. The indie space is the exception, by the way. At that point, I'm like, hell yeah. And I enjoy it. But, yeah. You gotta play the latest games to get those streamer dollary dues. Oh, no. Where's the wisp? There it is. There it is. Look at it. We killed it. That is the small god right there. Yeah, that's it. Gets divine slime. Resist normal weapons is glorious. The black screen, it happens. It absolutely happens. People just remember the hits and forget about the shovelware. It's true. It's true. Oh no. They killed the chick. The chick is dead. Yeah, that chick is... Yeah. Oh, there's another small god around. There's a second small god. The capture Oblivion hates the capture software. The capture software hates Oblivion. So I have to shrug and go, oh well. Sorry, I had to kill the small god. We have to type TG to toggle the thing so I can figure out where the divine slime is. Okay, turn the grass back on. Hell yeah. We are fine. The real Oblivion is the crashes we experienced along the way. Ain't that the truth? But no, I had quite a bit of fun along the ways. It's a damn shame that I turned out to be the Countess of Kavach. Most games aren't good now. A lot of games were bad back in the day. The real problem that people don't realize is that less AAA games are being made. That's the real problem. If we look at the number of AAA games that were being made over the years, the number shrinks dramatically. And so what's happening is more and more money is being invested in less and less products. And in order to attempt to get that, they're basically pulling the pulling the bar on a slot machine, and they're hoping for that big payout. And that's not really what's happening. The problem is that in trying to profit optimize things, it's just going to it's just going to get worse and worse. You firmly believe people can't find games that appeal to them. They get stuck in a cycle of criticizing games that aren't for them. I mean, that's true. I like a whole ton of games. A whole ton of games. When I criticize a game, I'm usually criticizing it because I feel like it could be better than it is, but people ask me, well, what do you think about the new Star Wars Outlaws? And it's like, it's not for me. I just shrug and go, like, why would I spend money on that game when I know it's going to not be for me, right? I mean, I expect someday a Bethesda game is going to come out that is actually not for me, where I don't like it at all. But I enjoy the core gameplay loop of Fallout 76, before it hits the live service treadmill at the end. It's, whoop, hold on. For those goblins. As I was saying. Where'd the goblin's corpse go? See, this is why TG is important. Toggle grass. There's a goblin. See what I mean? The corpses just fly around like ragdolls. I'm like, okay, well, where do I get the other corpse? Yeah. Taking the time to find out if a new game is good is more work than modding a game you know. This is true. But I mean, people were asked, you know, they constantly ask me, are you going to play the new game? Are you going to play the new game? And usually the answer is no. I'm going to wait to see if it's good. And overwhelmingly, it either isn't or isn't to my taste. Like, other people were asking about Wukong, for instance, right? And they're celebrating it, but it's a boss rush game, right? And because it's a boss rush game, I'm less likely to enjoy it than other, you know, the Souls-likes that people were comparing it to. It really isn't, from what I've seen, anything like what I wanted out of Elden Ring or Dark Souls or Demon Souls. It isn't an RPG in that context. It's more an action game. And that's fine, but at the same time, not for me. You know? I think I will enjoy Warhammer Space Marine 2. Yeah, I'm very much considering it, but at the same time, I'm also looking at Baldur's Gate 3 going, after I finish with Neverwinter Nights, I'd like to hop into Baldur's Gate 3. And so I'm looking at what I have time for and going, I want to finish the Dot Hack franchise. I really want to do all the Dot Hacks. Yeah, this gate's closed already. Let me see. I still plan to do one-off streams every once in a while. But, yeah, it's just... I'm at a point now where... I realize I am not the average consumer. And like, I'm okay with old games. Like, I am occasionally excited for a new indie game. But, yeah, I mean... I am like, at the more games I've played, the less I'm excited for new ones. And it's... You know, if FromSoft announced Elden Ring 2, or whatever, you know, whatever new title they want to call it, that is essentially Elden Ring 2, or Dark Souls 4, or Bloodborne 2, you betcha I would probably jump on that. Assuming it were, you know, on PC, LOL. Not really too excited for the idea of buying a PS5. Lol. But if it were on PC, I'd probably jump right on it. And so, let me see here. And that's because they have such a pedigree that I know to expect good things out of them right away. With the, you know, and I would be extremely disappointed if it wasn't good. By my estimation. Now, my estimation of what makes a good Souls-like is different from most people's, because most people think about dodge rolling around bosses and stuff. Whereas I'm looking at the RPG systems, the level design, basically the dungeon crawling between the bosses. The bosses are punctuation that make me stop the dungeon crawling for a while. But most people come to, like, Souls-likes for the bosses. For me, the bosses are just punctuation points between the stuff that I like. And so it's kind of... Again, I'm not the... I'm not the common, like, consumer. So, yeah. Let's see here. Now. Unlike most devs, you have a positive expectation from FromSoft. What do you mean positive expectation? I mean, their user interface is usually kind of bad, but admittedly, an Ubisoft developer has no space to criticize FromSoft's UI design. That's the funny part. It's like, yes, what do you call it? Elden Ring can have bad user interface, but the person pointing that out should not be working for Ubisoft. Just saying. Now that said, a bad user interface isn't going to make or break my experience in a game. So, it's not that important. It's something I criticize on the side. I say, oh, this user interface sucks. God, the rest of the game is great. I fucking love it. I love this game. Elden Ring, I mean. And here, people ask me, if you dislike something enough to be vocal about it, why would you play that game? And the real answer is, if I like a game enough to be vocal about that game, that means I like the game enough. If I don't like the game, then I'm not going to talk about it because I've already forgotten about it at that point, right? It's really funny because people will look at how I criticize the storyline of Skyrim, or the, you know, maybe I think the sandbox is a little too small, a little too cramped. I'll complain about those things, but then I'll hop into the game and enjoy it. And the reality is, if I didn't like Skyrim, I wouldn't talk about Skyrim. Like, it wouldn't be a part of my mind at that point, right? I'd shrug and go, I've already, like, whoop. I gotta kill these things. I'd shrug and say, not worth my time, if I actually didn't like the video game. I need to go TG again. There we go. Looking for the Scampskins. We're going into the Oblivion Gate. Yep. We're closing these gates, is what I would say, but I think a stunted scamp is around somewhere. Whoop, there he is. He must die. I keep losing the corpses of my enemies. They keep going somewhere else. There they are. Cool. Some people have nothing else but the game they like. Oof. I mean, I kind of understand, but at the same time, I could. I don't want to, but I could fall upon my second hobby of reading books, or my third hobby of model trains, or you know, so on and so forth. I mean, people get whoops, what is this? Green. Okay, I had to fix something. Yep, gotta close it. I talked about Darkover, but you should check out some of R.A. Salvador's books as well. Those are pretty good. Kingdoms of Thorn and Bone is a good book series by Gregory Keyes. Like, there's a whole ton of different book series I could recommend. If you're okay with some basically the author's poorly disguised fetish, then the Sword of Truth series is pretty good. You know, there's a lot of different series that are worth checking out. Let me see here. I need to restart the game because I did something stupid. Now. Yeah, the different games offer things that each other don't. That's true. Absolutely true. Anyway. We're still booting up. Still booting up. My goodness. Are you winning, son? No. I'm not winning because Oblivion crashed again. Lol. But yeah, I agree. I agree completely that what do you call it? Skyrim is could have been more like New Vegas and enjoyable in that route. He said, speaking of poorly disguised fetishes, exactly. It's great memes. Lol. Let's see, you started the Sword of Truth recently. You got derailed through Song of Ice and Fire. I did not like Song of Ice and Fire, sadly. I thought it was okay until Ned Stark was killed off, and then I started to realize what this was. So I was like, oh, this is how you treat the characters. I see. And I looked at it a bit more and realized, yeah, I understand what he's doing. Plus, all his locations are real-world parallels to the point where it's like, okay, I get it. You're showing us Venice. Why are you showing us Venice? You know? George R. R. Martin doesn't really, he's not very creative with his settings. Anyway. Away. We're going in the Oblivion Gate. Let me see here. Okay. Yep, The Hobbit is one of my favorite stories, despite it being very simple. It was made for his kids, right? So, I mean, Lord of the Rings was made for his kids when they were older as well. But yeah. You're a sucker for dark fantasy settings? Yeah, I'm less so. I'm less invested in dark fantasy. Whoop, hello. He said Lord of the Rings is fun if you skim a lot. The Hobbit is much better paced. Lord of the Rings is Lord of the Rings isn't bad, but The Hobbit is better paced. The Hobbit knew what it wanted to be from the beginning. Lord of the Rings has a lot in it that goes in different directions. There are also people who get really pissy when you criticize any aspect of Lord of the Rings. It's really funny. Okay. I mean, the Lord of the Rings movies, Peter Jackson's movies, I should call them, they aren't Tolkien movies, they're Peter Jackson movies, are pretty good. I like them independently from the books. Let's see, ever played Lord of the Rings Online? Yeah, I downloaded Lord of the Rings Online, I installed it, I got into the tutorial, and in the tutorial, there was this ring wraith, and on horseback, rearing up in front of a hobbit, wielding a dagger. And I read like the title over the hobbit's name, and it said something Baggins the Brave. Seeing this hobbit holding his dagger up against the ring wraith, I looked at that scene. I closed the game and uninstalled it. Okay. Now then, let's see here. Going this way. Yep. You said a hobbit and a lady killed the Witch King? Yes. But not like that. Not where the hobbit is standing there with his dagger raised. Has the name Baggins because that's relatable. And, is... again, it's like squaring off against the ring wraith in a dramatic pose. I couldn't do that. Hobbits are virtuous in the sense that they act despite their little little people. And this was an action set piece fit for a very big person. Okay. Anyway. We're going. Close that gate. Hobbits are too pure for the world. LOL. No, I mean, Sam is the true hero of Lord of the Rings. Okay. Aslan Jesus stuff was too heavy-handed. Damn, I got killed while I wasn't paying too much attention. Voyage of the Dawn Treader and the Silver Chair. Yeah, those were good. Yep. Let me see here. Hey, at least we're not talking about the Golden Compass. Okay. I read the Golden Compass books fairly early on. Okay. Wonder how much Amazon milk Lord of the Rings before it goes public domain. I mean, doesn't the Tolkien estate... Let me ask you something. I'm very curious about this because I don't know how the legal framework was set up. Are Lord of the Rings owned by the Tolkien estate? Or are they being managed by the Tolkien estate? And here's the difference. If they were owned by Tolkien himself, but not if they were owned by Tolkien himself, but not the estate, when he died, custodial rights to them would go to the estate, right? At which point, as custodians of his estate, they could license it out as they saw fit, right? That's easy. That's not a problem. Okay, so it's owned by Middle-earth Enterprises. In other words, okay, what I'm understanding about this is that if, prior to Tolkien's death, the ownership of his books were given to someone else, then the actual copyright to Lord of the Rings would be the life of the company plus 70 years. Not Tolkien's life plus 70 years. If Tolkien had ownership and died, then it's his life plus 70 years. That's what I'm trying to say. Is like there's a difference between the two. I personally think it's kind of ridiculous, but basically you can put your work in a trust, right? And you are the executor of your own trust until when you die, it passes to, you know, the next person in your family, basically. At which point your at which point your like, basically the trust is treated as its own company, and any copyrights inside of it, any properties, whatever, are owned by the trust. You are just, you as the person who inherited it didn't actually inherit the product. You inherited the ownership, the control of the trust, in order to then do with it, you know, as you please, in accordance with whatever rules were set down at the trust's founding. Whoop.
This is the part where you fall down.
Now and bleed to death. Bleed to... Whoa! I got silenced. Lol. It's fine. The Wizard of Oz books became public domain, yeah. Anyway. Are there any advantages to releasing something in public domain? Okay, there's kind of an interesting situation. So, Minecraft. Minecraft had a poem that was written, that kind of gets read out when you beat the game, right? It's known as the end poem. Microsoft... first of all, the lady who wrote the end poem intended it for Notch. She gave it to him as a gift. She retained the intellectual property rights as the writer of the poem, but she gave Notch permission to use it in the game. Microsoft, after purchasing Minecraft, realized that they did not own the poem, so they couldn't merchandise it without, you know, cutting her a share. It was still allowed to be used in Minecraft, but they couldn't, you know, use it in subsequent works. They couldn't print it on a scroll and sell that scroll. They basically did not own the end poem of Minecraft. And so, as a result, their lawyers pressured her, sent her messages, everything, telling her to give up the rights to it, or sell the rights to it. Point is that, like, they harassed her, you know, just would constantly contact her about it. And she said, this was a gift to Notch, not to you. It can stay a part of the game, I don't care, but you do not have the rights to it, and I'm not giving them to you. And so they continued to harass her, Microsoft's lawyers, until she eventually gave in. She didn't give in to Microsoft. Rather, she said, I am done dealing with this. So, as of right now, as the rest of the internet is witnesses, I am irrevocably making the end poem part of the public domain. Everyone owns the end poem. You do, you do, you do. Do with it as you please. You want to make you want to make something out of it? You want to sell something out of it? Do it. But all of you have the rights, not just Microsoft. And that's what happened. She basically just told Microsoft to fuck off and gave the entire world the rights to the end poem. Anyway. Ooh, fireballs. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get killed by fireballs if I don't drink some burden. This burden drink restores health, fortifies health, and restores intelligence. There we go. Kill them all. But yeah, you know someone somewhere was checking to see if she had a will and testament, to see if they could, like, have her have an accident. You know someone was doing that, right? You know deep down, some awful person somewhere was checking to see if they could get her rights to go to Microsoft somehow, that they could force it. They like, if she didn't have an estate who could contest or something like that. There's too much money tied up in Minecraft to not have terrible people doing that. It's enough money to kill for. At least for some people. So they could have just paid her fees. Would have been a lot to her and a little to them. Yep. That's what I'm saying. Whoop. Look at how much money the poem was worth objectively. Objectively, poems don't have value. Art doesn't have objective value other than what other people are willing to pay for it. Yep. You've noticed companies are insanely reluctant to pay royalties? Correct. Because royalties can be disputed. And once you open that door, you need to negotiate. You guess the poem won't be in the movie? Oh, you made a haha funny there. You made a really good, some really good comedy. Give me a second here. What else we got? Said, okay, hold on. It's your day. Don't let anyone ruin your day. Ruin it yourself by launching Unity. I have Unity installed on my Windows drive. I know this to be true. Oh. Okay. Why is Blender there? No idea. But I know it's true with Unity.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
There we go. Okay. So, the gore step. Whoa, no. It's a Daedra. I love the way the Daedra do this little shake as they buff themselves. Daedra should be way stronger than this. They shouldn't have like a cast animation. They should just get powered up. Those hungers are scary. Mm-hmm. Well, damn. Hunger tongue. Oh, I just teleported up. No big deal. I'm looking around. Damn. Wrong area. Middle portal. This one now? Yeah, those are not doing anything. Got it. Daedra are weak in the gates? Yes. Daedra are weak in Oblivion in general. They are supposed to scale to your level in the vanilla game, and that leads to all kinds of nonsense where if you are stronger than your level curve or weaker than your level curve, then it just becomes a bad time all around. It's either too easy or too hard. And that's why someone asked if you can beat the game by not leveling optimally, and the answer is you should obviously just use the difficulty bar to put it to somewhere where you feel good playing it. Otherwise, it's not a good time. Level scaling is generally bad. It can be done in a decent way with a tier-based system. Morrowind uses a tier-based system, where it has several tiers of monsters, and you go from one tier to another. But, that's a whole different matter. Okay, let's close this Oblivion gate, and we are done with this section. Hey, Adoring Fan. See you later. He's angry. Yep. Doesn't that lead to common bandits with glass or Daedric armor? In the vanilla game, you bet. You have ascended to level 28. The results of hard work and dedication always look like luck, but you know you've earned every ounce of your success. Cool. See y'all in about 10 minutes. I gotta go help out with dinner, and I will be back with pizza. Yeah. See y'all in a few minutes. I gotta go help out. La-di-da. You can look at this while I'm gone. Yeah, I'm just getting in the room now. I had to reach things that she couldn't reach. It's very simple, you know. She's a whole head shorter than me. I'm 6'5", so I can reach the top shelf. All right, let me hit some buttons and see what happens. This might work. Then again, it might not. Okay. So, things I need to grab. I need to run really quick and fill up a different drink, a different bottle. And when I get done with that, I will be back and we'll be playing more Oblivion. So, just like a couple minutes. Seriously. I just wanted to step in and remind everyone that I am actually here. Grab and drink. Right. Got my drink. Got my bottle. Got my mug. Last thing. Right over here. Cola. See, I have coffee, but I prefer cola with pizza. Always have cola with pizza, but when it's on hand. So. Let's switch that background. Holy crap. There we go. Witch Mercy. Whatever. I don't have anything for that. Alright. Memes. So, the results of hard work and dedication always look like luck, but you know you've earned every ounce of your success. Yeah. Because luck is usually part of success, but luck alone can't guarantee you success. In fact, you miss every shot you don't take. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Here we go. There we go. Make your own luck? You mean market manipulation? I mean, that's something for rich people who can pay fines. Remember, everybody, if the punishment for a crime is a fine, then it's only a crime for poor people. I'm pouring drink right now. Okay. That should do it. Cheers, everybody. Good stuff. Okay. Whoop. Damn, I just got killed by a Daedroth. LOL. Has it ever occurred to you that there was once a certain point in time where the current year was 1994? 1994, 1984. I've lived through those. I've lived through both of those. What's your point? 2004. We just got to reload things. No problem. No problem there. $1994 was a good time, actually. Like, for my life, there was kind of like a curve. And I'd say what do you call it? The late 2000s to early 2010s were kind of irritating. There we go. Reload. Let's try again. See if it explodes. Oh, I want to see what happens when I reload and get jumped by Daedroths again. I was murdered by Daedroths while I wasn't paying attention to my health total, which is completely normal. That is how I die in this game. If you look at my health total when I pop out of the gate, I don't have that much health. So we drink a couple burden potions. Look at these burden potions. They increase my health, by fortify my health and restore my health. So you can see why my health is increasing now. And so when the Ravenous Daedroths show up, I should be able to not die. That's my strategy here. Just don't die, man. All you had to do was press the don't die button.
You're pathetic.
Oh, can we watch too? Nope. No, you can't actually. Apparently Oblivion's busted, so, yep. I'll try again. Your message didn't show up twice for me. It only showed up twice for you, which makes it extra funny. We'll try again. We'll try one more time, but I'm guaranteeing you that YouTube, not YouTube, sorry, the capture software in Oblivion don't get along too well. So the moment we get out of the gate, drink 3 burden potions. Those will fortify our health and make us not die. Then the Daedroths arrive. I'm gonna kill them. See, all you have to do is drink the not die potions and attack before they have the opportunity to deal damage. It's that simple. Now that we know the direction they're coming in, it's no longer an ambush. And we are victorious. Now, we are going to reload, obviously. Not reload. Go to the map, and we need to travel, I guess, over to the other gate. There's a gate over in Chaden Hall I want to close, but I'm going to do it by way of the Imperial City and pick up some stuff. Let me have a look to see what kind of package I got. Gold Host delivery is... Oh, I don't have one? Okay, let's head over to Skingrad then. So we're going down to Skingrad to pick up a package to take to the Imperial City. Along the way, we'll see if there's anything else for us to check out or kill or explore past. It's all good. It's all good. In fact, I'm going to try to use... I just saved it, which is why it took so long. I'm going to cast this, and I'm going to auto-run. This is auto-running, as you can see. So, we wear our fancy pants dress there. And there'll be some deer that want to kill us, but we shouldn't have to worry about that too much. Venison is good. Venison is great. That is a scary man. I don't know what's up with him. That was a Hammerfell barbarian. I don't usually see barbarians from Hammerfell. They usually come from the northern areas, you know, like Skyrim, you know? But 'tis what it is. In any case, what was I going to do? Oh, yeah. I need to make sure this camp is completely cleared of anyone who wants to murder me. Looks like there are wild orcs that lived here. A bandit carrier. Really? His corpse faded away. After I finished looting everything, he just faded away. That was strange to me. Alright, let's pick those locks. I'll take all the things. Silver tankard, some other shenanigans. I can hear them. Bandit carrier.
Yes! Oh, great and mighty Grand Champion! Is there something you need? Can I carry your weapon? Shine your boots? Back rub, perhaps?
Well, you're esteemed Grand Champion.
Golly, you're the best! I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on. Let's go.
Let's go, indeed. Onwards and sideways. Oh, no. What do we got? Hammerfell barbarians are killing things, but I don't know what direction they're doing it in, so I'm going to go this way. I don't know what's where. There's a Westweald bear cub over here. Beware the bears, they cannot be trusted.
The best you can do.
Hammerfell barbarian.
Best you can do.
Damn it. That lightning bolt flying by was scary. We'll take all the loot, however. The loot is good. The gun is good. Okay, let's grab the crops. No problem there. The bandits are, in vanilla, they're varied. However, and this is an important distinction, the bandits that rob you on the road are all Khajiit. The ones that attack you randomly and try to murder the shit out of you, those can be anything. You never know what race is going to just try to murder the shit out of you. The ones who have the scruples to actually, you know, talk to you and say and demand your money, as opposed to try to take it by force from the beginning. The difference is that, yeah, they're all Khajiits. The ones who ask for your money first are Khajiits. That's what I mean to say. Oh, tobacco. Nice. Tobacco, blackberries, some corn. A lot of corn. Rice. Never understood how rice could be here. I thought they should have a different plant for that. Okay, we got some good stuff. Let's continue down south, I suppose. Yeah, Skingrad this way. Yeah, the bandits who are other races will just try to murder you without even asking for your money. It's kind of sad, actually. And it would have been cool if Emil wasn't telling a story with the Dark Brotherhood where they're on the ropes about to die as a faction. Because then there could be different sanctuaries that you don't know about with conflicting interests. Imagine having something more complex like that. It's like, yeah, there's a bunch of shadow scales in a different sanctuary. We don't know where it is, and they don't respect the Astrid's authority. And so one of the quests could be to bring that bring that faction of shadow scales into the fold, so to speak. You know, reconcile the differences in the family. Or kill them all and miss out on their manpower, either one. Player choice? It disgusts me. Spit on the ground. There we go. Okay. I remember that some people were talking about Warhammer, and someone talked about how much they liked the Tau, and another person went Hawk Tau, and they immediately got kicked from the group. It was really funny. Okay. Let's go. I really wasn't a fan of what Age of Sigmar stuff I was able to see, but I'm not a Warhammer fan. I just like a few books here and there. A couple funny meme videos. That's it. I will never own minis. Oh no! It's a mushroom creature! It had mort flesh. The hell was that? That was horrifying. We're looting the giant mushrooms. The Book of Grudges. Lol. Okay. I get to hate Games Workshop, though. And I get to do, what do you call it? I get to 3D print stuff if I want. But, no, I'm not actually a Warhammer fan. Let's go! Bam. Okay. Another Oblivion gate, right here. Have we discovered it yet? Your light bright paces. I'm not a fan of tabletop war games, so it's very easy for me to not be a fan, LOL. Here we go. Again, I've just read some books and watched some memes. That's it. When people say, you're a tourist, it's like, no shit. I don't care about this property other than, you know, some cool things I read. I think these Oblivion gates are coming from Daedra worshippers invading from Valenwood and elsewhere. They're coming in at night across the border from Cyrodiil, setting up these Oblivion gates. Okay. Radio. Nerds forming snooty cliques, like those who shunned them in high school. I mean, again, like, they were probably the shunned people in high school to begin with, so makes sense. We're here. We're going to those Oblivion gates. We're closing them. I'm gonna grab the grass first. Here we go. Okie dokie. I'm gonna save over this one. There we go. Let me see. Huh. This is one of those 5-tower... Oh, shit. I've seen this before. Okay, hold on a second. So, I've seen this before. Check this shit out. I'm pulling it up right now. Pulling it up. Okay. Hold on. Occasionally you'll see me on live stream with a Culver's drink. This is why. Look at it. It's the Culver's location in the Denver area. Yeah. That's right. I should have known. Right. Let's go. Maybe not, but who cares? We must go and kill. I say that. Trying my best.
On your side.
Yep. Let's travel. We're fighting those Daedroth. Whoop. Oh, damn. Whoa, no.
This ends here.
It does end here. She's so angry. Whoa, wait, whoa. Tower time. We're talking about the fake Nintendo post. Nintendo didn't actually post that, it turns out. Sadly. The post about being inside a cat, that post came from a Nintendo fan account. Impersonation, what's that? Hold on. Almost done. By the way, did you know a new Game Boy game came out? A new Game Boy game came out. Yep. Serious business. I'm gonna go ahead and link the ROM here. It's called Lunar Lancer. And it's a a shoot 'em up Game Boy game. Yep. You can download it right here. It's actually a Game Boy game. Yep. Looks too clean for the Game Boy. Let me see here. Thanks for downloading. You should download the Big Bass. What? Let me grab something real quick. Okay. I'm checking it out. It's real. See, it's GB. It's a .gb file. You can load it on a cartridge. Serious business. Yep. I checked it right here. .gb. That Nintendo seal of approval? Of course it doesn't. Who gives a shit? It's homebrew software. There's not much they can do about it. Well. Anyway. Let's see. Let's go. Okay. They could go after the company for maybe selling it. Maybe. If they claimed it had the Nintendo seal of approval. Well, gate control. The tsunami gate is opening. The tsunami gate. We're going into the main tower. Conjurer's bones. Shodan weakling? What? Weakling showdown? Bow to me. Not caring about a guy like that. Wastes of Oblivion. Wastes of Oblivion. He's fleeing. He's running away right now. He's scared. Wastes of Oblivion. The Punished. These are all different doors, and I have no idea where we're going then. It's actually scary. Let's have a look. That's the tornado gate. We were in the tsunami gate before. Now I suppose we'll head over to the tornado tower. It looks like we have to open up all the gates. Shouldn't be that big a deal. Hello there. I wish to release the caged prisoner. Is he alive? Hold on. Is he actually alive? Or is he just slipping through? He's just slipping down. Okay, he's not alive. He's just, like, the physics engine is slowly, like, slipping him down. That's funny. Alright, tsunami gate, go, tornado gate control, master, go. We've released the caged prisoner. I'm gonna go pick him up. It's time to loot those delicious, delicious items that only his corpse will contain. I'm jumping down to kill that Daedra. I believe. Whoa. Good. Let's go. Oh, wait, there's the corpse. That's the one. There are no exits here. Ascension call. Right. You pretending gates don't exist? I mean, I did in a lot of playthroughs, but yeah, this one's fine. It's not like we're in a rush here. We've only been doing this playthrough for 131 hours. Don't worry about it. So, I think it's because we're having fun doing the live streams. That's the only reason why I think I care at all. But I think that there's a lot of games like that. I would have probably cut my Starfield run down a little bit as well. I want to try this. I'm going to be stupid. Whoa! That was pretty cool. Up, up, and away. Yeah. Okay. Oh no. This tower was a dirty lie. There's no switch over here. Maybe it's at the bottom of the tower instead. I say as I see other people around. Arg! Damn. Rag, 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 rag. Ascension call. Door to Oblivion. Oh no. We live very short lives, so it's important to maximize your enjoyment of the one you have. Unless you feel like you're actually part of a dynasty of some sort, in which case your job is to improve the lot of the people who come after you, but good luck with that. Okay. In the event that you are dedicating your life to a dynasty, understand that there can be issues with that. But never confuse simply living in society with being a part of aforementioned dynasty. Because other the beneficiaries of your toil may not appreciate. Whoop! I am dead. Sorry. the beneficiaries of your toil may not appreciate your toil. So, oh boy. What do we got? Yeah, so I'm actually gonna reload here because jumping down was a mistake. Fantasio? Not really, no. I looked at it and it just didn't look extremely interesting to me. I'm not saying I won't play it, I'm just saying it's probably not going to be a buy on release situation. It's going to be one of those buy like months or years later. That's the tsunami tower. Whoa. I'm just being honest. It didn't really stand out all that much. Okay. Eruption gate control. And master cage. Let's the skeleton. We've released the caged prisoner. How'd they turn that way too quickly? Yep. Whoa. What's the next game on my list? It's probably going to be Elder Scrolls 3. I want to play Starwind again. I want to play as a Jawa. Specifically, I want to beat people with a wrench and command force lightning. I want a dark side Jawa who electrocutes people with the power of the force. Okay? I'm not joking. Take me down. Afterward, I'd like to do a Morrowind run where I play as a Bosmer archer. Because we do archers in Oblivion, we do archers in Skyrim. We even did an archer in Daggerfall, but Morrowind generally lacks archery gameplay. I'd like to do that. Well, I've done Starwind with a Mandalorian, focusing on blasters and lightsabers, and I enjoyed that very much. Like the last Starwind playthrough I did. Yep. I'm very old. I don't look it. But that's a different matter. Alright. Where am I from, though? I'm from California. Moved to Colorado. Good chunk of my family is either spread out through the United States or in Ireland, jeez. Ireland and Scotland. Cage Master, yeah. Aww. Yeah, open the eruption gate, it's fine. So, I've visited a few times, but I mostly live in the U.S. Whoa, boy. Now then. Can you beat Skyrim as a monk? Didn't someone already do that? Yeah, Skyrim, exactly, jeez. Yeah, landslide tower. Yep. I'm a crazy person for the most part. I like to identify, I self-identify as a weirdo. Which is fine. Alright, let's go! Whoops. One thing that's super interesting is because I'm a weirdo, I'm frequently called a virgin, which is funny because, you know. Been married for over a decade, and I'm not celibate. LOL! Alrighty then. Which way we going? Up and away! Man, I used to have a, I used to have, like, bright red hair. It has dulled in my, my age. But seriously, my hair used to be bright red. Now it's, like, on the verge of being brown. Okay. Onwards and sideways. Looking at that Dremora going back and forth on that. Crazy. I definitely need a computer to do work. It definitely is required. Okay, let's see here. We're going through each of these gates. I guess that's it. Hurricane Tower, Earthquake Tower. I've already been to the Tornado Tower. Makes me wonder where the hell we're going. Okay, fuck it. I'm jumping down! Sorry. The Rending Halls. We're all in the Rending Halls now. Okay. Damn right, taking it to the Daedra. Why'd you move from California? Several reasons. Mostly family, but also... how do I phrase this? So, small businesses aren't treated very well in California. You have to pay like $2,000 more or less to exist. Like, basically a year. And after that, you've got your business license, minimum taxes, all kinds of fun stuff. California is just terrible to small businesses. And it really causes issues for something like a hobbyist job, for example. Like, in the event you want to create a corporation for the purposes of, say, well, let's assume, for example, you wanted to do a model train club, right? Well, the corporation that you would create to hold the assets for the model train club would be subject to all kinds of business regulations in California, to the point where it's like you cannot have a corporation be your hobby and make no money. It has to make a lot of money, or you're in debt to the state of California, basically. That's not a good situation. And there's a difference between having a personal business that doesn't aim to make large amounts of profit and a non-profit organization. They are very different to one another. And you can have a for-profit company that doesn't aim to make all of the money, but merely be profit neutral. And there's a lot of freedom in that, but California kind of wrecks the crap out of that, unfortunately. No, it was mostly family, but I found large advantages in leaving California as far as small business goes. Anyway, it is overly regulated, and I wouldn't mind, again, with a large company that can actually handle that. Unfortunately, when you're aiming to just kind of make a small business for your hobby, it's not practical. Okay, we got to see about these gates specifically. All these towers need to be processed. Do I have different drinks in those 2 cups? You bet. This is coffee. This one right here. Just 1 cup a day, okay? Just 1 cup a day is coffee. And this is cola. And the reason it's cola is because I got pizza here. But I don't have a whole lot of cola, whereas I have a pot's worth of coffee. Cola's sugary. Shouldn't have too much of it. Ah, they scream. Fail and fall? Hello there. I'm blocking. You're sad. He is very sad. There's nothing up here. This place sucks. As it was an alcohol. Let me see here. Let me see. Were we talking about the airplane scene? I think we were talking about the airplane scene, right?
Excuse me. I happened to be passing. I thought you might like some coffee.
Alright. Remember this one right here? Here we go.
Cream? No, thank you. I take it black. Like my man.
Yeah, that kid's face is accurate. Yep. I'd probably feel the same way. Okay. kill that thing. It's already dead? No! No! Yeah, again, that kid's face is on point, really. Just like... Yep. Like, no. 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 Bam. We kill it.
I spot mud crabs more.
LOL. Alright. Airplane is a tremendous movie for all the wrong reasons. Come on. Oh no, bombs! Holy crap. Yep. Don't know where we're going at this point. Don't know how we're getting in there. Don't call me Shirley. Yeah. That one was pretty funny. Man, one of the movies I like a lot is called Dracula Dead and Loving It. I would show off more of it, but alas, YouTube gets a bit uppity when you show Mel Brooks films. Yep. Yep. Okay. Now then. Earthquake Tower. Let's see if we can finish these towers and move on. I think we've dealt with these. Leslie Nielsen, yeah. Leslie Nielsen and Mel Brooks kind of have teamed up for some of the best stuff, I think. Whoop. That guy really wants to kill me. Yep. Okay. Let's go. Kill it. All right. Takes serious skill to say dumb shit with a straight face. Yep. Your Morrowind mod setup. I only use OpenMW, so I don't really know what you're talking about. I've never heard of that before, actually. Let's see. Alright, what else we got? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna check these gates. There should be a way in the main, wait, the gate's out there. Damn it! Atronach being a pain. Could have sworn this was the way in. I'm not... Oh, hello. That's everybody. So I've opened all the gates, and I can go around this freely. Like Assassin's Creed games. I liked the original couple Assassin's Creed games, but really I just like Black Flag. See, what I liked about the Assassin's Creed games was different from most people. I liked the Animus machine, and the concept of the guy, like, learning to use his assassin skills in the future from his past self, you know. But basically he's, you know, growing as a character. I liked that concept. I like the sci-fi stuff, and when they kind of just decided to throw all that away and make it into a make it into a straight, you know, Ubisoft sandbox, I kind of detached from it completely. But yeah, I completely understand. My favorite parts weren't what people came to the series for, and that is okay. That is A-okay. I have come to terms with not being the target audience. All right. Let's go. Gonna head straight up and see if we can somehow get through here now that all the gates are open. I have no idea, really. We've been through here already. No problem there. Yep. Let's see, Waste to Oblivion. But you can tell based on how someone reacts whether they were there for the era of Mel Brooks movies, you know, for Airplane, basically. Like, because there are a lot of people who simply weren't old enough at the time to really understand that crass, absolutely ridiculous humor. We're gonna go try the eruption tower, I guess. I thought we got all the towers, but I'm not finding the way up, which is weird. Okay. We've already dealt with this, it looks like. Yeah, all the gate controls are open. So I'm wondering if there's something I missed, because I thought I activated all the gates. That's the Oblivion gate up there. And then... yeah, I don't know. You think they aimed for a newer audience? Yes. Yes, I think that's true. I've mentioned this before. I've mentioned this before, but I am not really a fan of the pseudo-historical realism they were attempting to push for in the earlier Assassin's Creeds. But I'm also not a fan of the absolutely ridiculous, you know, almost fantasy take on mythology they're pushing now. So it's one of those cases where I have to kind of shrug and go, Assassin's Creed was never really for me. They just had a point in time where I enjoyed aspects of it. And that's okay. All the gates are open, so I just don't know where to go at this point. Like, I'm genuinely lost. Oof, I'm gonna fall. This is great. Well, I suppose it was nice knowing y'all. Imagine not being able to climb up and having to fall down there. That's so ridiculous. Yep. Ridiculous. Well, there we go. I didn't take any damage. I actually didn't take any damage. It said I was over-encumbered for a second, and then... am I over-encumbered? Close to it. That was really strange. That was really, really strange. Okay. Oblivion Gate there. Yeah, I went in the Tsunami Tower earlier. I'm getting ready to just give up. Lol. Where's the highest connecting tower? Those are the middle. That one's the higher up one. So it'd be... That one's lower than that one. I'm thinking it's gotta be this tower specifically. Otherwise it doesn't make any sense. I can't wait to get hit with fireballs. Those fireball towers piss me off. So it looks like I've already been through this one. Starting to get pissed. This is the tornado tower. I know there's a way to get in here, but oh wait, you shouldn't be. Oh, the Adoring Fan is at low health. One thing we know about the Adoring Fan is that he resets his position. Like he'll respawn. There, my goal. You can check out my streams on the YouTube live tab, and I stream at like all kinds of random times, but I try to consistently do an Elder Scrolls game on Saturday. Everything else is random. Usually I'm working on something, and then I get done, you know, maybe around anywhere between 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. my time. I'll get done with whatever I need to do for the day. At which point, I usually hop on and stream if I can. And so it'll be something absolutely batshit crazy that usually isn't Elder Scrolls. And then on the weekends, I'll usually do something Elder Scrollsy. That's just usually how I've been doing. I've been doing this playthrough for like 3 months. If we look over here, the actual playtime is at 131 hours on this particular one. So you can see I've been at this for a little while. Lol. Yeah, these Wastes of Oblivion towers don't seem to be going where I need to go. Not finding any towers that are any higher than this. Feels like I have to go down to a different section. Maybe just jump off. That's what part of me's thinking. Hey, just jump off, man. Just fall all the way down. So, Wastes of Oblivion. I'm gonna check the map, the interior map here. Okay, Corridors of Dark Salvation. Let's do that. Let's drop down into that section and go to the Corridors of Dark Salvation. And because otherwise we're not gonna. Yeah, it's the Rending Halls. But okay, we drop down here. We're going down instead of up. That's what we're doing. We're going down. Natural disaster. Here we go. And this is the base. Oh God! Okay, we need a potion. Holy crap! 2 burden potions. Yep. They're called burden potions, but they don't actually burden you. We'll drop some Dremora maces, I suppose. Dremora maces aren't even worth carrying, really. Got. And she just jumps in front of the day drop. Jeez! Draw match or not. My potions are doing their job. They're called burden potions, but they're actually health restore and I was gonna say bolster, fortify. Damn. Oh, there she is. Una's back. More importantly, Elite coins. I wonder where the exit is then. That's the Rending Halls. This is where I came in. Okay, with Nexus mod to make you logged in again. Yeah, they keep an eye on their security, and the way their security works is every month or so, they kind of just invalidate all the old credentials. It's really strange. All right, so let's see. Both of those are Rending Halls, right? Rending Halls on that side, Rending Halls on this side. So no matter what, it's always up, and away. Wow! Sorry. This is the portal of natural disaster. This is where we were before, and then there's the 2 exits One to either side. Which means this path is to the Citadel Hall door. It'll take me up. Hell yeah. That's what I was looking for. I didn't think we'd find it anytime soon because I was wandering around this area so much. Interesting. And Storm Astronaut just died to a big blade. Not me. Oh, it's red here. That's kind of strange. We can pick up the Punished. That's cool. And this takes us up the rest of the way. So we had to go down to go up. The top section of the tower is actually, like, the top entrance, I should say, is disconnected from the upper halls. That is so strange. Void salts aplenty. Okay. Let's head on out. The tower goes both ways. Let's fix this up. Yep. It's, let me see here. Onwards and sideways. Whoop. Ears, yeah. Whoop. Started on Twitch, went to Hitbox. Hitbox died horribly. It became something awful. And then went back to Twitch, and Twitch started to do some, make some questionable decisions regarding their business practices, and I was like, okay, fine, I'm gonna stream on YouTube. And so I streamed on YouTube for a little while before Twitch went, please come back, we'll let you multi-stream now. And that was mainly aimed at the Kick audience.
Well met.
Because people left Twitch for Kick, and it kind of put a dent in Twitch's profits. So Twitch started allowing multi-streaming, whereas before they were like, if you stream on Twitch, you're going to be... Oh, that claymore looks awesome. Hold on. That's a poisoned claymore, though. I'm looking at the damage total. I'd rather use the spear. Yeah, they're like, if you stream on Twitch, it's 24-hour platform exclusivity. You aren't allowed to move, like, dual stream, and you aren't allowed to copy your stream over to another platform either, you know, in the form of, like, a video. You have to wait at least 24 hours. That's what they said for a while. And, yeah, it's pretty funny. So, I kind of went, well, I guess I'm streaming on YouTube from now on. And they then went around and, you know, enabled multi-streaming, I say. Remember that Oblivion crashes once never. Oh, boy. We're at 7 hours and 40 minutes, unfortunately. What a shame. Okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about Asmund other than a few clips I've seen here and again. I'm not an active viewer. People showed me some clips about how much he hated WoW but still playing it years and years ago. So back then I used to call him Asmund Copper. He has since improved slightly as a person, and I no longer call him Asmund Copper. Whether or not that means he's a good person, I couldn't tell you. I'm just saying he branched out and started playing other games instead of being trapped in the game he hated. And then he learned to love WoW again. So those are things that I learned from clips. But back when he was when he felt like he was forced to play the game he hated, I called him Asmund Copper back then. Now it's no big deal. It's no big deal. He's improved slightly, I guess. I don't know him, so I'm not really passing judgment. I just do cheeky memes, okay? Like, he can be himself, and that's fine. Alright.
In the west, in old Colovia. That's where men are men. That's the Gold Coast, West Weald, and Colovian Highlands.
Yeah, I'm definitely not a normal person. I'm a weird person. And I understand completely that I'm not the core audience or demographic for most of the games that like get marketed. So if someone asks me, "Are you gonna play the new game?" Usually the answer is, "I don't know. Is it good?" And they were like, "I was hoping to find that out from you." And so, you know. The answer is I'm not the first person to find out if something's good or not, because I'm part of the people who are waiting to find out if something's good or not. And even then, my criteria for if something's good or not is completely different from other people's. I am not easily swayed by video game marketing. I kind of look at video game marketing with a very cynical point of view. And that's just something that cannot be changed. Okay. Do you think Bethesda needs to bring Kirkbride back? Kirkbride, wasn't really the prime quest writer. He wrote, like, imagine Morrowind is a core game, right? He wrote a bunch of stuff a couple years before that Morrowind used as its foundation. Then he wrote a bunch of lore books that are like stuck on the side of Morrowind, like sticky notes that have nothing to do with the actual gameplay or the world building really at all. The other developers used to refer to that as Kirkbride's nonsense. I'm not saying Kirkbride's bad. I would love to see him in charge of a game to see what kind of amazing things would happen to it. But people overvalue his contributions and undervalue other people's contributions. The fact is that Morrowind couldn't be what it was without a ton of different people, different quest designers, who all kind of contributed to writing. And as much as I think Ken Rolston has a fat head, you know, when he, at least from interviews, he has had an overinflated sense of self-importance. Without him, Morrowind wouldn't have been what it was at all. So, I think that at the end of the day, some of the things that made the Elder Scrolls series great back then were the result of not just any one person, but a bunch of different people working in concert with one another. And I think that management was a little bit different. You know, people say, well, Todd Howard was the director, but Ken Rolston was the creative lead who kind of kept people in line, right? He was a little more of an effective administrator from what I heard. And the other developers were kind of walking in lockstep with him. And it made a lot of sense in that regard. Like, that he would... that they would all kind of cultivate this culture that is different from modern Bethesda. And that's because we had writers who also did quest design, and now, flipping around, we have quest designers who do writing, right? You know, like, it is a completely different thing. And Emil Pagliarulo, I don't think he is fit for the position he is in right now. I think that Emil is hold on, let's look this up. I think we can pull a Wikipedia thing up for this. It's called let me see here. Here we go.
The Peter Principle is a concept in management developed by Lawrence J. Peter, which observes that people in a hierarchy tend to rise to a level of respective incompetence. Employees are promoted based on their success in previous jobs until they reach a level at which they are no longer competent. As skills in one job do not necessarily translate to another. 1, 2.
I believe that is Emil Pagliarulo, the creative lead of Bethesda right now. he was good at level design. He was even good at writing side quests and things like that. But he is not a good lead writer, and he is not an effective administrator. And as far back as Skyrim is kind of suffering, like Skyrim, I like Skyrim personally, but I think Skyrim could have been a lot better than it was if it had more effective management. I think that the only reason Skyrim succeeded so much for its time was that it was a small team. It was like 100 people, right? As opposed to like Starfield's 1,000, almost 1,000 people. Like, if you compare the two. So, yeah. Whoop! Got Daedros to kill. Oh, that hurt. Come on. You know that Skyrim benefited from the limitations of the PlayStation 3. By that I mean the PlayStation 3 Skyrim ran like crap, right? But because that was their target demographic, because that was their target, their target like lowball, they were able to design downward. Like, you know, they didn't necessarily overpopulate things. Like, because Skyrim's general design is like the landmass is so covered with things that you can't go more than a couple minutes without tripping over something. You know, like. Here's a bandit camp, here's a farm, here's a building, here's another bandit camp. And it's all just like in rapid succession to where you can't go in a straight direction without hitting something like really quickly. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but what I'm saying is it could have been a lot worse had Skyrim not been designed for a lower set of systems. They might have decided to overpopulate it in that regard. And then, you know, encounters would start colliding into each other. I mean, they already do, but newer hardware means that developers very often don't manage their resources very well, and they will continually try to aim for a higher and higher hardware profile. And that's fine, I guess. But a lot of the old games had their respective design choices, not because that was the creator's ideal vision, but because they were working within their limitations, right? And you find very often that a lot of the staples that games, like old games, are remembered for were actually a product of those, limitations. And, you know, we take a lot of these principles for granted, but it was just in the desperate attempt to save on a little bit of resources to make sure that it hit the largest demographic profile possible. Yep. Let me see here. Talking to someone and a fight breaks out in the background. The NPC you're talking to ignores. Yep. Point and click adventures come to mind. Yep. Let's see. Well, downtown Boston, people have actually gone and fixed. Go look for downtown Boston fix on the Nexus, and you'll find that there is a what do you call it? There's like a ton of geometry that's causing like physics collisions under the ground and stuff like that. Like, downtown Boston isn't just covered in stuff, it's also unoptimized. Like, there's... The physics engine is working harder than it needs to because different meshes are colliding in ways they shouldn't be. Fallout 4 is something where, like, you're asking for a world of pain if you don't install a downtown Boston FPS fix, you know? Let me see here. Skyrim came when games were making generational leaps. That's true. Let's see here. If the game was made for PC only, I'm always scared about games that are made for PC only because at the end of the day, developers will get greedy and grab every little bit of resources they possibly can. And, like, I like it when, you know, a game is made PC first and the user interface doesn't suck. But, at the same time, I don't 100% trust modern developers to optimize their stuff because they haven't been. And if you give them enough resources, you'll get a Todd Howard saying, maybe they should upgrade their PC if it runs poorly. Thanks. Am I doing a new Skyrim run anytime soon? Not this year. I linked a post recently from of my Skyrim time, which is over 5,000 hours. Both, you know, 3,000 on one, 2,000 on the other. You know, 5,000 hours, right? Point is that I specifically said I'm gonna take a couple years off back in 2013. Because 2023, holy crap, 2023. Because I'm taking a break. I'm playing other games. I'm gonna play Morrowind after we're done with Oblivion, but Oblivion's gonna be on for another month or two, for sure. Here we go. I want them to start designing for the Steam Deck, LOL. Everyone should be able to play games comfortably with the Steam Deck.
Die, damn you!
Okay. This is good. I don't have a Steam Deck myself. I am playing on Linux, though. Like, here, I'll pull this out. If I pull this out over here, you can kind of see. I'm running Pop OS right now with the KDE desktop environment. The KDE desktop environment is also on, what do you call it? It's also on the Steam Deck. So, different underlying operating system, but the same desktop environment. Yep. Yeah, we're doing Witch Mercies for October. Not saying I have a whole ton of Witch Mercies, I'm just saying that we're aiming for Halloween wallpapers, and Witch Mercy's one of them. I asked one of the people who makes the wallpapers to potentially get me a Blair picture. Blair from Soul Eater. Don't know if that'll happen. Look at this guy. He's confused. That was very strange to me. Oh well. Let's grab the treasure. Yep. Have a good one. It's 7:35 p.m. here. I will probably be playing games way too much, way too long. Was the Nocturnal the enemy of the Thieves Guild in Oblivion? Yeah, she was. Nocturnal was like, the Grey Fox stole her her magical little mask, her hood. Anyway, let's go. We're done. Damn, she's to their patron. Well, they aren't the same Thieves Guild, though. That's important. Have a good one. But yeah, different, completely different company. Organization. Oh no, the adoring fan. Look what happened to him. This is sad. He did not survive the Oblivion Gate. Okay, let's get going. He'll be back in 48 hours, roughly. Okay, we need to head over toward Skingrad to go pick up a package to take to the Imperial City. Good stuff. Mm-hmm. What? Yeah, it's interesting. I wasn't actually a fan of how the whole Grey Fox curse was just concluded. Like, I've got an Elder Scroll. I'm gonna chant in front of the throne, and look, it's all cured magically. Wasn't a huge fan of that. You seen Shady Sam lately? Shady Sam's out and about. You need something special? Yeah, last time I was at the Imperial City, I purchased some stuff from him. Lockpicks. Specifically, can I shear the sheep? Require shears. I do not have the shears. Hello, Ulandra.
I hope I can help.
Ulandra.
All right.
Give me the items. I need them deep down in my heart of hearts. We'll find out if we can. Don't know for sure, but I intend to find out. Okay. There's the shears. Pick those up. We can shear the sheep now. Give me your wool. Good. We got all 3 wool from all 3 sheeps. 4. 5. Excellent. Let's go grab some grapes. Should be doing some alchemy soon. We've been collecting so many grapes. What, 12 grapes? 4 grapes. Okay, fair enough. Not that big a deal. Yep, 4 grapes. Mm-hmm. How'd the Grey Fox even know how to use the scroll? As the stranger, he'd been studying. And somehow someone knew. It was never explained, and I thought it was crap. So, I liked the overall presentation. I thought that the actual moment-to-moment gameplay was fun.
Oh, hello.
But no. They never properly explained it other than, oh look, it shows you the truth, so you can dispel Nocturnal's illusion. That's it. That's it. Unfortunate. You read it on the wiki. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, is there's no clear indicator other than someone saw it in a vision. You know, it was revealed to me in a dream! Which, honestly, though, in the Elder Scrolls, that's not too far-fetched. Remember, this is a world where you can cast a spell and find out who killed another dude, even though the killer wanted to keep it on the down low, like, dead men tell no tales. Excuse me, Mr. Priest just cast a scrying spell and found out who killed him. With magic. That's the world we're in right now, so. The real answer is they never explained it. Seriously, like, for the Grey Fox, I mean. Yeah. After chugging 10 ales, yeah. It was revealed to me in a dream.
What is it?
What is it? Hold on, let's find out. Let's find out if it is it. We scrolled out here. Looks like we only have 2 Nirn roots. That's not good enough. I was hoping to be able to talk to Sindarian, but that ain't happening. Colovian Traders is a good spot, but let's ask the alchemist lady if she's got anything for us. Important stuff. Alchemist lady, what you got going on?
Good day. I'm the only alchemist in Skingrad. Not much business here, but I can't go back to Morrowind. It's just like anywhere else in the Empire. By the way, do you happen to know what the fine is here in Cyrodiil for necrophilia? Just asking.
Just asking. Don't worry about it. Is it your first offense?
Let's assume... no.
That's at least 500 gold.
That's nothing compared to Morrowind, thanks.
Okay.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Mm-hmm. Expert retort and calcinator. Those are nice, but I don't need them. Let's do this. Let's save it here. We got things to do. We'll be back in a moment. But we got other places to go. You'll have a murder mystery that you have to find out how you did it. Well, it got even worse. We didn't even have magic in the, what do you call it, in Morrowind. Todd Howard wrote the quest for... Whoa, who are you? Who are you?
I'm Valandra Sabor, Primate of Julianus. You may address me as Your Eminence.
Well, he's a ventriloquist as well. Crazy. But, a primate is a guy who speaks for the god, basically. So he's kind of excessive. Alright. You saw I was online, but I'm not listed under any game or channel type. Twitch never stopped being twitchy. Okay. Well, anyway, what was I saying? So, murder mystery. Todd Howard. Imperial Legion. Morrowind. Todd Howard tells you, Todd Howard. The quest NPC tells you, there's been some trouble at the mines. So you go in the mines. You try to find this guy who, you have to find out who, like, murdered this guy. So, you go into the next room, and the ghost of the dead guy goes, "The orc murdered me!" And like, okay, go kill the orc. It was very silly. Tell me about the Knights, the School of Julianus.
The School of Julianus is no mere temple, dedicated to mindless obeisance to a distant and hazy god figure. Julianus is a god, to be sure, but foremost he is a symbol of learning, logic, philosophy, and wisdom. We espouse no moral philosophy other than the goodness of knowledge. As the great Zaric once said, the power of ignorance can truly shatter mithril like glass. That is our enemy. Scholarship is a long and difficult journey, and Julianus does not tolerate those who wish to shorten it. However, he does bless those who generously donate to his school with a temporary increase in their magical skills. While we advocate literacy and education for all Tamrielans, our policy for those who wish to join the school itself is very stringent. We have little time to waste training the slow and the lazy. Are you perhaps interested in joining?
No.
Very well. Can I help you with something else then?
Imagine a court case in the Elder Scrolls universe where the ghost is the witness to a murder. Oh. So in Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, when you get caught by the guards, you don't just go... They don't just say, pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. You go to court, and you have to plead innocent or guilty, and then you have to debate or lie on your position. Basically, you say, I'm innocent, and, well, debate uses the etiquette skill, and lying uses the streetwise skill. Both of them use your quote-unquote legal reputation for that area, so if you've been accused of multiple crimes, they think less and less of you each time. But also your reputation with the like the nobility of that area. So it's just like all these different factors weigh in. And one time I thought I was like dead to rights. I was going to be I was definitely going to be put in prison, right? It turns out I got a really high rank in the Thieves Guild, and instead of my sentence, it goes, the Thieves Guild bribes the judge. You are found not guilty. That can happen randomly if you have a high rank in the Thieves Guild. Just like real life. Let's get going.
Be seen.
Let's get going this way.
Hi there.
Mm-hmm. Let's go. I need to go grab a package to the Imperial City. Should be over this way. On the backside. Yeah, that was cut in Morrowind. That was an Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall system. The whole court system there. Whoops, hello.
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 Goodbye.
Goodbye, Imperial City. Got package, cool.
Well met.
Well met. To be fair, Thaumaturgy didn't serve a whole lot of purpose. There were only like 3 spells in each school in Daggerfall. Thaumaturgy was a little weird. Mysticism and Thaumaturgy kind of just mixed over. I'd rather the skills be slightly more valuable. Mysticism, on the other hand, putting that all into alteration was kind of a terrible idea. Anyway, let's go.
Greetings to you.
Greetings! How you doing?
You're new here in Skingrad? Fine. I'll make sure the captain knows we have a stranger in town. Please, keep your weapon sheathed and use your best manners. We're a bit suspicious of strangers here. Don't give us anything to be suspicious about.
Fair enough. Anything else?
State your business.
Nope.
Farewell.
Imagine. You walk up to someone, they go, state your business! The Thaumaturgy implied that levitation, charm, calm, and frenzy were fundamentally similar. I don't know. Yeah. If only he knew that I was the Countess of Kavach. See that right there? There we go. No problem. Okay. Not an issue. As I was saying. Okay. Whoops. I'm over encumbered. I must deal with this by putting on my gear again. Oh boy. I need to go back. I need to go back into Skingrad, actually. Yep. Your companions randomly search for items only if you tell them to.
I hope I can.
If you tell them at ease, they will start searching for items, and they will start buying and selling things in stores. They will give themselves minor competency bonuses by eating food in taverns as well. If they're hungry, they'll eat. If they're thirsty, they'll drink. If they're, and they'll sell things and buy, like, food and stuff. They'll do that all on their own if you tell them to be at ease. Otherwise, tell them to pay attention. They won't do that anymore.
Bye.
Bye. Pay attention just makes them into, like, normal followers. I need to go sell some things. I'm over encumbered as it is. I'm gonna go over to Colovian Traders. Hammer and tongs is nice, but no. Welcome, Colovian Traders. Radiant Eye. Eye means love. Is it radiant love? No. No, it's
what is
disgusting.
They say that the priestesses of the Chapel of Dibella have all been murdered.
Murdered!
No one even knows who did it.
No!
Safe travels.
Safe travels.
A pleasure to...
Terrifying. We get to burning. All the bows are burning. Trying to figure out what else. The Daedric clubs. Claymores. Dire Slayers. What else? Dremora bows. We're gonna sell all this crap. You can see how slow the inventory is right now due to everything we've been picking up. Fine, really. Dremora this, Dremora that. It's fine. We're gonna sell all the Dremora stuff. It's fine. Elven, nah. We're just gonna go with what we got. It's fine. Okay. She's walking toward me.
I hope I can help.
You can't help. You know why you can't help? I'm not wearing the appropriate clothing for transactions. So what you have to do now is you have to use the Imperial. Starts with an I. It's the Imperial. Not Secunda's ward. Hold on. The Imperial breeches. And you can see now we will get favorable trades for some reason. As you can see, this is in fact... I'm just looking at the whole thing and it's like, oh my god. There we go. Just the faces in the background there. Okay.
It's my pleasure.
Yeah, we'll get favorable trades now.
Take your time.
Damn right, disposition
Let's
maxed.
do business.
We should do business. I'd like to haggle a little higher if possible. Maybe it won't work, but we'll find out in a moment.
You don't expect me to make that.
Fair enough. I don't expect you to make that. I expect you to make this.
You drive a...
I do drive a hard,
seems...
yes. Okay.
You drive a hard bargain.
Indeed I do. Okay. Gotta get better prices, yes.
That's a good price.
Put on a valuable skirt.
A good price.
That skirt increases your ability to haggle.
You've made it. That's more. You drive. That's a
good deal. A good deal.
An excellent bargain.
Excellent.
An excellent bargain.
Okay. We're getting there.
You drive.
Radiant AI is one of many things that makes Oblivion great. Another one is just the ragdolling of people when they die. The fact is the game is bugged, glitchy, and broken in so many ways that just make it hilarious. It's comical.
That's a good deal.
It is comedy.
That's a good deal.
Especially the dialogues. You got it. They tried to play this completely serious back in the day. That's the best part. Shield of the Tower. No thanks. Shirt and suspenders. Okay. We should be fine now. We've 14,000 gold. You bet. That should do it.
Another satisfied customer.
I am a satisfied customer, yes.
Farewell.
Well, let's get going. Mm-hmm. Let's go. Yes, the calm music contrasting the flamboyant and frantic personalities. I agree completely. Yep. What? Okay. Just checking. Who are you?
You know, I saw your fight against the Grey Prince. Nobody thought that orc could be beat, but you showed them all.
That's funny.
Farewell.
Okay. That's it. We are done. This was a fun 8 hours and 18 minutes of gameplay, but I am going to take off. I am going to see what the wife is up to, and I suspect that, assuming she's asleep already, I may come back and do some dot hack or something. I don't know for sure. But I do know that I have to take off and at the very least take a shower. So I'm going to go do that. Bye, everybody.